Hello, how's everybody doing? Chat paused due to scroll. Oh shit. Let me scroll down, let me see what people are saying. I hope you can hear me over the music. Might want to shut my door actually. How are we doing? Wait, no. Why am I asking you? Nah, no ASMR channel. Alrighty, so we are going to get begun shortly. I'm actually alone in here for now, so I'm managing multiple things at once, so this could be interesting. We have a big day ahead of us, but it's not actually as big as tomorrow. Oh yeah, I should do that thing, hold up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the CIRCUS Maximus VI. There we go, that'll do. Alrighty, we have a bit ahead of us today. We have the entirety of the winner's bracket, which I bring up on the screen. Watch this. Oh, it doesn't look as good when you transfer from that screen. That's alright. Fancy stinger though. Bang. There it is, the winner's bracket. These are the matches we will be seeing today, all the way through to the grand final. We won't be watching that one today. We don't know who's in it yet. We should know one of the participants though by the end of the day. Just gonna scroll that music back a little bit further. I think it's drowning me out. So, we are playing the winner's bracket today. We are starting with that very first match there. However, you'll notice that the matches aren't in order. Down the left they are, but when you get into the round 2 there, they're sort of a bit all over the place. 9, 7, what's going on there? We will be playing them in the numbered order. You can refer to the times on the matches to know the actual order that we're playing them in. The first match up though, the crewmates and ball wranglers, they are being staged and they will be ready to go in 2 minutes. What is this tournament? It is a 3v3 melee tournament. It is on a custom built map, which is mostly performant. There may be some mod issues today. Our staff are ready to deal with those. We have a channel of information. Mod.io likes to cache content locally, and we produce this nice version of the map, which is just like comp texture. Everything's dull, boring, low asset, yada yada, grey walls and stuff. And well, when we released that as an update, some people's systems decided to get the update and then run the first version of the map anyway. So it is what it is. Anyway, there is a public server that is up which you can use to download the map and check that they work. Otherwise, obviously, an usher will help you when they get your team to play. I'm just going to bring up my back-end system here so I can see the match schedules and all that as well. Bear with me just a moment. I might take you into the map just to show you a preview of it before we really get underway, because we've got about 1 minute till that match is due to start. Obviously, they might wait a second for us, but they might not. I can see the two teams are down in the pre-match channel. Welcome to the Amphitheatrum. This is the custom but performant map that the tournament is being played on. There are multiple layouts of it. At the moment, you're seeing the kendo layout. But there are multiple arrangements. The kendo one's just used for the kendo, which will precede every match. The main layouts are a replica of Mosh Pit, i.e. just a nothingness, just a flat plane, a flat circular arena space. A contraband analog with a few more Foley holes. And a replica of the Circus Maximus V melee tournament layout. Now, the refs do have a standardized speech that they will be delivering to the teams just before the matches get underway, especially for the team's first matches, just so there's no confusion over how the rules work. It contains explanations. It'll remind them what their match type is, because we have first to 15 matches, but we also have, we have the first to 15 matches, which are best of one. You just get the one map. But we also have the later on, the best of 3 first to 7s. And for the very big finals, the winner bracket, loser bracket, and grand final, the best of 5 matches. There's also information for how the kendo works. There's a reminder of what the weapon bans are, because the teams will have banned weapons. If you may not know this, all the teams have nominated a single weapon to ban for the duration of the tournament, and when they are playing their match, that weapon is banned. So that means, theoretically, both teams may have a separate weapon ban, and that ban will be enforced anytime you'll be in a match and your opponent will be in the match with you. Both of your nominated weapons will be banned from anyone's use. Teams are allowed substitutions. They're also allowed breaks, which will be very important during those first to 15s, because you could theoretically play 29 points in a row, which would probably knock out anybody. What's the kendo for? Great question. The kendo is actually to choose the map that's being played. If it's a first 15 and you're only playing the one map, the kendo will decide the map that you are playing on. If it is a best of 3 or a best of 5, it'll decide the first, third, and potentially 5th map, whereas the loser of the kendo will pick the 2nd and 4th. Is there a list of the layouts? There are the 3 that I mentioned before. There is a contraband version, a mosh pit, and there is a replica of the Circus Maximus V melee layouts. Those are the 3 to choose from. Obviously, you can install the mod on a private server and take a look at them, but I'm sure if you pay attention to the stream for the first few matches, we'll probably get through them all at some point. Someone will put them all up. What I might do after this first match, I might even jump across to the public server and just whack a few of them up as a preview, potentially. Either way, we are probably ready to get underway, I assume. We're just going to wait on these teams to get into their places for their kendo. Refs are probably just making sure they're actually ready. Now, in terms of the bracket rules, no, in fact, I won't give you the bracket rules. It looks like they are ready to go. Let us get this music turned down and let's get underway. So if you don't know the rules of the kendo, the teams will face each other in their dual cues. You can see blue team, which is the ball wranglers. I hope. let's go check. Is blue team the ball wranglers? Yeah, it is. Blue team ball wranglers from BM. They are over here on blue team's side. They will be facing off in a kendo against the crewmates. Red team. How this works is they will queue up facing each other. They've nominated their 3 players from each team. They'll queue up facing each other in a particular order, whatever order they choose. And they'll begin a duel in the middle. As a player loses a duel, they're reinforced immediately by the next teammate in queue until one team's members are all dead. In that case, the team's members who are surviving are the winner of the kendo. Their team will pick the map for their skirmish. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put on mouse smoothing. Oh man, production value is about to be destroyed. I'm going to bring up the settings. I'm so sorry, guys. Please don't start the background. There we go. We're all good. Don't worry about it. You saw nothing. I knew I'd forgotten something. I went through and adjusted all of my settings. And yet somehow... Looks like the ref's checking that both first players are ready. Alrighty, this is it. Not a great start. Render obviously getting away with the first hit there. Cheeky reads one feint. Render Chambers jumping, wasting stamina. He falls to the feint straight afterwards. And missed opportunity for a punish there. Look, we've got some cold hands going in there. Oh, great feint to start with as well again. They are going into this cold, obviously. Good chamber there. Nice. We're 1 for 1 now. Both teams have 2 players remaining. Feint spammers. Oh, lovely kick to the face there. Ryan taking up. BM have their 1 player remaining here. Ball Wranglers in it with 1, but if they get a kill here, it'll be 1 to 1. They'd both be in it 2 with a chance. Often teams will leave who they perceive as their strongest player for last, but sometimes they run them first. It's hard to tell. We're 1 to 1 now. It's Spaghetti and JD. Spaghetti 1 hit to kill. But JD failing on the divided attention read there. Failing to read the drag too. He cops a feint and he's out. This means that the crewmates have won the kendo. The ref will now be getting a nomination for the map from them. That means this first match of the tournament will be played entirely on a map of the crewmate's choice. Well, you may be wondering how we're going to display scores, and I will bring up my good friend here, the scoreboard. I will be doing my utmost to keep this in sync with what is actually going on in the game, but sometimes I make small mistakes. I'll do my best though. And yes, I will tab anyway because I like to see the kill spread regardless. You will see that. You'll get a mix of third person and first person. I'm a bit of a third person hog, but I try to remember to duck and dive into first person and give everyone a turn on the camera. Look, a plugin that actually takes the live scores would be great, but every time we say an idea like that, Taruk wants to build it, and then he adds it to his list of 700 things he wants to make, and I'm sure there's a little place where he goes to cry at night because he hasn't built everything yet. Now, the other thing you may not know is that our call times are approximately 10 minutes for full matches. So one member of the ushering team will try to get the next teams available, 10 minutes, and load it onto the other server. We're running between 2 alternating servers here. So we have 2 servers up at any time, and one match is being staged in the background behind the other. That should keep things nice and smooth. However, obviously, we're at the mercy of teams showing. Refs are empowered, the decision referee is empowered to make decisions about match scheduling. TOC's able to suspend matches if necessary. We can try to bring forward other matches. Obviously, we won't compel anyone to play a match significantly earlier, 2 minutes earlier, whatever, and the call time 10 minutes earlier, and if we call people on time, we'll start it immediately. I've just seen an attempted map switch there. We might start off a bit bumpy because, refs are trying to type in map codes for the first time. They're trying to figure out how they're doing everything and what they're saying to people, so... Look, we might lose a little time at the start, but once the machine gets rolling and oiled, it should be fine. And we are in, and this is it. This is the beginning. It looks like the map Mosh Pit has been selected. If anyone was wondering what any of the maps look like, there's the slow-mo firing off. Sorry, I'll try to stop the camera so you can see what the hell's going on. This is Mosh Pit. Additionally, there is a performance mode. It looks like this. If you get onto the public test map server, or you get into your match and your map doesn't look like this when you press F4, that means you're running the old version of the map. You should follow the instructions in the How to Fix Mod channel. You see that draw up on the screen there? The refs have a reset button. It's just so they can extend the slow motion out if they need to, and they don't have to reset points or rounds. So they can force a draw. It'll send everyone back to their spawns, and no one will get a point. So if a ref has to be engaged in a bit of referee business for more than those 5 seconds between rounds or pre-round, they're able to just send everyone back to spawn anyway. So you might see draw come up. Don't worry, no one's actually drawn. It's just a convenience. Oh, additionally, the full effect of the F4 is quite considerable. I noticed even when I was running high graphics and I could, pull max frames, my draw time was about game to render was about 10 milliseconds on a frame, maybe 9 milliseconds. I dropped it down to 7 in performance mode. So even when I'm pulling max frames already, I'm still eking some render time out of it. Nice, solved. Look, 50 frames, that's probably when you're already running 200 frames or something, though. So, but the milliseconds off the game to render, look, it might be helpful. Look, I'd say on weaker systems, especially laptops and things, it'll be especially helpful. Especially computers that might be CPU bound for the number of things they're trying to render, just to compute and send all the instructions, whatever. It may be the case that the teams are asking some questions to the referee now, just to clarify some rules. Potentially, that might be why we have this bit of slow-mo going on. If you're wondering, that's the ref overlay that I've just brought up there. I hope that doesn't break my camera. Now we're good. As you can see, they can change how many points to victory. That's that big number 15 in the middle up the top. And they can control the score fully and force wins. They can slow-mo and real-time it as well. Now, I am still seeing all the players in a single chat down there, and I can also see the next match being staged as well. So they might just be asking some final questions of TOC, who is reffing the first match before they get underway. TOC is, of course, pulling double duty. He's today's decision ref as well. He's not just a regular match referee. Any questions of disqualification, team disqualification, forfeiture, match rescheduling, they go through him for permission. So any decisions that need to be made that aren't just routine within a match. We have a system to keep track of rules violations as well. Everything is logged in the back end, along with conduct cautions. There are 2 separate sets of rules for the tournament. There are conduct rules and there are match rules. Conduct rules relate to player behavior. I may as well just read from the ref speech at this point. Obviously, players, we expect a degree of professionalism from honesty and sportsmanship. Includes communicating good faith regarding rules violations and in negotiations for match rescheduling. Don't pretend you can't play when you should be able to. They won't be happy with that. If the ref team believe you're lying about your availability, they may force a match upon you. Our sportsmanship expectations apply both in public and private as well. Don't assume private communications won't be held to the same standard. Conduct cautions, you only get one of. If you commit a conduct violation, if you're a bit of a word I can't say on this on stream, you may get a conduct violation from any member of staff, not just a ref. You won't get a second conduct caution. You'll get a disqualification. So they're actually more serious. The match rules, there is a points-based system to determine what the penalty is. It takes account of how many times you violated a rule at all in the tourney, if you've already violated a rule in the current match that you're playing, and if you've ever violated the rule that you just violated before. And it determines how severely to punish you. So if you start to rack up punishments, it's going to determine your punishment as even more severe. There is a discretionary caution that the referees can give out to players on a first offence if it looks accidental. If, like, for example, fielding is taken to include picking up a weapon. If one of your teammates already has a 2-hit-to-kill weapon, you cannot pick up a 2-hit-to-kill weapon off the ground. You'll be fielding 2 2-hits at once. But if you accidentally do because you got disarmed and you had no other choice, they'll just have to deal with it. Anyway, it looks like we are underway. Nice running switch there by Renda. That extra damage there has helped. It's made Demon turn around, which has made her get back hit. Demon goes down. There's 2-on-2 now, though. They get a kill. Joetti running low on stam, but his teammate has managed to get a pick. Renda on low stam as well. He needs a kill here. He needs to stand back off the hit, and he needs to not fall for that feint. Unfortunately, he falls for it and loses on stam. The first point. Go to the blue team. We're going to get some render cam here. Spaghetti there with a lovely running switch in the backdrop. Probably crucial to their first kill. And, yep, there it is. Demon turns around. We are now 1-all. Crewmates taking a point back. Interesting, we seem to be favouring this, the lit side of the stadium, if you will. The side that doesn't have the shadows on it. All 3 matches so far have started by running that direction. Blue going down. Red, each pretty much getting their picks there. CK. I suppose it is sort of a Casino King's team in a way, isn't it? I guess Render's presence makes it that, really. Lovely switch there. Unfortunately, they're both cross-switched. Red are down on health here, but Spaghetti gets a pick. This might be their plan. If they can get Spaghetti into a duel, they might be expecting his experience and strength to carry them through. Of the red team players there, he's probably the most competitively experienced. There is a first pick again by Spaghetti. If that is their plan, it is working masterfully. The crewmates beginning to substantiate their lead here. It is now 4-1. But they have to play to 15, so they're not even a third of the way there yet. There is plenty of time for the ball wranglers to turn this around. We're playing toilet spin here. Ooh, Spaghetti turning there with the Bardiche, getting the kill off in the background. Ryan couldn't defend his teammate. That leaves Ickle alone to die. Another point, the crewmates. Someone asked for Ryan camera. Lovely drag off the idol there. Unfortunately, cops the chamber. Manages to intercept the drag, the stab there though. Unfortunately, Demon there backing off. Good reading there. Can't survive that long though. The crewmates are beginning to pull ahead. Again, we're doing some flushing here. Lovely pick there from the E-Star. Just that 2 hit to kill potential there is extraordinary. In fact, the Bardiche can complement it as quite well as well, because a Bardiche hit to the head is probably enough for that E-Star to finish you off. That drag off idol there by Ryan, terrifying. Bear with me just a moment. My apologies for that, they're just taking some advice on a question. There was a question for if we're going to potentially turn off team colours. Look, there is the skirmish HUD, obviously, so we could turn off team colours, but I'm concerned it might be a little confusing because not every team is going to have colour-coded uniforms. BM here coming for a running switch. If they can kill Spaghetti here, they have a chance, but they can't. He gets away. He's looking for a weapon to pick up. There it is. He's made his way back around. Demon, unfortunately, panic parrying there. Spaghetti cleaning up after the pickup. Not good. We are now 8-2. The kill spread. Looking quite even over there on red team. Blue, as you can see, by their lack of wins so far, struggling to pick up any kills at all that they need. Ickle looking like he's running low stam here. He's not good, but he gets a kill with the War Axe. He needs to rescue his teammate Ryan. He needs communication there. This is no good. They now have Ryan coming in from behind. They turn and see though. Cheeky hanging back for stam, but he'll come in shortly or he's going to hover and just threaten. Great move there. The feint managing to spook Ryan just enough to get that back hit in. Let's see some Spaghetti cam. Spaghetti now running War Axe. Spaghetti's now red team's, the crewmate's 2 hit to kill weapon. Great movement there by Spaghetti, dodging around the drag on one side. Still managing to attack on the other. But Spaghetti running low on stam. There may have been a chamber feint to parry there. That miss, not good. 0 stam. Spaghetti's going to go down. He's going down the corridor. He tries a gamble. It's not working though. And it doesn't matter. The rest of his team's falling regardless. Oops, that's the wrong team there. My apologies. We are indeed 8-4, but that is 3 games, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. 3 points in a row to the Ball Wranglers now. They are finding their jive. Render just excelling straight through with that Bardiche there. Maybe Render's lifelong calling has actually been Bardiche and he just doesn't know it yet. Joe 80 going down there. Not enough, unfortunately. You can't be expected to win your 1v2s. It's great if you do. but it's a nice to have. We are 10-4 now. Red team, the crewmates, have attained 2/3 of the points they need to win. They are aiming for 15. Quite a lot of trading going on here. Barely any hits. Cheeky Monkey running low on stam here, and this could be the kill that starts a snowball, though. Spaghetti inbound. Render subbing out, though. They got comms going on. Render knows he needs stam. Spaghetti's more than happy to take it. Ickle needs stam too, but there's no one to replace him with. That is another point to the crewmates. The Imperial view of the match up here in the box. Starting misread by Ryan there. Could prove fatal, but he's pulling those kicks off nicely, but Cheeky Monkey's firing them back. Render getting a kill in, though. Ryan out for stam. Render gets the kill anyway. Spaghetti cleaning up on the other side. They now have 3 times the points, red team, compared to blue. They are 3 points away from victory. Quite a spread here. They're just happy to take duels. Cheeky's also running low on stam there. Spaghetti just cleaning that duel up on the other side again. This does seem to be Red's plan. Whether or not they're aware of it is another thing. I suspect they are. Spaghetti's just happily going for that fight on that other side. Lovely drag by Cheeky there. Unfortunately, not a lovely kick. And he eats the drag from Spaghetti there. Needed a chamber feint to parry. Ickle catching Spaghetti on the way in, though, but Ickle's got a lot of work to do now here, but he's pulled it off. He can't get to Ryan in time, though. His teammate goes down. Is Axe versus Axe. Lovely drag. Misread, though. That was a clutch that Blue needed. It is 14-4. This is match point. Lovely switch by Render there. That'll be the snowball. Unless Spaghetti goes down and JD can get across with a switch, which JD's trying to do. No time, no range. JD left to fight 3 at once here. It's not happening. That is it. The crewmates win 15-4. The kill spread is on the screen there. Now, that score will be coming into the winners bracket soon. I'm just going to bring it up on screen for now, though. It's not in there yet, but the ref team will get it in, and it hopefully will update as soon as it can. In the meantime, I'm going to duck across to that other server because we have another match to play. So this next match, as you can see, is match number 2. It is going to be the Southampton Warriors taking on the Mighty Stallions, the White Stallion Company Stallions. If you will all bear with me. We will get that fired up. You can hear some combat going on in the background there. Ignore the man behind the curtain. And it looks like we are ready to go on this next match. So let's dive straight into play. We are again on the Kendo map. And this time we have, on the red side, the Southampton Warriors. It seems to be a bit of a Zion team we've got going on here, doesn't it? Bear with me just 1 second and I will tell you the full list of players from this team. It is, on the red team, the Southampton Warriors, I'm Sleep One, Jordo, Ludendorff and Yikes. And on the blue team, from the White Stallion Company, Cushmaster, Roy, Spearsy, and Wieldy. Although it looks like we've only got Blue's 3-player players present here. It is their 3 players who I believe are probably their strongest. I haven't seen Wieldy much before. I believe he's definitely sub-level 100, so he's going in with not a lot of experience in Mordhau, admittedly. But that's what we like to see. We want to see participation. We want to see people getting in there, and that's what this is all about. Southampton Warriors. I suspect they're all above level 200. Are they? I can't tell. We have 2 Southampton Warriors in here. Are we missing another one? Jordo? I'm Sleep on? Are they hiding somewhere? There's Jordo. Never mind. They are ready to go, though. We are ready to get underway. We are 10 minutes late, but that's all right. Let's see if we can have a 10-minute game. Hopefully not. I actually want to see some games go right down to the wire. And this is one of the ones I guess, I'm less confident about. Obviously, I see to the tournament, and I did see the Southampton Warriors higher. But that's not to say that a Whitestone Company victory is out of the question. Not at all. Whitestone Company have played tournaments dating back to 2019. Maybe that'll see them through. And there's a bit of love in the chat for the Southampton Warriors there as well. Oh, you know what I did do? I forgot to make use of the replay feature. I'll actually try and make use of that now. I can't believe I did that. Hey, Bobo. Washed Sewing Company. That's a bit rude. Alrighty, we have their Kendo dual Qs ready to go. There's the SPQR flag. Ignore that. Propaganda. It's everywhere. You can't ignore it. Actually, but it's still there though. This is what the players see, by the way. If they're running performance mode. But we won't give you that. You might have noticed as well, there's scoreboards in the background, that wooden scoreboard there just up on the wall. That actually live updates as a score in the game updates as well. This is probably the final Kendo rules summary. There it is. And they are live. It's easy taking hit from the poleaxe there. Oh, that excels straight through. But Yike starting very close to Kush there. Not where he wants to be. Felshon from Kush there. Is that Cleaver? No, it's a Felshon. Hit there. No, he needed the 2 hit. Should have gone for the swing. A head would have killed. Felshon, not enough to get a kill there, though. It needs those 3 hits. Kush going for the Excel, not enough. Westexing, not enough either. Excel, great reading by Yikes there. Yikes may take down all of White Stallion Company, but Roy with the feint for the divided attention there. Lovely reading. Needed that drag, though. Roy has a lot of opponents to fight through, and great read. Right at that feint, sorry, right at that panic moment on the miss. Ref checking if red team's still there. Roy getting another kill. Roy may be enough. Roy be on full health now. He is. Gets out of the polehammer swing there. Managing to read those drags too. Roy's movement is serving him well here. Doesn't see on the kick though, but reads that perfectly. Pops the Excel though. He just needs 1 hit. Poleaxe will do it. 1 hit. Divided. No, you needed a swing, Roy. You needed a swing. What a dramatic end to the Kendo. All the way down to the line. But Ludendorff taking it. Red still had a player. No, Red didn't have a player. That was it. Red's last player too. That was tight. So that means now Red team, the Southampton Warriors, will be picking the map. And we will just get a lovely little... Oh, we won't actually. I've screwed something up. What goes on there? It's in fast mode. I'll fix that. That's my bad, everybody. That shouldn't be in fast mode. Although it does look quite funny when it is. I will just see if I can... bear with me just a second. I'll see if I can fix that fast mode issue. I have a binding to slow it down. Bear with me. There we go. Sorry, everybody. There is that replay on that kill there. I will get this replay system in active use throughout today. It takes a little while for me to remember it exists. Did I pause it accidentally? No? What's going on here? It mustn't be set to replay. Loop action. Loop all. No, it is. Oh, well. It is what it is. Oh, no, it's playing. It's playing. It's playing. What? There you go. And there it is, that final kill there. Ludendorff taking down Roy. Roy looked like he was going to mush through them all, but it wasn't to be. And we'll dive back into the action. The Southampton Warriors and the Stallions, they are ready to go underway. By the way, chat, just an update as well. Was there a preference on team colours on or off? Because, I mean, I'm happy to turn the team colours off on the stream, but just might get a little confusing unless you're happy to use and rely on the skirmish icons. Just in first-person view, it might be a little harder. One vote for off, one vote for on, one vote for... Oh, another vote for off. Look! You can't have a second vote, Valor. Another for off. Of course you're going off. You've coordinated your vote. Watch this. Everyone for BM's going to come here and say the word off. It's just going to happen. There it is. It's begun. Alrighty. While we're sneakily swapping over to the map, they have picked Contraband. So Southampton Warriors have picked Contraband. So, we've seen Mosh Pit. It's just a flat ground. This is Contraband. Probably almost the most interesting of the maps, I would say. Whoa, whoa, slow-mo. Got some spikes down there. You don't want to fall in those. We also flattened off the edge on the right side of your screen there, just so players who are walking perpendicular, sort of the column as you're walking parallel along where you think the ground's supposed to be, as you're walking backwards in a 1v2, you don't just fall off the curve. The player who goes right to the edge of the protrusion there, right to the wall, is pretty well protected from anyone who's on the main map. Like, if you can back off down there, you'll only be dueling anyone else on the platform with you. And there is a recreation of the Contraband Alley, albeit it's much smaller. It's not the full length, and you use it at your peril. Bear with me. I will turn off team colors. And we'll see how this looks. The other thing about this version of Contraband is each of the gaps is about a ½ meter shorter than the normal Contraband ones. So you might be able to feel that. Or it might not be all of them, actually. I think we kept 2 of the gaps identical in size. I just don't remember which 2. We're dealing with a bit limited space, so. And it looks like we are underway. Are we? We are in 6 seconds. Well met. Red are missing a player. Interesting. But they are going to play anyway. Or they're not. They don't need a third. True. There's the draw. The draw's gone off. The refs realise something's going on. Red's still missing a player. Maybe this was a surprise toilet break. Who knows? Blue are happy to sit. We might take this moment just to... the Imperial box. The Emperor is watching over. Look, I considered putting a little chair up there with like a model of Pingu on it or something in his little Roman Emperor gear with his laurels, but it might be a bit too much. Might be some exemplar bias going on. We don't want that. I was mentioning, though, those scoreboards up there, they will update live in the background as the score goes on. So players, as they're running out into the field, can check the score without having to press tab. I'm not sure what utility it is, but it's just a bit of added character. Of course, if you press F4, it's still there as well. What was Shuruk thinking? As if he didn't make a grey, absolutely boring comp player skin for the scoreboards. Tisk, tisk. No, Turuk's done more than enough. We actually had a bit of an emergency last night. We had a final little update to the map we were going to push. And there was one last thing Turuk was working on. We use source control in our mods, so that basically means that we can go backwards and forwards through changes over time that we've made, and it sort of keeps it back up on a separate server of what we're working on, as long as we keep updating, like uploading, saving to the source control. Push what's called a revision to the repository. Unfortunately, last night, Unreal decided it was going to be very clumsy, and it deleted Turuk's progress for the last 3 days on this map, so we couldn't push last minute change. It looks like the match is underway and Red are down a player almost. Is this what's happening here? This may be what's happening. No, it's not. They're still having a bit of fun. Don't worry, that wasn't a glitch there. That was slow-mo kicking in. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with Red Team now. Look, they get a discretionary 2-minute pause, and maybe the ref has now decided rather than pausing at the opening, the ref might be using Red Team's discretionary 2-minute break. If that's the case, if we see play go live, I'll assume that the refs exhausted their break. Bear with me just a second.
Well met.
My apologies there. We just had an update from the decision referee there on what was going on. Red Team had a member who is now in the server, Jordo, was having some difficulty. There was a mod issue, but it has been resolved. He is in, and it looks like they're going to actually get underway. Oh, that's good. There are some deaths already there that never happened. We can't reset those, so your kill feed's going to be a bit contaminated. That's all right. The match is underway. We are live. Let's get down there. We have a classic hold in the pillars. Of course we do. Red trying to push through, being punished for it though. The first hits have been on Red, but then they've done brutal damage with the polehammer there to Blue. Blue going down from all sides. That is a quick cleanup for Red. The first point to the Southampton Warriors. Whoops, we're in the booth. Lovely spear stab there, misses, takes the polehammer in the back though. Roy getting a lovely parry there. Essential Spearsy missing the switch opportunity though. They've bled each other's lines. Blue are in the washing machine. Down they go. Red Team another quick point.
Yes, of course. Yes, sure.
Lovely switch from the middle there with the Zwei. Jordo, though, just getting a kill. Jordo has to fight too, though. He's not doing it. Stallions picking up a point. The teams actually have to be careful when they first spawn in. You can fall off the bridge. Failed switch by Spearsy there. Not good, but he makes up for it with a hit. But then he gets a glance. No good. Lovely switch by Spearsy there. He just keeps going for those switches, but he's paid back by it. Kush having to now fight Jordo and Ludendorff. He gets one. But Lud is going to win on Stam. For sure. Warhammer and Buckler combo, not terrible on Stam. But there's no pole hammer. Ooh. We've had a runner around Blue's left. And Roy is overextended. He goes down straight away. Spearsy's going to go out on this protrusion here. It's not going to save him if everyone's on it, though. And it's not going to save him if he falls off it. In the spikes. No good.
I shall comply.
Ludendorff picking up these kills here, but that is the polehammer doing its work. There it is, the Stallions pick up their second point.
I shall comply. It can't be done.
Oh, Spearsy going for the turnaround switch, but no one's there. It hits the wall. No good. Cushmaster getting a kill there. This could be essential. He needs to get into that fight with Ludendorff, but he can't before Spearsy goes down. Roy goes down, my apologies. Spearsy going to take down Jordo over there, though, it looks like. Yes, he does. He's coming to Cushmaster's aid. Kush low on Stam. They have to cycle out. No, it's too late. Lovely read by Spearsy there. But he's got no room for error at all. Whether it be Stam or even just being kicked. Goes for the pickup. He's too slow. Roy taking the first hit there by Yikes. Cushmaster following shortly after. Everyone on blue... Cushmaster might be winning his fight here, but it looks like he's the only one on blue team. Roy is down. Sorry, not Cushmaster. Spearsy again. My apologies. Spearsy on his own. They all lose their duels. Let's see some polehammer action here. There's the kill spread. Ludendorff again still in the lead there with the polehammer. Roy has swapped to a polehammer as well, though. There's that disgusting micro feint from the polehammer. Roy gets the kill with it. Oh, well, profiting from it anyway. Look, we have a Whitestone Company snowball now. We don't even need it. We have a polehammer feint. The Stallions picking up another point there. It is now 7-3. This is not too bad, although, look, the last game we had was also 8-4. And then it became 15-4. Roy should have been going for a switch there. Unfortunately, goes for it too late. Yikes is dead. Roy's now fighting backwards and forwards at the same time. Lovely switch. He manages to just outrange what was going on there, but he chambers too late. Spearsy again alone in the corner. Dead. Let's get some Kush cam. Speaking about a menace, those Falchion drags are a menace. Unfortunately, just the ranging and When your teammate's already dead, this is not the weapon you want to be fighting. 1v3. If you can get into the tight space it is, but the corner's no good. And again, we are now seeing the points lead pull away. Pax has been a favourite of the teams to ban, actually. He's busy looking for a switch. It's not there, though. Kush's back is to him. He finds it. Roy has got a kill. Yikes' back is exposed. Roy needs to get this disarm and this kill very quickly. Spears is going to need help. Actually, Luden is down stam. Spears is down stam too. It's close. Roy needs to get in and not kill his teammate. Beautifully done. I've just remembered to press the replay button. I'll bring that to you at the end. Ludendorff early kill there. Polehammer, just the 2-hit potential there, proving too much. Roy going down. Blue lost their 2-hit potential immediately. Kush, dangerously close to the edge, being stabbed from all sides. It's no good. The score is now 10-4. Favour of the Southampton Warriors.
Yes, I'm sure.
That kill spread is very tight. Ludendorff and Yikes are putting out work with the poleaxe, the polehammer. Roy now in a 1v2 situation. Stabs from all sides. Southampton Warriors 11-4. They are approaching their 15 points they need to win. Roy down first. Again. Jordo straight through both their backs. What a cleave. Spearsy cam with the spear. It is now 12-4. Spearsy needed that stab there. Because he's not going to get another chance. He's got an opponent behind him. And he goes down. This is dangerously close to defeat now here. 13-4 favour of the Southampton Warriors red team. Spearsy looking for switches, but there's none to be had. The fights have moved away. Blue team's players are in the middle. No one switching onto Ludendorff. Never mind. Roy is. Roy gets a drag. He needed it. Kush has got to get that kill over there, and they've got to put Yikes down quickly. Spearsy swapping over when Kush died. There is a comm. Roy needs to get out of there on that health. They both need to get out of there. The stamina is of concern. Jordo could actually win this. Never mind. A point to the Stallions. They needed that point. 13-5, but they have a long way. They need 10 in a row if they're going to win this. It's a mountain to climb. Spearsy now fighting a battle over there against 2 opponents. He's now fighting against 3. And that is it. It is now match point to the Southampton Warriors. They are 1 point away from clinching this victory. Any loss of another point by the Stallions is the match. Spearsy doing a fake run away there. Gets another switch in. Turns his back around. Needs to stop Jordo. Jordo gets the miss. Not good. Roy taking the hit there. Lovely kick by Spearsy, but he's fighting a losing battle. He's got 2 large weapons either side of him. And Kush goes down as well. That is the point. And that is the match. The Southampton Warriors taking it home 15-5. Quite a fairly balanced kill spread there at the end for the Southampton Warriors. And I will just bring you those replays. My replay source has decided it wants to replay everything in 4 times speed by default. Not sure what's going on there, to be honest with you. It's a bit odd, to be honest. My replay thing was working last night. I might have to do a little bit of investigation of that at some point. But we do have the next match lined up for you. If you bear with me, I will catch you all up to it in just a moment. It is going to be 4 of a kind taking on the Goblin Gang. Bear with me just 1 second and I will bring us into the action. There it is from Spearsy. A good game well played in the chat, in the stream. We have here 4 of a kind and the Goblin Gang. Their full team complements look to be here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind. No, it's just 3 from each team. First up in the kendo. For 4 of a kind, we have staffs taking on their no names from the Goblins. Lovely read by no names there. He's doing lots of spinny stuff though, and I'm not sure how effective it's going to be. Never mind, it's effective on Stam, but he doesn't get the clash combo. He needed that. He's got to disarm him again, and instead he's going to be disarmed. He's got a cleaver though. Oh, bad luck. What an attempt, though. Megabyte's now going in to polish off Staffs, hopefully, but Staffs will have regened health and stam from that. Lovely excel by Mega there, but he needs to parry that kick and not fall for the feint comboed after it. He goes straight down to the comboed excel. Jesus Goblin, the last hope for the Goblins. Staffs, lovely jump. You're absolutely right. All frontline players, very based. But Staff's more based. 4 of a kind. Winning the kendo. They will now pick the map. And bear with me just 1 second. I'm going to find out what they've banned. So 4 of a kind. Their complete player list is Bonk, Boof, Makarov, and Staffs. You've just seen them win the kendo. They have banned Army Sword from all their matches. Goblin Gang, their complete playlist is Gigas, Megabytes, No Names are there, and Ripped Limbo. And they've banned Polax from all their matches. So you won't be seeing an Army Sword or a Polax this match. Now, we are starting to fall a bit behind the schedule. I think at this point, we're about 20 minutes behind the schedule. That is all right, though. Any forfeitures or disqualifications will catch us up doubtless. It's just because in these early games, we're ensuring all of the players understand all of the rules. Have Megabytes there waving for the camera. Look at you little cutie. Oh, someone's not happy they're getting camera time. A little bit of jealousy going on, Bonk. We do have a bit of uniform going on here. Makarov and Bonk appear to be in the same gear. Looks like Staffs and Boof have come in just wearing their regular dual kits, though. Now, another thing you will have noticed if you've read the rulebooks carefully, and I hope you have, We have a no obfuscation of identity rules. This means if players have regular names they are known by, they must play under those names. They cannot alias. This is so when you're playing, you know exactly who's in front of you and you know exactly what you're playing against. It is so that, for example, a team of known players couldn't just come in and call themselves the Fluffy Bunnies and then name themselves after the Teletubbies and no one would know who they were. And then I wouldn't know how to seed them either. It is quite a seriously taken rule as well. Ushers and referees will ask players to swap their names to the names they are supposed to be known by. It is a disqualifiable offence as well. If players are found to have obfuscated an identity or assisted their teammates to do so, they can be disqualified. Now, I'm not sure if they're getting read the rules by the ref still. They might be. Blue team have missing a player. Typical. I will laugh if we just had all their players in and then... they're getting dragged up to their match channels. They've probably been wished good luck. They're getting dragged up and then they'll be underway. I don't actually know what the Mr. Beast drop is, to be honest, Reggie. I tune into stream once every 6 months to... I come onto Twitch once every 6 months to stream a tournament, pretty much. Mr. Beast is casting. Absolutely. He's right beside me here. He had surgery, though. On he's had his mouth removed. So he won't be speaking. It's terrible. I know. Bear with me just 1 second. Alrighty, guys, that was just the decision referee again. We had a red team player who got connection error when the map changed over, but it was exactly what it sounded like. If you get connection error, it's probably just the map's DC'd, the server's DC'd you rather than bringing you into the map change. Very rarely that can happen. Especially, it seems to be the case, especially on modded maps, that sometimes a server will swap the map over. And if maybe it doesn't mount correctly locally for the player, the server will just disconnect them instead. Not sure what causes it, but we do see it very rarely.
You will die in agony.
Now, it looks like this team, Four of a Kind, who won the kendo there, have selected Mosh Pit. Now, I'm sure I put a glass of water somewhere here. I'm just going to leave this camera and just quickly run and grab my glass of water. Hopefully, the first point goes okay. No, I won't. I'll wait till I have a second to do it. They're probably being read the final set of rules right now.
Your sword arm is torn. Get those bastards!
Oh, blurry camera.
I can see you quick for some ass kicking. You're a wonder how you wait.
Now, I may be amenable to some people coming to join me in the booth today. I do have a number of people that I've welcomed as co-casters and guest casters, but there are some availability issues for them at the moment. Obviously, some of them are training, some of them might not be awake yet, some of them may not be around today yet either. I might be open to some people joining me, but I'm very selective, so don't get your hopes up. If someone says conj, I swear. I can see the referee down in blue team's channel. Don't think there's probably an issue. It looks like they're ready to go. We've got a round starting. Let's see what happens. Oh, we've got a naked player. Are they substituting? Are they respawning? Are they... No. It is what it is. All right, and this looks like it. This will be it. This will be the start. This will be the round. Switch attempt there by blue team. Didn't go to plan. We've got the punish. Got the parry, sorry. But he pulls it off, and Gigas getting another switch back to his original opponent. Booth goes down from two sides. This is some frontline Goblin Gang stuff going on there. Get going for their teammate. What are you doing, blue team? He's on your team. Oh. The punch! And Goblin Gang taking that first round there. My apologies, I didn't get the game timer going. We are about 30 seconds ahead of the timer. Goblin Gang, the first point there. This is Booth Cam. Lovely cleave on both of them too. And a kill. That was a quick one. We have a spread here. We're taking duels. No, we're not. We're taking runners. We're getting our teammate killed. Megabytes abandoning. No names there. No names falling down straight away. But blue get a kill anyway. Oh, the pole hammer just can't be stopped. Four of a kind getting their second point. You got to be careful on these open maps because you can run an enemy right past your teammate. And it can be all over. Megabyte's going for the switch, but there's none to be had. Red team, another quick pickup there. Polehammer drag there, lovely. But No Names runs out of it, punishes the kick jump as well, but he's got all of them coming in. And a lovely Zwei drag by Booth to finish it off. We've got this wild spread again. It looks like they're happy just to run straight down the middle. There's often, you know, you might see a team deciding to clump and run along one wall or along a side or try to keep together or to split two one side and one the other. But it seems like they're just happy to meet straight in the middle. And I mean, this might be favouring red. It looks like red have the potential to win the duels here. We've seen some nice switch attempts by blue, but we've also seen some ill-advised ones like that right there by the Bardiche swinging wildly. But red are just happy to win these duels if blue will give them to them. And with blue's spacing, they don't have much choice. It is 6-1. We are heavily favouring the four of a kind team at this point. Red finding 3 kills very quickly there. Four of a kind have been playing very well. They have quite a spread of players in terms of experience. Got a level 124 all the way through to level 220. Blue team have the hours and the levels as well, but they're not in this high tier performance environment. Much of their hours are in frontline. And frontline can give you some situational awareness stuff, and it can give you some tricky stuff. There's definitely some advantages to be had and some skills to gain in playing it, but it's a very different environment. No Name's going for the combo there. It's just not happening. We call it the no combo rule when we're training sort of some black and white scrim rules earlier on. You're never going to be given a combo in a scrim. If the enemy's chasing you to punish your switch, they're never going to let you combo. Look at that by Booth there. This match is really getting away from the goblins now. It is 10-1. Gigas going for the cleaver, ill-advised. But Megabyte's getting a kill with the maul. Maybe the maul is what the doctor ordered. Even the corpse is shaking its head. Neither team has banned the maul, as I explained. I think their bans were Army Sword and Poleaxe this match. Switch there. That, what is that, a messer? Yes, it is. Missing the enemy, going for the teammate. Not good. No Name stuck in the end there. Four of a kind picking up that additional point. It is 11-2. There's the kill spread on the screen. This is Makarov Cannon. Booth, well ahead there on margin, although there's why heavy hitting there with the cleave as well. You're going to pick up kills just by doing damage. Ooh, he needs those hits there. Looking for a back, he doesn't find one. Red team do. Unfortunate, Gigas goes down. One of the differences, I suppose, between the front line and the scrim meta, even with the situational awareness, is how quickly in scrims you get used to turning and performing head checks in order to defend yourself and anticipating actual attacks. Because those follow-up attacks, they don't come in front line. Your teammates don't seek to defend you and they don't anticipate switches. Whereas in scrims, that's exactly what they have to do. We are now match point. It is 14-2. And they're going in full fists. Balls to the wall. I suspect they may have expected a return fisting. Oh, that was poor choice of words. They didn't get it. Oops, that's the wrong button there. I need to give a, the other kind of point across. That match did go to four of a kind. And you know what I did that match? I think I forgot my replay button again. Sorry, this is going to be this will be a bit of a learning curve. However, let's turn our attention to the winners bracket and check in on where the matches, where the points are at the moment. I will leave that winners bracket just on your screen for a sec there. We're going to go across to the other server and get the, make sure that match is ready for you there. What are we running? About 15 minutes behind. So we did catch up some time there. We might catch up some time again. Our matches are running to the length of time we expected. It's just we had a bit of a delayed start by about 15 minutes for that first match. And I've just typoed the password. And there it is. That new match has score has just come in there as well. It turns out I had this problem last time I was trying to get the server as well. It turns out I just don't know how to spell Spartacus, apparently. Now, we will be bringing you this kendo in but a moment. Bear with us. And we are back. We are in the server. They are ready. These teams. It's the prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club on red, taking on Palatini. They are ready for their kendo, and away they go. That is a fast camera. We're starting off with some parsnip for the Palatini. Fat Paul, or Paul, for the prolific McChicken Eaters. Parsnip down Stam, goes for the, tries to retain the combo, doesn't get to. Taruk is in next. Paul may be running low on Stam. Actually, no, he wouldn't be. He's probably running Fury. Ah, Taruk, lovely running Excel there. He eats that Excel back, though. Gets the punish because Halberd Long Grip has missed recovery. Taruk goes straight in. Someone was flourishing there. Lovely Excel by Taruk there. Goes for the feint, gets kicked though. Another lovely Excel. Gets the feint off too. Taruk has killed 2 of them. Is he gonna go a clean sweep here? This is Roofy here. And you can tell they're all running Fury because Taruk's parried about 30 times at this point, still has Stam. He's setting up that drag, but it was too obvious. He gets a lovely run here, though. And a kill! Palatini securing the win there. That means they will pick the map. And we have a prolific McChicken Eater Football Club fan in the chat there. No match, he says to Palatini. No match. Poopy teeny. Now, the Palatini are one of the Vexelatio players. Vex is SPQR's sort of junior level comp team, if you will. They're training. They've been training for a while now. They're not really training anymore. They're allowed to play in comp. They're not the Praetorians, which is the purple uniform wearing team. But they're permitted to go into tournaments. And, you know, they're all probably sitting there one day, fingers crossed they'll become Praetorians with a bit more work. You know, many of them have only been playing in scrims and tournaments for like 4 or 5 months. Some of them less. But here we are. The match is going live. Whoops, that's the wrong button there. My apologies. We'll override that. There we go. We have on blue team the Palatini. They have chosen Mosh Pit. They may be thinking it will advantage their running switches. Now, as I was saying, Palatini, they do have an additional player playing for them today. They have Altered. Altered is playing with them today. Vex does nominally have enough members to field the 2 teams that they fielded. but one of their players was unavailable to the tournament, and Altered is playing with them. The ref is probably reading them the final set of rules there. I might just reset that game timer down there.
Gotta be kidding. Pleasure to meet you.
That is the opening lineup of the two teams. And bear with me just a second and I'll grab you what they have banned. So, red team, the Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club. Their players list is Fat Paul, FLX, Roofy and Spunky. They've banned Polax. Blue team, the Palatini. Their full player list is Altered, Scrot, Liquor, Parsnip and Taruk, and they have banned Maul. Taruk gets a lovely switch in there, Altered going in. As I thought, the mosh pit choice by Palatini here, I think, is expecting the halberd runs to do some work. Spunk running low stam there. Gets through the two attacks though. He's not getting around that one, and he's not getting around not having a weapon either. That was the start of the match. We're a few seconds behind again, but that's alright. That first point went to blue team, the SBQR Palatini. Parsnip swapped off the Bardiche. Sorry, off the Messer, sorry, onto Bardiche, but Taruk is down. Polehammer is coming in. Parsnip not reading it, Altered now in a 1v2. Somewhere I'm sure someone is saying he wins these, but it seems like he doesn't. They are 1 point all. Taruk is down, Parsnip is down. Same order as last time. Altered now on his own. Got fists coming in. Gets a kill though. That weapon is low stam. Lovely excel attempt there. Gets a kill. Altered does win these. Never mind. What an ace. That deserves some Altered cam, I believe. Taking a first hit from the Messer there, not too good. Keeping his eyes to his teammates though, rotated around. They're not using that running switch potential. If that was the plan with choosing Mosh Pit, they're not using it. Altered eating that Messer Excel there. Parsnip now fighting two, but Taruk gets away with the running switch. He's fighting them both. Gets a kill. Someone's lost a weapon in the background there. Parsnip's about to lose his. Never mind, he gets away with the gamble. Doesn't have a secondary to swap to though. Taruk now in a 1v2. Stuck between two enemies, between a rock and a hard place. He gets a disarm though! He gets out of the kick range as well! There'll be stam calls coming in long and hard now. There's the disarm! There's the kill! It's 1-3. Palatini's favour. Red performing a sub. They've made it in. Is the ref calling play on? Probably. Looks like it. Taruk getting over the switch. Cops it in return though. Cops a heavier hit too, which isn't great. Parsnip looking to intervene. So's Paul though. Out of range. Taruk can't find the switch. The polehammer does again. Same issue. Not good. Valiant attempts. Poor coordination. Ranging was all wrong. FLX is now in. FLX possibly the strongest player on red team. Taruk finding a switch, crucial switch as well. Altered holding on against FLX. That may be the recipe here. If Altered can hold out against FLX, and the others can score a kill. I believe Paul and Spunk are potentially the weaker or the less experienced players on red team. That does, wow, I should say less experienced, doesn't necessarily equate to weaker. We've seen all types of prodigies playing this game. Altered catching the switch there. Taruk getting a kill. Roofy in the middle, not good. Altered again has held on. They now both have to engage FLX. He's not gonna read that. Another point to Palatini. Let us get some FLX camera. Running as Y. Not a training sword. FLX not finding that first sort of stab switch that he wanted there. Lovely feint through the other feint there. The buffer incoming. Taruk sees the parry though. Oh. Bad luck to Altered though. Lovely cleanup by red team. Altered has made a switch to the War Axe. Altered falling to the feint, unfortunately. Parsnip gonna lose out on Stam. Taruk's down on health. He's dead. So is Parsnip. Prolific McChicken Eater is picking up 2 games now. It is 4-5. This could be our first bit of duking going on. We have a BM uniform that has taken the floor. Obviously, he's trying to figure out what weapon he wants to play. Parsnip getting an early kill with the War Axe. That is true. Blue have swapped who their 2-hit-to-kill weapon is. Parsnip very comfortable with War Axe over there, getting a nice kill cleave. Taruk is low health though. Are they going to duel it out? Good read by Taruk there, and lovely follow-up. If he had eaten that, that would have given Paul the stamina back and turned it into a one-on-one, which would have been much more favourable. 4-6. Palatini maintaining their 2-point lead. Altered again looking for the duel with FLX. Parsnip taking a kick though, not great. He's very low health now. Lovely manipulation from Parsnip there. Unfortunately, he falls for the feint. Taruk on his own. Taruk down as well now. And Altered is still stuck in here over with this fight with FLX, and he's now fighting on 3 fronts at once. And he eats the pole hammer. We are fighting point for point. Taruk is down to the pole hammer. Altered still over here in the corner with FLX, I presume. It seems this is the matchup. Parsnip goes down. Altered is going to follow. Prolific have caught up. It is now 6-all. Lovely first hit by Altered there. Altered has swapped over. It seems he's trying to find the weapon that he wants to use. Parsnip has already gone down as well. Taruk follows very shortly thereafter. Prolific are beginning to get into her stride now. It is 7-6. Paul is cleaning up with that polehammer. Again, we're seeing polehammers. All these games they're featuring and they are doing work. Altered looking for a switch behind him as he riposts. There was none to be had though. Roofies again found Altered. We're seeing a lot of stam issues on blue team here. I'm seeing even when they're dying, blue team are exhausting their stamina. Parsnip getting a kill there. War Axe finding its mark, getting another kill as well. Not good. Parsnip needs it behind. They had that there, and unfortunately they didn't follow up the feint. Mistakes were made. Now that's going to have an effect on morale. And you can see the comment, there was a comment in the chat before on the Wiggles. You can see them from the FLX camera just there. Ooh, Parsnip eating the kick there though, but that's what 70 ping will do to you. Oh, FLX faking the switch and then using the backswing. The glance there for FLX, no good. Turuk's got to get in this fight though, because if either one of them dies, we could have a repeat of last time, which is no good. Turuk trying to hit him through the wall. Hit his back. There it is. Altered getting the swing, cleaning them both up. 10-7. We're still close. Red are 5 away. Blue need another 8 points. But that's still striking distance. 8 to 5 points away. Unfortunately, Turuk taking the first hit, almost eating the follow-up fake switch as well. In fact, he eats the chase. Altered's now got a 1v2. Parsnip's got to get a kill and make it over in time. Maybe Altered can do this. He can't. They're both low on stam. Parsnip can't push. Red's teammates are coming back in. He gets the kill. He gets another one. Unfortunate. He does not get the third. Prolific now streaking ahead. 4 points. Parsnip going for first hit there. Unfortunately, mistimes against the Messer. Turuk finds a back. It's not a kill. But that is. Turuk just needs to stay alive well and truly. Even if Altered doesn't win this fight, Turuk and Parsnip are incoming. And there it is. Lovely chambering. 11 to 8. It is 3 points the difference. Red are still 4 away from victory. When you start having less points from victory compared to your lead, it starts being a massive problem. Parsnip not reading that first feint there. The buffer going hard. Turuk not running quite far enough away as well. We're seeing almost human error here on Blue's part get them killed. Three points to victory for Red team. 4 points behind Blue. Bad luck to Parsnip. Caught in the middle of the cyclone there. Altered has enemies coming in. He can't hold on against that. Turuk trying to run. He finds the wall. Whoa, lovely sequential parry there. Unfortunately, he needs more of them if he's going to keep having stam. Prolific, 2 points out from victory now. FLX is now running a scimitar, providing switches. Also running low on stam, but he gets a lovely drag off. He's coming to find Altered's back. He finds Altered's face. Another good cleanup by the Prolific Chicken Eaters Football Club. It is now match point their favour. It is 14 to 8. The kill spread still favouring Paul with that pole hammer, even though the others have been catching up. Altered catching the fake switch out there. Blue need to find a kill. Look at the mess minute from Roofy there. Parsnip goes down. Altered's on his own. Has a hit incoming behind. Turuk is also dead. And that is match. $15 to 8. The kill feed was up on the screen. There it is again. There are a few of those kills which aren't attributed. They were during the startup. Don't pay attention. Sorry, deaths. Don't pay attention to the deaths. They might be wrong, but the kills are definitely right. Don't actually know what I've got in the replay buffer, to be honest. I'm going to find out. I don't think it's anything from this match. It looks like... Never mind, it's all the way... It's all the way back in time over Whitestone Company's match. We might just erase that. We have another match coming up, though. To my knowledge, it is the BM Gurkha Cigars, one of the many BM teams we've been fortunate to be blessed with. And they will be taking on the other SPQR Vexillatio team, the Caligati. Caligati actually means sandalmen. I know there was a bit of jealousy over who got the more meme-sounding name. Up the mighty stallions, there's Spearsy in the chat. And I'm just waiting for the update to that bracket to come in as well. When it does come in, I'll bring it to you. We are getting you into the server, so just bear with us, please. We will have this next game live very shortly. This is the Gurkha Cigars on red team, taking on the Caligati on blue team. Just before we get into that match, I will just find out what their bands are. The Gurkha Cigars playlist is Jack, Le Spud, Scoot, and Sunglasses. And they have banned Spear. It sounds like they may have had a run-in with Mud. Mud have been running a Spear to quite some effect. Caligati on the blue team in their green uniforms. Lavina, Prodigal Son, Proteus, and True. And they are running, they have banned the Polehammer. So you will not see a Spear or a Polehammer in these matches. And it looks like we are ready to go. You see someone sneaking in on the camera there on the right. The rules of Kendo are probably just being read to them. Bear with us just one moment. Bear with us just a moment, everybody. We're just correcting for a slight technical difficulty at our end. Give us about 30 seconds. Alrighty, everybody. We apologise for that delay there, but the next kendo is ready to go. There was an error on my part with our back-end system. They didn't have the ability to enter the score 8 into it. That's been corrected. Oh, the hound skull on there's the SPQR Caligati uniform. Unfortunately, looks like someone's got the wrong coloured boots up the front. The hound skull. Disgusting, filthy, yet an absolutely immortalised style. No helmet in Mordhau quite comes close to the hound skull. Lavina first to fall for Caligati. True now up. True has to take on the Spud. Misses the drag. This is not good. Misses the kick too. True down 2 hits. Probably running lower on stam. Faint mix-ups here going all over the place. True getting that parry up the drag, taking the Excel too. What's happening? Gets a kickoff. Needs the punish. Gets the disarm. Look at the catch though. Knows that Spud will fall for it, unfortunately. Eats the Excel right off the bat. What a gamble. Gamble the Sentry. Proteus. All hopes for Caligari rest with Proteus. Not if we're eating War Axe Excels, they don't. Clean sweep. Not an ace, but still, Caligari's members down and dusted. The Gurkha Cigars will pick the map. Look at Jack, sitting here brainstorming. What map? What map are we picking? Look at those shiny, shiny feet. And again, as a reminder, I believe the banned weapons... Just checking, 1 second. I believe the banned weapons were spear and maul. I'm just double checking that for you guys. In addition to any of the other banned weapons. And it looks like Mosh Pit has been chosen. Mosh Pit is becoming a favourite. We've seen Mosh Pit for 3 of our 4 matches. We're about to see it for a 4th. Spear and polehammer were the banned weapons. My apologies, everybody. Scrotlicker. Hello, Scrotlicker? Sorry, I just had you muted. I've just brought you back in. I brought Scrotlicker in. He is one of our designated casters. Are you sitting in there ready to come up here? Is that why you were in that little channel there?
Well, actually, I was just here after the post-match, but I noticed this fucking beautiful helmet the Caligari were wearing for that kendo.
Yeah.
That was actually just too much for me to not come in and cast. I had to after I saw that.
Absolutely. I mean, how could you not, to be quite honest? Blue team picking up that first match there. Didn't even notice. Too busy getting Scrot in here. Are you in the server still, Scrot? Jump over to server number 1.
Okie dokie. Are you going to master me or should I master myself? Because it sounds like I should turn myself down.
I have got you. I've got you down at 40% now.
Alrighty. Sick.
Blue team, another point. Caligari, 2-0. I should bring the score up on the screen. My apologies, everybody. I'll fade that little scoreboard in.
Yeah.
Let me know if Scott is still down. Scott is still up. I apologise. Ooh, lovely halberd switch there by Spud. Prodigal now in between 2 people. No good. Proteus has got to fight everybody. Can't quite keep up either. I do like the Gurkha Cigars uniform quite a bit as well.
So peep that.
And the Gurkha Cigars...
pretty menacing. I do like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't go wrong with that helmet, man. Bucket helm goes hard. If I wasn't a Houndskull main, I think I might be a Bucket main.
Prodigal down first. Jack not quite dead yet. True eating the switch as well. It's all up to Proteus again. It looks like the scores are going to even unless Proteus does some exceptionally not happening work.
Oh, man.
Gurkha Cigars drawing level with Caligari. 2-all.
Huge hold from Proteus. Not quite.
And you just had your match before this one as well, didn't you, Scrot?
Indeed.
It was the closest match we've had in the tournament so far, but you guys didn't quite get it across the line.
No, having a bit of trouble with whoever the hell F was.
FLX.
FLX, indeed. Well, yeah, he was being a bit of a menace.
Not surprising, he's the most experienced player that team were fielding.
Right.
You are a welcome sight for my eyes.
Oh, good switch from True. I think he didn't get punished for it.
He's been punished in the aftermath, though. They've got to do more head checks, I think. There's a situation one would have helped. Prodigal getting a kill, and now we've gone from 3-2 to 2-1. This is be it. They need to get these hits, though. See you later.
True. Oh, Prod getting slapped by that.
We saw True kill the Spud in the in the kendo.
Oh, good on him.
Oh, lovely
it's
drag
a
by
bad
Spud.
Nice hit, Bud.
We might get some Spud camera.
Spud cam, let's go. just got there.
Ooh, again, True on his own.
One, True. He did all that 1v10 training. Not quite.
So despite a little bit of a bumpy start for the Gurkha Cigars, they're getting into the swing of things. Man, that's a terrible
I
pun.
can see some swings for sure. Oh, Prod just catching a switch there. It was really subtle from Jack.
Getting the punish though. There's the 2-hit potential, the E-star. True's running low on stam though, so True's got to be very careful here.
Oh,
lovely
excellent
run.
hover from True. A little too close, but it's still helping. Oh, behind you, True. Nice cover. Unlucky True.
Bad luck. Lovely execution there by Gurkha. We are now getting what may be a break from a team.
That's pretty wise if it's the sport team calling it.
Yep.
A nice little pause is a great idea when you're getting mobbed.
They've just subbed. Maybe the ref's just helping them out to sub. Maybe not.
Lavina's in, I take it.
Yes, Lavina is now in place of Proteus.
Oh, swing and a miss from Lavina, but she's double parried. Oh, well, sequential rather.
I'm not sure that this was necessarily the best strategy.
Maybe not, but we'll see what she could do.
Because Prodigal was using the E-Star, and now that he's off it, he's going to have less, less damage potential. And Lavina's just been subbed in from being a little cold. She hasn't played out the last 8 points. So she's going to take a little
Played
second
the
to
last
warm up.
However many years, though, I think she'll be fine. Oh, not quite. Getting in the washing machine there a bit.
Lovely attempt by Prodigal there. Too many weapons from too many directions. 8-2. The Gurkha Cigars are pulling well ahead at this point.
And it's Gurkha's positioning has been quite good, and their switches have been very small.
They're just finding that,
hard
like,
to see.
right at the start just there, that opening switch. Blue have found a switch back, but then they've failed on the read. True's being chased. Lorv's found a back, but she hasn't found a parry. And in the meantime, Prodigal's gone down to the background. 9-2.
Yeah,
You will be remembered for the fool that you are.
Alright. True's kind of swapping the prod there. Almost a good switch from prod, then makes it work. Oh, True getting shocked from behind. Oh,
Can't find a parry, unfortunately.
Sure, no problem. Yeah.
well, the scoreboard says that Jack's doing some work. Prod just getting washing machine there a bit.
Lorv not finding a parry again. Jack cleaning up Prodigal. True being done. They've all lost their duels. They're having a bit of trouble finding out what to do. They've tried duels just now. That hasn't worked. They were trying close switches and a 2-1 split, and that's not working either.
They're getting a great excel there. Kill.
Lovely bodywork by Lavina, just walking around the edge of that sword as well. Trade there is acceptable.
Even that duel is low stam. Something's happened in this fucking round. I don't know. They just turned on.
They're going to need to repeat that performance 12 times.
Yeah, another 10 or 15, 100 times would be good.
True had an opportunity for a switch there off the feint.
Oh.
Missed.
Lavina just getting out of that feint that she failed.
Oh, lovely. True caught that switch incoming. Prodigal gets out of it.
Oh, Spud's just
Prodigal
swapping
finds her
targets
head.
like it's nothing.
But they've got to check their backs. And they do. Lavina just throwing the gamble out there because why not? If this dude's coming in, I'm just going to bunt him with it.
I've tried to explain this to other guys in the Caliga and the rest of the Palatine as well. Lavina's got eyes in the back of her head, so too bad.
Unfortunately-
Eyes in the front of her head though. Oh, nice Spud.
That was well played by Spud there. That was a point going the other way. That was all for them to lose. And he managed to pull it off. He even was up on stam too. Lovely first stab in by True.
Oh,
And the
True with a switch. Jack's just free. Oh no. Prod with the jump. Definitely paid off, no question. Nice sequentials from Prod. Hold him like a monster.
They need to go for Scoot. Scoot's low stam.
Man, another second. Alright, what's True got? A kick in the air did not save him. That's unfortunate.
It is 13-3. And again, we have this. This is quite a common spread that I'm seeing. Two people sort of towards the top of the team on kill, and then one a little lower. And we got that on both these teams now.
Feint and switch from Lavana, but she didn't quite connect.
And she's not able to protect her back in that scene either, and someone's just gambling through whatever she's doing. They're not buying what she's selling.
Unfortunate.
And that is match point for the Gurkha Cigars.
Right, sounds like we've got to train up Lavana on Mercantile, and she should be like a weapon, I reckon.
And we've got 3 duels going on. Lavina is first to fall. True has an enemy incoming, but he knows it. There was a call. Prodigal stuck in the middle.
Spud just caught both of them then with one swing.
Spud has absolutely put out some work for them. So did Jack. Spud was initially leading on the kill count, I believe, but Jack has overtaken. A strong performance there by the Gurkha Cigars.
Dare I say it, BM wins again.
I believe there's a propaganda machine somewhere.
I don't know what it is like to behold.
And I've just put up the winners bracket on the screen there. Obviously, the score from that match will be coming in live very shortly, but we have another match to jump across to the other server. We are about to see another BM team. It is the Girly Pillow Fighters.
Oh, what a name!
And they're taking on my victims, apparently. Vet's victims.
They've all banded together, finally. Not wise, because if they're all in one spot, they're so much easier to kill.
Oh,
I mean, silence. I mean, they
Yeah.
don't exist. What are you talking
no,
about?
there are no victims of Vet.
That's it. There's only beneficiaries of the hush-hush payment.
That's it. Now, I'm just attempting to see if their Girly Pillow Fighter's name will even fit into the space it's been afforded.
I've heard some good names in my time. That's up there, man. That's good.
Girly Pillow Fighters. I believe that's courtesy of Care as well. It would make sense.
The Soiled Diaper Squad, apparently.
Is that the name change?
I'm not sure. This might be the...
Or is it the victims?
alias.
Are they the Soil Diaper Squad?
I don't know. I'm confused now. Oh, fantastic. We got Kieran.
You know what I need you to do, Scott? I need you
I'm
to...
gonna have to spectate, huh?
I need you to remind me of my replay key.
Oh.
I'm
To
just-
record a replay?
I can record up to 5 replays and play them back in slow motion, but I keep forgetting I can do it.
Oh. Speaking of which, I should be recording shit I see as well.
Now, it looks like we're in here, and they're all in the server, and there's a ref in with them. We're just not on the Kendo map just yet. Where are we running for time? Let's get some information on these teams, while we're here. Bear with me. I'll bring up our back end, and I'll tell you some info about them.
Right.
Girly Pillow Fighters is a BM team. It features Conquer, FBI, Hakia, and Power Ranger. Man, Power Ranger's got a lot of hours behind him. I'd say he's going to be the center point of what they're doing. Red's weapon ban. That's their team, is Polehammer. So we will not see a Polehammer fielded this match. Blue team is Vet's victims. It is Crunchy Sock, Immoral, Shekel, and Tofu? That's not right. What goes on there? Where's that come from? That's not true. They don't have Tofu on their team. I'm not sure how that's happened. Bear with me just a moment.
That's odd.
That's a little odd, isn't it? It should say
Oh, look
Tuca.
at this bathrobe on Conk.
Let's
hot.
let's bring the audience into the server for a second. Bathrobe, you're saying?
Yeah. Oh, we got one on Power Ranger. Is this the uniform? Oh, hang on. He spawned the wrong side. It's... Yeah, right. It looks like the uniform. I fucking love it. That's great. Nice and comfy. Oh, those shoes.
You're right. They are set up for a sleepover.
They will be biting the shit out of your pillow. You watch out.
No, not biters, fighters.
Oh.
A little bit of pillow biting doesn't go too bad.
I heard. These helmets on whoever this V team are, these mysterious vendetta. Oh, look at the chest plate has a V on it. Look at that shit.
Does it? Ah. They're in there repping me. Look at that. They've
Good
got
on 'em.
they got little swords and shields on their hold up. We need to see this. They got little swords and shields in their arms. Oh, look at that. Look at that screenshot there. Isn't that a screenshot worthy image there? My
I'm
goodness.
surprised they don't have your outfit on that you usually rock, Rit. I'm repping this V.
The vet bird.
Mm.
Oh man, what a missed opportunity. I'm surprised they didn't show up in that. Although, look, I think I don't need that much attention, to be honest.
Well, you're getting a fair bit during this tournament. I think you get a little bit of talking you get to do. Who's that? I have to plus one this outfit though for both teams. These are some of the strongest looking outfits. You're both an easy second place to the Hound Skull I saw the Calico wear.
Yeah. I also, at this point, I want to obviously thank the ref and the usher staff, the tourney staff in general, and now Scott Licker for coming up
Bongo
here.
are doing work.
Yeah, they are doing work. They are getting things moving and everything happening. We might technically be behind. Let's find out how far we've fallen behind now, shall we? Where's my little dingo that'll tell me? No, actually, we're maintaining our 15-minute delay. Actually, we are all good. And look, I want to thank all the staff for their work now, and obviously I'll continue to thank them. By the way, Scott, if you can think of a sponsor for the scoreboard, that'd be great. We need to give it a sponsor.
I'd like to thank Carl's Ketamine for I didn't get any special on the side. I definitely didn't. But also thank you, Carl. You're keeping us afloat, mate. You're a legend.
The Special K scoreboard.
The special K, that's it.
Oh, they're swapping sides. There's just been a realization.
Oh, bless them. They were clearly on the wrong side.
Hold up. That's going in the replay.
Oh, that's much better now.
And there we go. Away with the kendo.
All right, they are whacking each other. One of them missed the whack.
Ooh, took
Had
it
a whack
down.
succeed.
Oh, and look at that. The microphone as well. Chamber feint to parry there from Immoral. Not great.
The microphone?
Microphone.
Oh, microphone.
Ooh, Kia up first. Kia was hoping for a clean sweep, I suppose. Immoral is a bit shy, though. Look, he's backing off after the punish. He doesn't retain his initiative. Kia falling for the feint, though. Immoral, lovely work. Gets his health back, too. It is now Conquer. Immoral and Conquer. This feels like a battle from 2020.
Oh, he's going for the extra stam off the ref. He nearly got it, too.
Crunchy eating that Excel there. That was blisteringly fast, but Conk eats the drag. Doesn't fall for the feint. Kick feints to buffer. Falls the Excel, though. Don't miss that kick.
Kick ranging there. Holy shit, that was close.
And
drag.
There's the drag.
Crunchy kick. Just eating that. All right.
The
What
girly,
map
the
are we
girly,
getting
yeah,
today?
good question. The girly pillow fighters will decide the map. My bet's on Mosh Pit, to be quite honest with you, because we've seen it 4 out of the 5 times already.
Wow. What other maps have we got, Vet?
We have the Contraband version, which we get blessed to see once. We haven't actually yet seen the Circus Maximus V map, which many players will remember having played on back in 2021. It's a little smaller this time. Oh, there it is. The map is swapping over. We will bring in the scoreboard as well. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, well.
I'm liking the new maps that Trook's brought out for this. They're looking really good.
And we have Contraband. So this might prove to be our second favourite map. And I mean, why wouldn't it? People, I guess, are a little bit hesitant to play on a map that they're not used to playing on. At least Contraband and Mosh Pit, well, anything like Mosh Pit's very familiar, just no obstructions. But Contraband's similar. They understand Contraband. It's close enough. There's going to be some hesitance to play on the...
Yeah, you don't really want to be learning the intricacies of a new map when it's tournament time, do you?
I mean, that's it. Unless you practice it in the week beforehand and figure out some strats on it.
Then it'd be really big, yeah.
Because no one else is going to have the strats on it. And how was, by the way, just a question, when you, which ref did you have for your game, the Palatini versus Prolific?
I remember talking to Q beforehand, but I'm not sure if he was reffing.
Okay, so, and Q gave you your rundown at the start, did he?
Yeah.
Beauty. How was that? Was that enough information?
I ran down, and then there's a few questions that were fielded that confounded him a little bit. But mostly, 90%, you know, he did a good job. He knows what he's about, Q. So,
yeah, beautiful.
There was something like what constitutes BM, and that one was a bit confusing. I think I suggested that maybe it was just you need to have good manners, like maybe your please and thank you would actually suffice. Maybe you won't get cautioned if you just say thank you, but I think he gave some other explanation.
And we are off. Again? Oh, no. Blue doing a run around. Unfortunately, being left to 1v3. They're in a tight space here, but maybe it's going to work for them. Maybe it's not.
Blue, interestingly, going for defeating in detail themselves. And normally, I think the scrim sense is to go right. Here, it's a horror technique, and I prefer the left as well. I'll commend V for going left.
Look, what I will... Oh, my God.
Dominating right now. Those,
I think they should be renamed Girly Pillow Stabbers at this point. We're 2 points in, but we're seeing a lot of stabbing going on.
It's definitely working. That distance on those big alarms is not to be discounted.
Well, even just between the S-Stock and, what is the greatsword that Kier's running? Is just stab. That's
the thing, you don't notice their stock until it's too late, do you?
No, it's sort of like when the nurse enters a room and she might be holding a syringe, but she might not be.
Yeah, you don't know. You're just in a daze. You don't really look back at her until she just stabs you in the arm.
It won't hurt.
Well, you don't know it won't hurt, at least, until...
Whoa, good switch by Crunchy there. Unfortunately, wrong person.
I think Conk just had his back to someone for most of that, but just didn't really suffer for it. That was interesting.
Now, this is a new experience for this blue team here. My victims, apparently, the Vets victims here. And obviously, they're running a... It's definitely not the old Void tag. It couldn't possibly be immoral, could it? They are definitely... it is an entirely new experience for 3 of their players. They have never been into a tournament ever before. They're all... Look at them all. They're all pretty much sub-level 100. I think Tuka's... Oh, Immoral's probably their highest level.
We got Tuka on the blue team.
We do indeed. They are all significantly less experienced than the red team here, but they are going to be putting up a valiant fight nonetheless.
Lots of position swapping from blue. I wonder if they're calling out who they're up against. Bit washing machine there again. Their positioning's not great. Red's really dominating with the positioning, no question.
We have Kia on a maul as well.
Oh dear. I haven't seen that. Oh no, I have seen that on a few duel servers. It wasn't dueling though.
Oh, chasing the switch and eating it.
Oh.
Is this it? Is this
Maybe
Blue's
so.
point? Not if we miss all of our hits and run out of stamina, it's not.
I don't know if it is if we run out of stam.
No!
Oh, he faints him out. Con could have... Oh, he could have had that. Yeah, I could feel that.
That one's going in the replay.
Well, Blue have got a point, though. They've beaten the streak.
Look, 1-6. That's
Immoral
not necessarily
with 3,
the worst
I
score
think.
we've had. In fact, if Blue can get more than 2 points, they will outdo the Goblins.
The Goblins only get 1 point. Oh dear.
Goblin's got 2
I think he
points.
might be safe. Man, that bathrobe's really coming in clutch for BM today. Maybe it's a sleeping gown, like a dressing gown.
I feel like this is the reason I got asked to get rid of the team colours.
I mean, potentially you could. They've all got pink, I think.
Bad luck, Tuka. Immoral finding a hit, but also taking one, and he doesn't have the help.
Pink. Sounds like pink does not stink today. Could be. I feel like it's a bit thick to be a nightgown.
Crunchy finding a switch at the start. Immoral
Oh.
finding his teammate, though.
Keg was just in everyone's back there, but he kind of washing machine himself rather than flanking, I guess. There's a fine line, and it's not really clear.
We will get some camera in here. I want to see the Power Ranger camera.
Oh. That's a good choice, because there'll be lots of cheeky stabs, I think. Oh.
Lovely drag there by Power to secure that final kill with a 20-point leg hit, probably.
That's always a good idea in a XV1 to throw drags in. You'll be hitting your teammates a lot less, and they're hunt to read because you have to sit there looking at it.
Where are we here? Blue, right
Oh, a
into
triple
the...
hit from Kia.
Absolutely washing machined.
Yeah, the positioning from Blue not looking
The
too
kills...
aggressive.
With the difference in skill here, I think this is one of the things you see. The kill spread is just perfectly almost even for red team there, because any of them are able to pick up any of the skills with the difference in experience.
Again with the positioning, that's Blue is just in it. And you're totally on point there, Vet. I think he chose the right victims, honestly. They're nice and submissive.
Well, they're not even my victims. If anything, they're the princess sleepover party victims.
Well, at least we have evidence of that.
No, Kia missing a switch there. If they kill Power Ranger, it's on for Blue.
Oh!
Oh no! Ooh, lovely
Kia
switch
with the
there.
switch, you cheeky dog. Oh, wow.
He
Oh,
tries to
I
beat them
felt
all's
that.
timing,
Oh.
but he doesn't. It is 13-1. We get the crunchy cam.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Red are just putting themselves where they need to be at the start, and it's just showing.
And I mean, look, there is one thing Blue have going for them, is that because they're probably not used to all of this, their behavioural patterns and what they do, their choices might be a bit hard for Red to predict.
Yeah.
But it's not hard for
Exactly.
Red to adapt to and just make hay from it, like that kill there with the switch. Lovely read by Tuka there, and getting out of it as well, but he's trying to combo and it's just not going to happen. And that was it. That was match point. It is 15-1. I didn't have the match point indicator up. There it is. There it is. Match point has been done. 15-1. A strong performance there by Girly Pillow Fighters, but it will be interesting to see them up against not the last seeded team. We will drag you across to the bracket, and obviously that score will come in shortly. It's not there yet. But in the meantime, look, a valiant effort by the Vets victims, but they'll be coming back tomorrow. No one's eliminated today. We'll be seeing all of these teams, even though they've lost their first game, we'll be seeing them all tomorrow. But we do have another match coming up for you. It is the Headrot Crusaders taking on Aquile.
That's another pair of very strong names.
Headrot Crusaders, of course. If I bring up the information, it is Ben Rubik, Noodle,
Team
Reggie.
told me that we've skipped the kendo as per what each team is allowed to do.
Bear with me.
Don't think I read the rules close enough to hear about that. That's an interesting one, and you might as well if you want to.
If they were both going to pick the same map,
I remember doing that in a con.
It looks like they've both picked the same map, or one team may have surrendered the map to the other team. It's possible. We will bring you all in there. Bear with us just 1 second. The Head Rock Crusaders and Akile. SPQR Akile. The, one of the Praetorian teams. It features, Styx, who is, a former player. People might remember from a while ago. Sarge, who's busily unwashing himself and has come to play with us. This will be his, first tournament, I suppose, in 3 years.
Right.
And of course, the BM team, the Head Rock Crusaders, I hesitate to decide if they have an A team or not, but I think that might be it. It features their probably most senior or longest serving members, Noodle, Reggie, and Valafrax, along with Ben Rubik. Now, the SPQR team didn't actually ban a weapon. However, the Head Rock Crusaders did. They banned poleaxe.
They didn't ban a weapon.
They didn't indeed.
That's actually really clever.
Well, I'm not sure if it's on purpose or not. To be quite
I
honest with you.
suspect it is. I mean, I could be wrong. That I would, that would never have occurred to me to do. But I love it.
And we will go straight into that match. You've seen the updated scoreboard. We've done that entire first round. Oh, and that means I've got an error on my little scoreboard. I'll just quickly fix that. We are now round 2. Bang. Look at that. Round 2. Winner bracket round 2. So my understanding is if the kendo was skipped, it'll be because both teams wanted the same map or one team surrendered the map choice to the other. Little time-saving efficiency there. It means you miss a little spectacle, but that's okay. And they are playing on the Circus Maximus V map. This is the first time we're seeing this map. As you can see, it is surrounded by a ring of death. It is potentially the most dangerous map we have. The contraband map is pretty dangerous, but this one, death all directions. Death out your spawn, death to your sides. Be careful.
Golly.
Now that pillar in the middle there is not centered, it is offset, so it creates a wider fighting space on the shaded side of the map, and a narrower but deeper fighting space on the sunny
I like
side. Of the
how
map.
even the sun has been balanced by our map designer. Even it is centrally placed to not afford an advantage to either team.
Yeah. And here we are. We are live, I think, or we're not. We might not be live. They're standing in their spawns. Red apparently already have two points. I'm guessing a
Have we got
ref's
X
probably.
on red.
Yes, yes, X. This
So,
is his Praetorian debut.
X and C Tuck are at. Well, we got the Hostiliaris. And we got the,
We got Malay trainers fighting on a team together, which is quite cute. The other thing
Yeah.
I'd note is that X has been busy unwashing this morning because he spent like 3 weeks on a holiday and came back from a 2-part 24-hour flight yesterday. Last night he got home and he's probably terribly jet lagged. He's
that's
popping
possible.
energy drinks or something.
Well, he's one of the few that I'm sure could come back and unwash in an instant.
Oh, he's gonna have
We'll
to hope so.
See if I eat my words, but yeah. That said, Noodle, Valor, Rubik, strong fucking team.
For sure. And I think my biggest concern, I mean, jokingly internally, we've called Akile the washed team because C-Tuck's only been playing again for a few months and it's only been light stuff while he's training people. X has just spent 3 weeks not playing the game and Styx has come back to the game after 3 years of not playing it pretty much.
Oh man, Styx was nailing me in duels earlier, so I think he's unwatched a fair bit. I think I saw him like a week or two ago playing.
Now, although we've had no kendo, they've spawned in on the wrong teams. Maybe that's why we've had that delay at the start there. We've already got points attributed. I hope we're gonna scores. Question mark? Now, I could bring up the reffing interface, but I'm not going to. I'll get out of the hair. I'm sure the refs will fix it up.
I'm sure they're not thereabouts. Something like that.
There, I just watched the numbers disappear in the background. Again, the death spreads are going to be wrong. Don't worry about that.
Rightio, who are we looking at?
Everyone's pretty much got, just everyone's got one death.
Yeah,
That's all right. Don't
easy.
worry about it. And there it is, the draw. This will be the reset. We do have a uniform there on BM as well. With those flat caps, little yellow shorts. Do you reckon they got color-coded shorts for their members, maybe? Nah, they've all just got yellow pants.
Oh, I want to turn off the team colours now that you mention this.
X. Sticks finding a kill. X also finding a kill. It's 2-2. X running low on stam. Sticks on his own now. Whoa! Eating the kick though. Lovely work by Valor there in the green gumboots. That first point there going to the BM Headrot Crusaders.
That gumboot really stings. Oh man, gumboot really just whipping it out.
Ooh. X taking an E-star to the head goes down immediately. C-Tuck left on his own now. He's backing around the corner. No, he's not. He's pretending to,
Good
though.
movement. If he stuck with Rubik, he'd be stuck in a duel there, but he's come back in and washing machine himself a bit.
Unfortunately, his blade finds the wall. And then Ben Rubik's boot finds his leg.
That's the upside of the Zweihander. It will just find something.
Yeah, no, that's true. Even when you don't want it to.
Wall.
Or a teammate.
A teammate, yeah. Oh.
X finding weapons from all sides here, but Sticks getting a
found
switch
the
off.
Zweihander.
C-Tuck getting a kill. It is now C-Tuck on Ben Rubik.
That was impressively even there.
These are two leaning players, and Ben's not going to let him lean. It is 3-0.
That lean's just mean if you get the distance just right. but
Sticks
if you're
has
not- yeah.
Sticks has rescued some almost gone wrong openings to games, but they haven't been able to capitalize on it. C-Tuck finding a lean.
Red's actually in the washing machine there. Yeah,
X finding heads.
the positioning, excellent from Blue.
And we do have a Praetorian uniform running around in there, C-Tuck. Is this the actual BM uniform, do you think, that, Red are wearing? They need that kill. X has got to hold on a little bit, and he manages to. But C-Tuck and Sticks need to clean up faster, and they've managed to. C-Tuck's needing a hand.
That mental disadvantage of having low stam, I think, hurting C-Tuck there. He actually had a really good position, but no stam to use it.
Now, I knew Valor was training up, well, not training up, but also running Messer in the last week. Messer can be deadly in the correct hands.
Oh, man.
Certainly.
Someone who can read really well, definitely. Oh, and the leans on it, I think.
X finding two swings, and if he gets a third, he does get that
Man, that
third.
was sloppy but effective.
Maybe
They were
this is
doing
what-
inside swings, but their positioning is all right.
They're giving X the two-hander there. The two-hander.
Two hitter.
The two-hitter, that's the one. And he couldn't make use of it with the E-star, but he's found a way to with the Eggsy this game. He keeps a trade there. That's fair, because
He's fainting noodle out there.
he doesn't get a kill out of it, though.
Rubik's actually low stam. Oh no, that was a winnable 1v2 there, but understandable. These boys know what they're doing, these red boys.
They absolutely do. It is 5-2. BM's favour.
C-Tuck just getting washed.
C-Tuck finding the middle there, absolutely.
X holding his own with the pillar. What?
Can't get the switch off. Noodle was sticking to him like glue. Let's get some cameras in here. Let's see. Valor has swapped the Halberd.
I think they're calling for a pause. Understandably.
Which team's called for break, have they?
Blue have called it.
Oh, do they have all their players today?
Looks like they're subbing. I don't.
Medina's not in the server that I can see. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. He was hidden by my console. So they don't have to break to sub. They can just sub between points.
Makes sense too. You'd have to get in and swap your weapons and. Do you want the toe hitter? I want the toe hitter. Oh, do you want it? Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
true. I think the biggest thing with the two teams here is there's a confidence differential because
Of
the
course.
BM team will be coming in with the confidence of having played each other for a while. They knew they were going to be in. They knew who they were going to be with.
Oh man, and they've got so much experience together. Those boys.
Absolutely.
Noodle and Val are going back a fair way somehow.
I suspect Blue are all having a debate about who's most washed.
That's probably what the pause is actually for.
Oh, bad run by Ben Rubik there.
Oh, sucked it up, really. Interesting. But they're just cleaning up that round.
Is Medina running Greatsword? Yes, he is. They've left X on the Exy.
Good choice, I think.
Well, Medina likes Exy as well.
Oh, okay.
Medina in a weird position there. Got to check his back. Then got to check his front too.
He got a stab with that thing.
Whoa, not quite. Look at the speed on that Excel with the helmet long
Helmet's
grip.
just deceptive, dude. That thing.
Medina's in the stream chat. Go team. Medina, don't watch the stream while you play, you idiot.
Oh, but you do get to see yourself, though.
Blue are taking all the first hits and they've taken all the second hits as well.
Oh, X was wisely getting out of the... What he thought was getting out of the 1v3.
Beautiful
there.
work just making that snowball work there by BM. Just one after the other. They just kept running and trading whose fight they were in. They honestly played a relay with their switches. X getting a kill.
I don't know what that was from X. Is that a microphone? I don't know.
I think X is just trying to find out which 2-hit to kill he wants to use. They've given him free reign. He's just going to swap between them all.
Yeah, it's honest. If you can do it, I think it's a good idea. Especially when you're not on top, you want to be reconfiguring because something's wrong if you're losing, obviously.
Ooh. Ill-advised kick there. Good punish on the switch attempt by Medina, but Styx has got to fight two ways now. Lovely drag by Noodle with the A-star. Medina fighting a winning battle on Stam, but eating the fist anyway.
It's actually not a bad strat. The fists are a bit hard to read in a 1vx.
I'm not sure if that's sarcasm on X's best player of the year there. The kick miss. Ben Rubik giving X a lovely switch onto Headrock Valor there.
X gonna give it to him.
I think all of Blue are going to give it to him. Someone's going to go around to that back door though.
That is the best place.
Never mind. We'll just hit Medina. Sticks a bit aggro around the corner there, taking no chances. A point picked up for Accolade is 9-5. They are still 4 points behind though. BM so far dominating.
We got go teams in both chats from both teams. One of these teams is definitely going to go.
6 on his own now. He's got an incoming switch from behind. He's going to take hits from both directions. X trying to get into the battle.
Really good work from Red there, just capitalising on that win on the side. And the washing machine in full spin. Deep cycle.
Beautiful patience there by Valor as well. He saw X going into the middle. He just waited for X to turn around for the redirected switch. And he just stabbed into his back.
Yeah.
X already down. He's taking those risky upfront switches. Medina, lovely read there though.
Six is on it.
Six has got to win and beats them both, but they're both low Stam.
Oh, that's tough.
Noodle's winning all
he
these.
Turned around.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like, well, as soon as that bloke is dead behind him, Styx was onto it. He turned around to
Look at the score as well though. Noodle on 20. Noodle is a demon. He's getting these. He's managing to exploit the mistakes. Is what we're seeing.
He's doing about as well as those frontline matches when all those new kids showed up. Oh, see it, Rubik.
11-6.
Really clean from Blue there, like that, no problem.
Red are closer to victory than Blue are to Red. This is danger territory. Blue picked up a match, but they need to pick up many more.
That's a complex explanation of the scores from me there, Bet. I would have had no chance getting that out of my mouth.
I think it's one... beautiful. Just straight into the head there by X. I think it's one of the most useful ways of looking at it, because it's how much you're behind by compared to how close they are to winning. That's the thing that really matters. It is 11-7.
Oh, swap positions from X. I don't know if that was on purpose or not.
Lovely excel by Medina.
Wow, okay, that worked. X is just not having the switches from Rubik. Yeah, there you go. I think he saw Rubik the whole time, I reckon. X is just savage with switches. I don't know what it is. There's a few players out there that just have a... There's something else for it.
Oh, the chamber excel there was phenomenal.
What did he just
Look,
3K there? I missed it.
Yeah. Blue had just won 3 in a row, but they're going to need another 3 in a row to even the scores. I don't know if they have it in them before Red can win 4. Noodle missing his switch, but he manages to get away with it. X seeing the attack from both sides, but he's dead to the messer. It's too fast. Styx has got to fight all 3 and he can't. Medina going down there as well. Headrock Crusaders 3 points away from victory. Up by 4.
Nice. Again, with the switch from X.
Medina going in to help Styx. X
That's
finds a
another
back
switch from
leg.
X.
They've got to keep that E-star in play, blue team. When they lose that E-star, they lose quite an amount of their killing power. X is happy to be in amongst the fray, but that's, of course, the riskiest position as well. He's getting killed when he's over.
I don't know how he kicked Noodle there, but X did.
Good
X popping
punish
it
by
back.
Rubik. Styx check
Rubik's
his...
just going around.
Styx heard the incoming. Switch by Styx there. Beautiful. Cleans them both up.
That was an interesting move. Going for a long flank can be surprising if your opponents are aware of it though. You're really just wasting time.
Lovely kick by Valor there. Gets the Messer Excel. Free kill. X now fighting 2 at once. He's now fighting 3 at once. This will be a game for BM. Easy.
Man, I reckon the comms on both teams were probably really sharp.
They've got to be. When you saw Styx getting pursued from behind and he just turned straight into it 2 games ago. Absolutely. There's probably some great first-person manip work going on as well in this game, but I almost feel like seeing the positioning and the movements and the choices.
That's what I'm interested in, honestly, yeah.
X is just machining. He's no stamina, he's still in there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can tell by the screams.
It is 13-11. Blue can't let it...
Medina's actually bitten all his nails off at this point, so I don't know what he's going to do.
If the Praetorian team wants to win at this point, they can't lose any more games. And Styx in that middle there, risking it. Valor searching for a switch and he doesn't find it. X where he wants to be, finding it. Finds his teammate too, though.
Again with the given. Can this be a 4K from X?
Beautiful manip.
Not
Beautiful
all.
feint too. But
unbelievable.
the 2 kicks from Valor there were extraordinary. It is match point
Oh,
for the BM team. Medina getting the punish before it can be made use of. X finding 2 hits though. Medina's down. That could be curtains. It is. Styx is low. Stam has to fight 3 of them. It's not happening. Beautiful work by BM.
what a match. Unbelievable. Some crazy plays from both teams. Clearly great comms. X is just a switch demon. But the BM boys have the experience and skill here.
And look at Noodle's kills as well.
Mate. Absolute demon. Was Noodle on the 2 hit? I wasn't even looking.
Noodle was on the E-star that whole game. They just gave him free. Like X was given free roam of it, Noodle had it as well. He didn't even swap.
That's fair. I've had heaps of duels with Noodle, but I don't think I've fought him with a 2-hit too much. Wonder if he's been. Wonder if they've assigned him to it for this or not.
Not sure.
You'd think that if they don't ban the opponent's weapon, your opponents then have the ability they can choose to what's the word? They have the choice to make all the wrong choices.
I'm just trying to get into the servers so we can bring you the next match. The next match is, of course, as you can see on your scoreboard. No, it's not the top match. Don't be fooled. It is one of the other SPQR teams, the Evocati. And they are taking on BM's Mighty Deutzers. And we'll get in there and we'll find out if we've got a kendo. We may not. Maybe they've decided on their map again. Who knows?
They honestly call them Mighty Deutzers.
They are called the Mighty Deutzers.
What the This is one of the best tournaments I've ever seen for team names.
The Ball Wranglers, the Mighty Deutzers. I like that. Actually, never mind. Oh, I almost called them Deutzers. Hold up. Mighty Deutzers. And we are on the kendo map. We are going to witness a kendo. We will bring that action to you straight away.
Looking at the scoreboard, it seems like Vet's victims did get the worst score than the Goblins.
They did. Look, if they had have equalised, if they had have won that extra point, because early on they won that. They were only 4 points down when they won their first point. So, you know, there was the potential they could have gone to win a second or a third. Unfortunately, they didn't.
I feel like it's a miss. I feel like I'm doing them a disservice by not calling them Goblin Gang. That's a much better name than anything else I could think of to do with Goblins. That's up there as well.
Oh, that's
as well.
That's good. We've got the ref being killed. That's exceptional.
Oh, good. So, are the Evocati team all Evocati?
They are, yes. That's not why they're
good.
called the Evocati team, but they are indeed all Evocati.
Interesting.
They've all been in SPQR for more than 20 months. Oh, ref's got a gun out now. Business has been meant.
Ooh, business.
Now, just to bring up some background information on these teams. The Evocati team is an SPQR Praetorian team. It consists of Blitzicon, Katata, Milky, and Windows XP. They have banned the Zweihander. They're on red. Blue team is BM's Mighty Deutzers. It is Crab, Moose, Sneen, and Obi, and they have banned Spear.
Well, they've got Crab over there, are they? Gonna see some Crab tech. On some tractors, the Crab mode is easily the most powerful.
That last game we had in the delay there, by the way, has set us back extraordinarily. We're about 12 minutes behind. We're now about 30 minutes behind.
Oh, we even missed out on the kendo, so you'd think that we'd be catching.
Well, we did catch up.
Maybe 'cause
We went from 15 minutes behind to 10 or 12, but
I think that match was really long, though. The points were really even.
and we had that massive pause at the start as well.
Yeah, you can't really account for that kind of stuff. Like if every match was a fucking absolute one-sided affair, you get through the day quite quickly. But unfortunately, the tournament's been
Milky,
occasionally
murdering, easy.
Oh, the distancing. Good screeching from Milky.
And he's
good
versing
distancing.
an Eggsy as well. He's versing exactly what he wants to verse because he gets a punish every time it misses.
Oh, look, how many misses did he count? I missed it.
And now he's playing long grip Hellbend. He's gonna dodge everything.
He's just gonna dodge some. The tiger. My boy Milky. No.
You gotta be kidding me. They fed the...
crab tech
The
though.
double
Could be
parry
strong enough.
too. But Blitz manages to get it back too. Crab is going beautifully here.
Would have expected no less.
Lovely catch by Blitz. Crab can't punish quick enough.
Man, I've seen Blitz catch his and half. Oh, twice. That's not bad.
Surely we see a Wessex. No, we don't. Crab could kill them all.
We are even. One all are left. Brother with the
See you
cheeky
later.
lean feint kick. I've never seen that before from that initiative stealing demon. Clutching out the kendo there.
Beautiful run by Crab there, though. Man,
What a fucking kendo, mate.
Milky,
Wow.
Milky had a good run. Crab had a good run. I might actually just bring up... what have I got? What's this? What's going on here? Let's see what happens if I swap to the replay. What? I've swapped to the wrong replay. Never mind. Hold up. I have Katata's finisher there. That means the Praetorian team there, the Evocati, will be picking the map. Interesting to see what they pick. See you later, Crab. Oof. He went for the run to get the double. He'd got one earlier. It had let him kill Milky, I think, or let him survive against Blitz. But unfortunately, couldn't get one against Katata there. We'll bring you back into the server. They are picking the map. It looks like there may be some discussion because we haven't just zipped straight into a map. There must be debate going on about which map. Bear with me just 1 second. I need to make sure I have a monster on my desk.
I'm sure that Vet's victims can attest that Vet also has a monster under his desk at all times.
That's absolutely terrifying, Scott. All right, we're seeing invisible players. We're seeing Praetorian uniforms as well. I think no, I saw C-Tuck in one before. I think this is the Praetorian team that has decided to bring back the old uniform and roll it for the tournament. And we will bring up the scoreboard there, of course, as well.
Oh. This is Scrot being right back.
We have a bit too much spam going on in the chat there. Cop a timeout. I appreciate the song lyrics, but little too much of it going on. They're probably being read the set of rules again just by the ref. There may be some questions we heard. I think there is some questions going on because I know in your game you mentioned, Scott, there were some questions for the ref, so I'm sure other players may have them as well. And I think this will be an interesting game. Because on balance, maybe, you know, historically speaking, the lineup that the Praetorian team on red has probably would have been very confident against the BM players there. But we've seen a lot of great things from the BM team so far in the tournaments. And I think these days, especially with how much they play versus how much other teams may not have been, maybe the historic sort of perspective will be quashed. Man, don't you love the motion blue from slow motion? Where are you, Scrot? You've muted. He might be right back for a moment. That's alright. We have the BM players here. With Crab, Obi, and Moose seem to be their starting lineup. We are playing on Contraband. Oh my good god, look at the blur. Wow. That's amazing. Look what you can do with them. And on Red Team, on the Praetorian lineup, we have Katata, Blitzicon, and Milky. There's that terrifying French voice. Does anyone have a favourite match they've seen so far? I might just flick over to the bracket really quick. The scores are up for the matches you've seen so far. If anyone had a preferred match, maybe it's because they played in it, probably. We did just see some exciting moments in the Accolade match. Maybe we'll see some more in this match here. But it's time to cut back in because they are rip-roaring and ready to go. And they are underway. Mighty Deutz is about to farm, is the chat line we're seeing there. Milky getting a hit on all of them, getting the switch off as well. Doesn't get the kill though, falls for the feint, and he goes down. He can't kill all three. That is a heavy, heavy bill to try to pay. And we will start off the scoreboard there. It is 1 point to the Mighty Deutzers on blue. We had some crab cam going. There's that crab jump drag with the helmet there. Moose killing Katata. Blitzicon on the right there. Milky finding someone to hit with the maul, but also takes a hit himself. Crab low stam subbing out, but Blitz is also low stam. You can hear him. And down he goes. The second point to the Mighty Deutzers. Potentially not great positioning at the start there by Praetorians running around, but Milky finds a head. Blitz is gonna... Ooh, Katata is down to Crab.
Sometimes it's, your positioning is either great or terrible, depending on how the kills go, huh? Sometimes. But, I mean, they had the outside there, or I think Blue had the outside there.
Well, Blue had the initial, like they had the initial engagement. Red was still running around. There was 2 players from Red still running when Blue made contact. Katata's missing a switch there as well. Blitz is punishing it, but Katata's down because he took too much damage. Blitz has now got to fight too, or Milky does. Who knows who's fighting too? He's got a bill hook in his back. It's all over. This is a great start for the Mighty Deutzers. We do have a pause there though.
Good. That might be from our race.
Well, I didn't see a rules violation. I didn't see anyone with two tactical weapons. I didn't see anyone fielding the same weapon. It may just have been an inquiry. We will bring up the Katata camera.
Positioning is looking even. Blues.
Milky finding the switch he needed after Katata had found one. Katata finds a feint, but he sees it. It's going to be a double parry, so he finds another feint and it works. Praetorians taking a point back. It is 2-3. Early days yet for both teams, but Blue looking to hold on to their lead. Blitz finding a kill. He needs to go help Milky though. Milky struggling with Crab, but Milky getting the run. He's still being chased. He's using it to take Stam.
Ruby's just lasting forever in that 1v2 there.
Doesn't matter. He needed to last forever and a day, and he hasn't.
Indeed. Unless the Crab tech. Nah, not quite.
The scores have drawn level. It may have been a little bit of a.
Oh, yep.
It may have been a little bit of a scary start for the Praetorian team there, losing those first two. But it hasn't shook them. Not yet. Blind switch by Moose there, not working out very well. Another blind switch by Obi in the background, not working out either, but he gets the exi hit. Katata relying on those creepy feints though. Katata finding a back to hit, but taking a blade as well, but there's 3 Praetorians in and 1 Crab in. And off his body goes.
Blitz was whipping out the overhead jump tech for that.
Look, watching.
Why?
I was a bit worried about Blitz at first, watching him in the kendo at the start, and then watching him in the first 2 points here. I was a bit worried that he might have been, I suppose, the more weaker link, and I guess I don't know how much he's been playing, so it was a potential, but. Oh, look at that. Milky just wasting Crab's time.
Man, that Praetorian, just collective cooperation coming out on top.
But this is just a problem. And BM, if they're problem solvers, will be able to solve it. A bit of adaptation. If they realise that Milky's wasting their time and they... Oh, blind switch there.
Switching into Katata.
Beautiful work there as well. Capitalising on that mistake instantly. Blitz has now got to fight 3 of them.
Nice footwork from Blitz. He nearly actually got himself out of the washing machine there.
Oh, but he can't escape the halberd.
If he'd hugged that hedge, he might have gone a bit harder.
And a point picked up by the Mighty Deutzers. I see Moose is just trying to gamble Katata's inputs. He eventually falls for the divided attention feint, though.
All 3 reds were on low stam, and Katata's just come out on top somehow.
Crab is not running Fury. He's low on stam. The Katata must be as well.
Like a Y-man from Crab there, I think.
Katata knows the jump drag before he's seen it. Beautiful ace by Katata there.
Charge! Charge for glory!
We have a bill hooks. A weapon change by Milky. He's now running a bill hook.
I think there's this... Maybe there's a battle going on here between the teams to actually capture the inside without getting washing machine. I don't know.
Whoa.
It was looking like it from the footwork.
Katata is going to have to kill them all. I don't think this is a battle he's going to be able to win. He's got a shorter weapon than the halberd.
No stam on Katata.
Yeah, beautiful work. Just making that space there, using the sort of just hovering off the edge of the bridge.
Yeah, the combat hover going hard.
The combat hover, that's the one. 6-5. At this point, normally in a scrim, we'd be saying 1 point left for Praetorians to win, but it's close. But no, we have many points left. But look, Praetorians looking like they want to hold on to their, the Evocati team, I should say, looking like it wants to hold on to its 1 point lead and turn it into a 2 point.
They've just turned it around.
Have we seen everyone's camera?
Blue.
Have we? No, we haven't seen Nanes. Let's get Nanes. He's a sub in. Oh, Blitz with an E-star now. Maybe this is the work they needed.
No stem out.
Neen, no stem.
Oh no.
Neen just coming around the corner thinking, Milky's run away from me. I'll go around. No, he's just come back around the corner the other way. With his messer coming first.
Love his first milking.
I actually like Milky with a messer. I think it's terrifying.
I don't know what I actually don't like Milky with.
Only look, he sees the switch coming from his side instantly as well. How you doing?
That is not nice.
Now, this is the point where I start to think that the Ivakati might be going to win. And the reason I think that is because every match we've seen reach this point has not reversed. The interesting thing you notice with the matches when they only go to 7, because you've got such a small sample size of how many points you've played over by the time you're reaching sort of 6, 7, it still could go any way. But when you've already played 10 points and you've got double their score, that's a bigger sample size. It's more likely your actual lead is real rather than just, oh, we lost a couple games accidentally.
That makes sense. If you've got a bigger lead, then there's actually probably something happening. But if it's a small lead, maybe it was just it's a luck.
And it's not just it's not the relative scale of the lead. It's not whether it's 7 to 1. It's whether it's the fact that it's 6 points at all. You've actually just physically won 6 more points. But that's not to say Blue can't turn it around. No, sir.
Yeah, I mean, Blue have got some strong bloody players in their team. They could.
Absolutely. I see they've swapped Neen out, though, again. So maybe Neen just wasn't working in here. I don't think Ivakati have a choice to swap players, though. Ooh, bad luck Milky there. BM winning 2 in a row now. This is exactly what they need. It's only 3 points of difference. There are still plenty of points left before anyone's within millisecond striking distance of victory.
That was not the switch Katata wanted. He got in position, but he just ate a pole hammer.
And Blitz over excelling there.
Grab hammer going very hard there.
Beautiful work by the mighty Deutzers there. They are catching up. That is now what? 3 points in a row. Crab is putting out the work. So is Obi. Moose, less score, but he was subbed out for a period there.
Good work from Blitz to not hit his teammate there with the switch. I don't know what Blitz is smoking, but he just got out of the situation there. Don't you ever put him in a situation.
You see Katata coming in with the chamber there. Obi looking for the switch, but it's not there. Lovely
Blitz
drag.
just using that combat hobbit to its absolute effect. Well done there.
Obi Cam, let's do it. Why not?
Why not?
Oh, maybe that's why not.
He
Oh,
got out of it. Obi was in the middle of 3 and
Blitz
he was
is in
out.
trouble now as well on Starman, not reading the feint. Katata picks up the first kill, but if Obi can get this kill on Blitz now, it'll be still even. However, he hasn't made it to his teammates in time. He's now got to deal
Oh,
with
Obi
that.
just put himself in the middle.
He's got to find that eclipse position because you don't want to be between Milky and Katata.
No,
I don't mean because
savages.
it's not. Yeah, it's not even like the hours or anything. It's just how many times they've actually been with each other 2v1ing someone.
Oh yeah. And those two bastards have been teaching me to do 1v2 and 2v1. So
Moose putting out excellent work there. Both hits on Milky. Blitz just coming in and saving the day though, and Katata just kicking him.
not even concerned over there.
It is 13-8. 2 points for Red to win. Bam, down 5 points. Blitz, terrible error there, low on stam. I've noticed Blitz being low on stam quite a bit. Katata now low on stam as well.
Just saving with the Milky tech there. Milky again saving Katata. Yeah, Milky just won that round.
Moose here might have the kill on Katata, which would be great. He doesn't even need it though. Obi's got the kill on Milky to crunch. A strong round from the
That
mighty
footwork from
Deutzers.
Blitz, very smart. He's actually giving himself time, though it's not going to work.
No, he's not going to win that. We are still match point. Viva Cardi. But with rounds like that, they just keep playing rounds like that, the Mighty Deutzers will win this. But they need that not to happen, and they need to not miss a switch there. That could be curtains. We've got Milky doing a Night Owl roleplay. Moose, low stam, low health. It's over.
That beak's looking strong on Milky.
It's over.
It's another great match. We've seen heaps of them today.
That was a
We
performance.
don't have like amazing levels of skill on display. We always have some fucking good names. Oh, we've got some Hello Gamers in chat.
And we will take you across to the winner bracket just in a moment. That's the around the corner.
Get a message from Val. He's right. Can you guys not be biased towards sport? I don't.
I'm not.
I'm
Look,
losing my shit.
I'm conscious of that, and I'm actually attempting not
Oh,
to be.
same. Oh man. I mean, I'm literally got like being happy when sport guys are leading hits and shit.
Because yeah,
He's right, but-
it is like the thing is like we know more about the sport players, obviously. So
That's
naturally,
it.
we're
I know
able
them
to
all. Yeah.
explain more things that we think are going on.
That's it. I don't know a lot of these boys from the other team.
But I'm
so,
definitely conscious of attempting not to portray in any way a sense of bias like
yeah.
that.
It's going to be a bit of an impossible ask, as Bet and I know the Legion too well. So
Yeah. However, I would say, like, do go back over the VODs, and if there's anything, if you think we've made commentary that is, you know, pointedly in an SBQR direction in any of the matches that SBQR teams have played so far, go for
Well, we
it.
need to
Point
create
it
a
out to us.
complaints
Yeah,
office,
a
I
complaints
think.
office for sure.
Yeah.
Because I
Maybe
definitely
Bongo.
don't want to be favouring any teams over the other.
In fact, I'm gonna take some initiative and I think Bongo can be the complaints office.
Poor Bongo.
Oh, but he's gonna
Honestly,
love it.
no. Broseph will cop it. Broseph's a registrar.
Oh no, poor Broseph.
So we do have the winners bracket update coming in there, and I might actually swap over to the loser bracket and just say, are we at the end of this winners bracket round 2 yet? No, we're not. At the end of winners bracket round 2, we will actually take a good look at the bracket. We'll hopefully have caught up some time by then, but I suspect we're still falling behind. We're having these great games that are running tighter maybe than anticipated. We are now going to hop across to the other server though, and we are going to get this next match underway.
Hell yeah. I'm not going to. I don't know this for sure. I just heard this as the word on the street, but we do have extremely unbiased referees here. But if you have a Hound's goal, I'm not going to lie to you, you might have better chances in those like 50-50 calls. I'm just saying.
This is our first match that has been determined as a result of another match. This is match 9. It is at the top of the round 2 on your screen. That little cheeky birdie face there is exemplar. They are taking on the crewmates who won their game against the BM Ball Wranglers. The first match of today at 12:20, 15-4. Crewmates come into this with a victory, but they are facing staunch opposition. They are facing exemplar. And we will bring this match to you very soon. But you know what? Am I going to do this bird symbol? I'm going to try to do this bird symbol. I'm probably going to screw it up somehow.
Is it the owl symbol or?
Yeah. Is it an owl? I don't know. It looks like a penguin symbol to me.
I don't know.
I thought
one.
it's an owl, and they've got all the birds, don't they, Exemplar?
Are they?
Well, they got night owl. They got pingu. Are there any other birds in
Oh
audio?
my goodness! You know, it never occurred to
It
me.
never occurred to me either. It's just
We've got Chiku.
Chiku. Of course, we got Chiku. Look, I mean, that's obviously just a typo because Cheeky's got about 7 brain cells and he just missed the Y key. That's don't worry.
Yeah,
It's
they are
not, it's
right
not
next to each
identity
other.
obfuscation. It's just a typo.
That's alright.
No, Cheeky's actually Cheeky's a very smart little little. I don't know if he's little. Cheeky's very smart. That was not a. No, I didn't say that. That wasn't.
That was absolutely a slight.
That was
I think
no.
the
It's not. I
symbol-
actually like Cheeky. Cheeky's provided quite a lot of helpful feedback in the background process and just checking in and asking questions to do with the maps. Yeah, he's been very helpful.
I think that symbol looks more like a Jigglypuff than an owl.
Anyway, it looks like we'll be seeing this kendo underway slightly. Let's get some more information on these teams, though, in general. Bear with me just 1 second while I bring up the back end. I might bring it up on stream at some point eventually. We have Exemplar, the birdie face, on red, and we have on blue team the crewmates. Exemplar is, of course, Cheeky, Imperialism, Pingu, and Snow. And the crewmates are Shotgun, Render, Ryan, and Spaghetti. We've already seen them play today, and it looks like we are forgoing... We're forgoing the kendo. It may be the case that the teams have just settled on the CMV map. I'm not sure if Exemplar ended up submitting a match ban on time.
Interesting.
There was an issue where Cheeky apparently went MIA and Imperialism had to contact... They thought the match ban had been handed in. I'm not sure if... Do you want to duck down to where Teok is and find out if there was a result on that? I will keep the bench warm here. But it looks like we are live straight into this match. We'll bring you the bands in just a moment. A lot of mosh pittery going on here. Exemplar in Pingu uniforms. It's terrifying. Pingu's running a Warhammer. That makes me think Arming Sword was banned for this match. That or he's just decided to run Warhammer the whole tournament. Beautiful start to the game there, Exemplar. Taking the first point. We'll start with some Pingu Cam. Why not? His hammer looks like a bird. You're kidding me. He's trying to drag the wall. It is draggable.
Yeah. So, if you didn't screech out, I think Polehammer got banned, X1 Kendo, and that's it.
X1 Exemplar. There was a kendo, was there?
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
We missed the kendo.
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting. Sorry about that, fellas. We must have missed it while we were looking at the bracket. There was a kendo. Exemplar won it. They chose a CMV map. And, that's that. And
Yeah.
so the weapons that are banned are polehammer and poleaxe. That sounds like Exemplar banned polehammer then.
Yeah, apologies everyone. We got shit tons of dams to get through all the time, so doing the best we can.
A lot of moving parts here. Honestly, to some extent, it's better that we're keeping up with the tourney. If the tourney's running so efficiently that we're trying to keep up with them. Imperialism just killed Render with a clash. That's going in the replays.
That's well put. Like, better that it's flying than it's dragging, you know. So.
Oh, we actually saw the kendo. Interesting. I
just was staring at it without watching it.
That's bizarre.
That's it. Yeah.
Spaghetti Cat is probably who they want on Pingu, if that's the real Pingu, which I'm assuming it is, because he's probably the only one who's got a significant modicum of experience fighting him. But like, I'm not sure that I wouldn't describe anybody else on the Exemplar team as easier to deal with anyway. So Hey, Pobo, you cannot have 3 E-stars in the kendo. The same match rules apply to the kendo, so you can't have duplicates of weapons.
Fair question though. I've heard that asked a few times.
Jackie and Pingu are fighting.
We got to keep him sharp. There you go. So he wasn't watching.
Riposte strat. Disgusting.
Well, if any team is strong enough to use the riposte strat, it might be EX. I don't know if anyone can actually really handle that strat. But utilised effectively, it's very strong.
Cheeky getting a beautiful cleave through 2 of them. Pingu finding the parry on Render's switch. Spaghetti finding Cheeky though, but Spaghetti's got to fight them both and he's not going to be able to do that. You're absolutely right. We should have made the rules for kendo. You can only use Maul.
That would be a lot easier to manage now that you mention it. We could do is if the tournament's like going too fast, just give them training swords. If it's going too slow, mauls.
That's it. Render, Spaghetti, and Ryan here. Ryan looking for a switch, not finding one. Takes a worm out of the face instead. Spaghetti, lovely read there, but he's got to fight all 3 of them almost.
And he spin to win. He might. Oh, was that a triple cleave from Render? I don't even know.
I wonder if it's part of EX's intimidation strategy to all be dressed up as Pingu, so you don't know which one the real one is.
That's scary.
Oh, we got a dance going on. Dance break.
I guess they were waiting for
Pingu finding a switch. Ryan can't punish it. Pingu just going for the chamber
good
on the
switch from Cheeky into Pingu. Another good switch into Pingu.
lovely
Punish.
footwork by Cheeky there, but great catch by Ryan. Look at catch again, but
2
not in
catches.
time.
Can he switch into Imperialism? He misses. That's unfortunate. Not quite capitalising on his positioning there to get his teammate at the back, but maybe there is next time.
These points are flying out the door right now. EX, even when they're having a little bit of tomfoolery, they do not make enough mistakes to die.
Interesting from Ryan there. Good collect from Spaghetti. That lane's not enough for Cheeky.
Imperialism trying to hit the backswing, can't find it, but he keeps the combo. Trying to bait the kicks.
Unbelievable. Waterfall from Spaghetti.
Imperialism going to kill himself here if he's not very careful. Going to get himself killed by Cheeky. Render actually could have won that just then.
That was clever though. He needed his stam, so he's showing off a bit, but he didn't quite disengage.
Beautiful neutral excel off the idol there by Cheeky.
Ryan's just keeping an eye on things.
Will do.
Render needed a little break, I think.
It is now 12-0. That may have been an accident at the start there. It looked purposeful, but it may not have.
Yeah. There's so many of those in tournaments.
Ryan getting away with a lovely hit there. They've already killed one of EX's players. They've got to force one off.
That
But
was an excellent one.
Imperialism is
Ryan.
not going off that map.
Oh, this might be it. This might be it. The comeback, boys.
Cheeky's not winning that. Well done.
Dude, Ryan won that, I feel. He just held a 1v2 for
Well,
ages.
they got that first kill off on the side. Ryan held that for that time, and they managed to get that first kill.
It's hard to say too, because when you are spectating, you got only so much attention you can give, and your eyes are in one place.
Oh, lovely drag by Imp there, but now he's got to fight 2 of them. One of them's a messer.
Stam.
Low stam. No
Yeah,
stam.
well done, boys. They didn't feed.
Render's actually gotten those first 2 kills in those 2 rounds that we've just had. The change to Messer has done him well, I think. Unfortunately, they forced to switch into each other there. That neutral excel that Cheeky has there off idle is terrifying.
Oh, man.
You just watch Cheeky sort of do this diagonal bit of a lean and then it just flies.
Stealth render on the right there.
Whoa!
It's working. He just didn't fight. That was actually tech. To getting his breath. That was really clever. Render was just on the right delaying and they won on the left. Alright, we got a 3v2. I think Chiku is having a bit of a coffee break. They do have the time to spare. I think they've got to lose.
And there is a pause going on while the ref determines why a player is missing.
For God's sake, help me!
Kicked for team killing, actually, I think. Which is understandable.
I can see that the decision referee is down there.
I think we might actually even have to either change servers or wait for like a few minutes for the...
They can unban him, but they're going to need to get his play fab. It'll be a manual process. There might be a minute delay here, or the ref may make another decision. The rules don't straight up permit a team to play with only 2 players just because they want to or it's convenient.
That's fair. For some teams, it's like advantageous.
So, for example, the referees won't tolerate a team mounting 2 players just because they can. They will be forced to mount all 3 if their 3 players are available. The only option in which they can't play 2 is if one of the players is not available.
They've accidentally unmounted C, which has caused a complete system shutdown at the moment.
I'm just going to dip out for about 30 seconds. But keep an eye on what's going on.
Oh, shall. I'd like to take this time to remind everyone that the Hound Skull is actually the best helmet in the game. I've been instructed by Vet actually to read the following out to you. Let me just find it. Sorry, buddy, just bear with me for a second.
Certainly. Radio, sir.
Here we go. All right, picture this.
It looks like they're underway.
Oh,
14 to 4.
Okay, that's it.
My apologies. I am back.
That's all right.
I am back. I wasn't in another tab. That is 14 to 4. That is now match point.
Alrighty. Let's see the tech from Blue Team.
Oh, that sweeping Bardiche swing there misses both its targets. Spaghetti getting a parry, but Cheeky's coming in with the EX. The Eggsy sword. Render over here on his own. He's holding, but the plan didn't go to plan. Render is now running. He's not holding, and he's...
Oh, good tech. He actually took 2 of them with him. Not bad. All 3.
And that is the match to Exemplar, but 15 to 4. And look, quite honestly, although one of those points that the crewmates picked up was against 2 players, the other 3 weren't. They were 3-3. They performed better than Goblin Gang did against 4 of a Kind, Vet's Victims did against Girly Filo fighters. They perform the same as Caligari did against Gurkha Cigars.
Well, and to their credit, they were forcing so many team hits from EX. I've never seen anything like it.
I don't know if I've got a replay queued up. I'll just dive in. No, I don't. That's all right. We'll just go across to the bracket. There we go. A little bit of a clicking around there. That score in that match number 9 up the top of round 2, that will be coming in shortly. But in the meantime, we are heading over to another match. As you can see, match number 10 there on your screen. This is the SPQR Praetoriani taking on the Southampton Warriors. This is another match that has been decided by an earlier match today. Our second match today, match 2, was the Southampton Warriors taking on the Stallions. The Southampton Warriors, which is sort of what you might call a Zion team, I guess. 15-5 over the Stallions. So now they take on the Praetoriani. They are on the kendo stage. They are rip-roaring and ready to go. We will get in there and get this underway. Oh no, this is a... They're swapping sides. They're on the wrong platform. There appears to be no ref on the stage. That is alright though.
Of course.
And you can see the Praetorians in their uniforms there. Splendor up the front, repping the gold there, which is the avocado colour. Whoa, accidental parry there on flinch. That's alright. Beautiful drag there by Jordo. Zwei versus Zwei combat.
Oh, cop those drags from Spawner first team, they hurt.
Bit of a telegraph drag there, but not a telegraphed Excel. Although Yikes can do a good drag too. Look at that. Spawner leaning out from under it. He falls for his own lean though. Oh, look at the Excel power. And then the feint through. Splinter may clean all 3 of them up.
Spawner's just ready for the next set because he's up at his own end.
I mean, that's where you want to be, isn't it? If you can bring all the fights.
Precisely.
I know they've been warming. Look at the lean there as well. Just steps straight out, but he cops one to the face. He gets disarmed. Infamy's trying
with the distancing.
Infamy trying
Oh,
for the
again.
good old begin with the feint and see if he falls for it trick.
I mean, it goes pretty hard.
Oh, walks the end of the drag into his back.
Infamy was dodging 2 kicks there. I think I'll not try to kick Infamy from now on.
You don't want to try to kick Infamy, and you don't want to be anywhere near Infamy's boots either.
Rude.
We have Sork in the chat. Let's go Praetorians. Sork is a Praetorian from 2019, 2020-ish.
Fuck,
Or
mate.
2019, really.
Oh, gee. He's almost as old as the sport itself. We've recently had our Olympiad.
Pretty much is. He was recruited by Sork, by Conj.
Oh,
When Conj was a Decanus and a Conterio back in like May and June 2019.
well,
We are ready to go. The SPQR Praetoriani will be on red team. The Southampton Warriors will be on blue team, which is a bit confusing because Southampton Warriors have red on their uniforms. This is the Circus Maximus 5 map. We're actually seeing this to be played now, aren't we? It started out initially with a heavy bias towards Mosh Pit being played. It was Mosh Pit. There was one contraband. It was Mosh Pit again. Then there was a contraband, and then we've just seen contraband and CMV alternating ever since.
I think I like this map, man. It's got enough going on. Pretty similar to the 2v2 arena we have with this. In fact, it's almost an identical shape.
Well, that's the thing. You've got that one offset pillar. So you've got that middle ground, which is a one offset pillar. You've got a wide space to the left and a tall space. Well, this is the thing. With this map here, it is really a wide space. If I can move the camera into an overhead view, you've got like a landscape space over here. It's horizontal. But on the other side, it's tall. It's actually this way.
It's very subtle now I'm looking at it. But it's something. Your flanks are going to be different either side.
This is got starting lineup. Driptorian carry. What a name. Infamy running low stam here. Doesn't matter though. His teammates have come to back him up. He's not even stepping out. Halbert stab in. Beautiful by Gary. They're right round the corner again. Both times.
Is that the Gary?
That is the Gary.
Oh my goodness.
Let's get some Ludendorff camera. We've got the pole hammer here. This is what they're hoping to do work for them. We've seen pole hammers on previous teams so far today do great work. He's backing away down the door. Great move there, Ludendorff. He knows how to get out of danger, but he doesn't quite get far enough before he's dead. However, Yikes cleaving both of them. All the Praetorians low health. One hit from Jordo will kill any of them.
Oh my gosh.
He can't secure the hit, though.
That was amazing. He looked like he hit him through the wall as well. The double cleave from Jordo.
Yikes swapped to a messer. It doesn't look like it's uniform. Beautiful drag there by Yikes. Shallow not falling for it a second time, though. Shallow running out of stam there, doesn't matter. Jordo over here, still fighting the good fight. Beautiful parry in both directions. He can't turn in time, though, because his swing is carrying through. And I might bring up the Gary camera. Ooh, Gary just getting out of danger there. Running low on stam, running very low on stam, but gets a stab. Shallow goes down.
Yeah, it's weird. Even when they're getting these wipes at the end, they're red or low health and low stam.
Yeah. No, blue are getting hits in for sure. And we've seen starts for one team that then turn the other way and solidify and don't change back as well. Gary over here, low health, already struggling, hitting the wall. Takes one to the back. Shell's on his own now. Equal for both teams there, 2 from each. Beautiful drag there, but just out of reach. Not that second one, though. Yikes can win this.
You didn't catch the weapon bans, did you, Bet?
No, but I can, off the top of my head, the Praetorians banned, Praetoriani here banned Executioner's Sword, I believe. And after...
It's in blue band pole hammer, because I'm not seeing one.
I will look up what blue banned. Well, they can't run a... Praetorians are running an E-Star, so they won't be able to run pole hammer.
Well, there's 2 players on red that I'm sure would favour it.
Bear with me very quickly. I'll tell you what the ban for the Southampton Warriors was. It was Maul.
It was Maul?
So that might be why Infamy is running E-Star, not Maul.
Oh.
Ooh, clumsy mistake there by Gary. Letting Yikes get away with a War Axe too. Jordo getting the second hit in. Gary goes down. Shallow's fighting a battle against 2 of them. Now he's fighting a battle against 3 of them, and he's got no stamina. He's not going to pull this off. They're just going to bide their time. He doesn't have Fury either. He could have had all of his stam back just then. Instead, he's got none, and he's dead.
I mean, yeah, Fury, he might have carried that.
Beautifully executed there by the Southampton Warriors.
How far out is Southampton?
Where is Southampton?
I thought it was in America, right?
No,
I don't know.
it'd be the United Kingdom somewhere, probably
I'll give it
south.
a little Google.
Probably south of Hampton.
Probably.
Oh, I'd assume so.
Oh yeah, England. Unless it's one of those new Southamptons.
My apologies for the camera shake up there.
Come on, England.
Oh, Jordo finding himself in the middle where he doesn't want to be. Gary getting a moment to go back around the corner, do another stab. Gary's loving stabbing that halberd around the corners on those hedges.
Oh, apparently it's a New South Wales canvas. I'm not sure.
Oh, of course, it'll be an outer western suburb of Sydney or something.
Oh, that'd make sense.
Apparently, I haven't been keeping the scoreboard up to date. My apologies, everybody. I have been tapping the buttons. Sometimes it tries to move the screen rather than actually tap the scoreboard button. Well, Gary not finding a stab there, and he's running low on stam as well, which buys Ludendorff a minute. Unfortunately, Gary takes the risk and goes back in with a stab. Was probably on balance a good play there. We might see some Evening Star camera from Infamy here.
Interesting from Gary. It's just holding a stab up to threaten two people.
Infamy running low stam, but he's managing to get the back off here. Gary hopefully is going to come rescue Infamy right now. Infamy running low on stam. He can take another hit.
Man. Either way, he was in a 1v2, so he's buying Infamy time.
Infamy's just reversed the stam position, but he's taken a hit and a kick, and he couldn't afford to.
Man.
That second point there, going to the Southampton Warriors. Shallow fella in between two players here, not where he wants to be. He's dead already. Unfortunately, they've cleaned up just in time. And that hit there, cleaving through. Ludendorff low health. Now it's Infamy versus Ludendorff again.
Infamy's looking at a quad kill if he can secure this.
A quad kill? Did he kill Gary?
Yeah.
Ooh.
There we go. 4K from Infamy.
Yes, of course.
The scores are 10-2. The kill spread here, favouring Infamy, but of course, look, we're seeing that from the two-handed weapons, aren't we? The polehammer does well, the E-Star's doing well here. Praetorian's just rotating out who's in the, like, in the 2v1 and who's in the not. Like, they were rolling their players around, two of them on one, and they had the other person just pinning in a duel, and they just kept rotating who was in the duel and who was in the 2v1. Ooh, missed by Gary there, not good. Ludendorff looking for the blind switch though, and it's not there either. Infamy made up for it, he's found a head with that E-Star. Gary gonna take a hit, but it doesn't matter. Ludendorff's outnumbered and outgunned.
Jeez.
Although, it's still risky.
That was really interesting 1vx play from Infamy. He's low health, but not backing off. He's still pushing for that left flank to get the clamp going.
Well, he's happy just to chamber everything as he pushes through.
Yeah, okay.
Shallow, lovely lean there. Couldn't make the hit count, though. Gary looking for a switch, doesn't need one. Shallow's already killed the victim. And over the head. Shallow's been looking for those for ages. Infamy just going to go around here, secure her back. Hey, how you doing? Oh, no, that's Shallow.
Double kill from Infamy there.
It is 13-2. Oh, Jordo missed the stab there. He doesn't.
Oh,
They don't need that.
Hitting two.
Oh, and he gets a stab over the top as well.
What can Ludendorff do here? He's been clever-ish with his positioning. Not the cleverest.
And this is match point for the Praetoriani.
He was using that edge of the map to funnel him a bit, but there is spikes.
We got to get some cheers in the chat for Southampton here. We need to see another point. Surely. With Gary making mistakes like that, for sure. There it is. They've got Infamy on the run as well. He's low stamina and he's down. And they're going to pick up Shala easy.
Collected.
That was clean. All three of them still alive. Look, I think Gary brought out the wrong Praetorian uniform and the disharmony is just... it's just broken them.
That looks like a Balenciaga take on it.
It is.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's the Praetorian Siagia, I think, or something.
Oh.
Balenciatorian. I don't know. Ooh. Infamy almost off the map there. Shala to his rescue. Great timing. Infamy can't find a hit.
I can't take my eyes off this uniform.
I think he did it for their last point there. Unfortunately, it sort of screwed them up a little there. It wasn't quite their last point. They lost one in the Balenciaga. I think it's a bad luck thing there, Gary. You don't want to run that one.
Well, it's so nice we needed to see it twice, I think.
A great effort by Southampton Warriors there. Like the difference between the players there in terms of experience and hours in comp is probably like
triple. They were landing some interesting hits, Blue. Like I think it was Ludendorff was it? I'm thinking I'm probably conflating the two, but maybe it was Ludendorff where he did that team cleave that looked like it should have hit the hedge but didn't.
Yeah, and we saw Shala get that stab over the hedge as well, which I know he's been desperately trying to get one. Get a hit over jump and hit over their hedge.
Man, I missed that. Yeah, right.
And we are in here. We are about to bring you the next match. It is going to be Ginseng taking on Four of a Kind. We're catching up now. We're only 20 minutes behind. We've gone from half an hour behind to 20 minutes behind. So maybe by the end of the day, we'll be on time. This is Ginseng taking on Four of a Kind. Now, this match is another match, as you can see, that has been decided by a result from earlier today. Four of a Kind defeated the Goblin Gang 15-2, and now they come up against Ginseng. Bear with us just a moment, though.
No, Splinter is asking for an interview.
Of course he is.
He was like really asking, can you take a look at it? Yeah, okay, I'll go pass it down.
Looking at the times on it, we've got the semi-finals on Saturday. Is that correct that the finals are Sunday 7:30?
Not as simple as that. So basically, the grand final match should go ahead at 7:30, obviously depending on the whole day up until then. But the grand final match could be a double elimination as well, which could really make things go on. Because look, that grand final game, it's best of 5, first to 7, right? So they could theoretically play 7 + 6, 13. 13 times 5 is 26, 39, 42, 55. They could theoretically play a 55-point game. That could go on for 30 to 40 minutes. And then if they have to play another grand final, it could go another 30, 40 minutes. They're looking at, up to an hour and a half of that game. And that's if it starts on time. So 7:30 is when we think the grand final will occur. The other finals, look, one of the finals will be today. The winner bracket final will be today. That'll be at the end of today. One of those players, that's a best of 5 game as well. That could go on for 45 minutes. One of those players will get knocked down to the last loser bracket game and then feature in the loser bracket final. And then whoever wins the loser bracket final at the end of tomorrow, well, the second last match tomorrow goes into the grand final at the end of tomorrow. You can't actually all see this. We will bring up the loser bracket screen at some point today. As I said, at the end of round 2 here, we'll bring up that loser bracket screen. But for now, we need to get into the action on this next game. And as I said, it is, who is it? Who did I say it was? My God. Ginseng are taking on Four of a Kind. I'm looking forward to this actually, because that Four of a Kind team, they have actually been playing quite well. For people who I suppose aren't maybe not necessarily traditional. I mean, Bonk has played a bit of comp in his time, obviously. Makarov, Staffs, and Booth, this is their first tournament to my knowledge.
Man. Well, they're both they're really strong, kind of strong players on both teams here.
Ginseng theoretically have the experience and the hours in actual comp, but it's believable Four of a Kind could pull off an upset. I don't know
Yeah,
if
totally.
I'd say it's
I've
predictable.
seen books do some crazy shit.
I mean, there is a reason, if I turn briefly to the seating, we haven't had a chance to do this yet today, but I will just turn briefly to the seating and bring that up onto the, oh man, that's the wrong button. Hold up. Bring this up onto the screen here. This is the seating. We didn't have a chance to earlier. Sorry, we are pulling it, just as we're catching up, starting to catch up, I'm wasting time. That is the seating for the tournament. So, Ginseng, theoretically, they're in the 5th seed position, 4 of a kind down in 12th. Now, admittedly, I'm not necessarily going to be perfect at seeding. No one ever is. So, this isn't God's truth. Don't take it that way at all.
What the hell is seeding that?
Seeding is how is the tournament's estimation of the likely performance of each team.
So this is what the likely outcome is looking like.
This is what essentially my prediction. And this was passed around to all the team leaders to provide commentary on, and there were no objections to this as the seeding for the tournament. It determined who was versing who at the start. So higher seeds effectively play lower seeds, and as you get towards the middle, you start getting closer games, as we have seen some of them.
Interesting way to do it.
Well, it ensures that you don't have the two top seeded teams accidentally verse each other at the start, and then only one of them can be in the grand final. It ensures you don't have an early elimination of a team that otherwise, would have been playing more matches. Anyway, let's get into the game because the ref is in there standing there ready to bash the ground and get this game underway. So we will bring you the kendo. It is Ginseng on the red team and 4 of a kind on the blue. I think 4 of a kind could pull off an upset. Now, they half the seed, but again, that's just my estimation. I'm all for an upset. Ooh. Lovely drag there by Makarov. Lovely second drag there. Arrow reading, but he's not reading, but he gets a double parry anyway, and then look at that. Lot of stamina out of Makarov. Makarov's still alive. He's not alive now. He took 3 hits from the Rorax. He wasn't going to take a 4th. Booth making it work. And he's not getting that weapon back. But Booth's got to do everything now. It's all up to Booth.
He might.
Not if he can't read that. Oh, he gets through the Excel though. But he doesn't read that.
That should have gotten punished, I think.
Oh, out of range. Not good. Booth should have been running Zwei, honestly. He's quite strong at Zwei. He gets the Excel off though. That is Enigma there he's versing. They are both 1 hit to either of them, and Enigma secures it.
Man.
And they still had the spare player there in Zaire as well, didn't they?
True, I believe so.
Because Alroy got those first 2 kills, I believe. Ginseng will pick the map. And they have also picked the Circus Maximus VI map.
Good choice.
Isn't it becoming a good choice? Hey, like it seems
really liking it.
We've now had it a number of games in a row.
The hedges are a bit deceptive, I think. The hitbox might not be where you think it is, but apart from that, and even that, I don't even know if I'm right on that. But yeah, I love the map. It's
Well, certainly if you run in F4 mode, you can see exactly where it is.
Oh.
Here we go.
Again,
this is it. We will get that scoreboard in and get it going. We have begun. No, we've not begun. Maybe there's been an error here. Not quite. I think, yeah, the refs probably just failed to pause it at the start. That is all right.
The Minecraft graphics mode on F4 is also another addition that's really clever. I know there's a few people with toasters that might appreciate that.
As a reminder, I know the refs are reminding all the teams, at least for their first match, about all the different little rules and settings and stuff, but if you're running a toaster, you can still make toast.
That's it. You got to be able to eat toast no matter what you're running.
A lot of support for ginseng in the chat there, or maybe it's just maybe it's no, it's not. We got 4 of a kind as well. We got support for both. We've got bloody ogre emojis and snakes and things. And just to keep on top of the time, we are now still half an hour behind. Oh, well, not really. We started the kendo already, so I guess we're 25 minutes behind. Oh, well, I did promise we wouldn't compel anyone to play earlier than their match. I didn't say you wouldn't play later.
Yeah, it's nothing we can do about that. I think we're slated to end around something like, I don't know, 7 to 9 o'clock.
No,
roughly.
no, not today.
What are we looking
No,
at?
today's last game is scheduled for 6:40. At this rate, it'll probably play at 7, but that's all right. Bonk playing that one-handed bastard sword. Elroy picking up a first kill against Booth there. Bonk's now got a 1v2 with a bastard sword. I'm not too much of a fan of that. And Enigma securing his kill anyway. Just a heads up, CT0501 is Enigma. He's been playing under that name for some time. My apologies on the scoreboard there, I have updated it. Bonk getting a kill, getting another kill. Enigma here, low health. Dead health. 4 of a kind. Pick up a point. It is 1-1. Early days. Do you have a favourite yet, Scott? And is it the team with the hound skull?
Hang on. Where is it?
There isn't a hound skull.
You got me.
Got him.
We will take pleasure in the massacre.
Ginseng picking up another point there.
You got me. It's the one time I'm not looking, and then you shatter my dreams like that.
Absolutely.
I don't know how Makarov missed the wall with that swing. That was really good. Well, I don't see any hound skulls, but I do see a pole hammer each team, so I'm even.
Yeah, polehammer is a weapon of choice here. Well, I didn't bring you guys the banned weapon here, so as soon as I can. As soon as this point is won, I'll quickly grab
Proving to be a
the
very slippery one.
banned weapons. Makarov getting away with a kill. Elroy being chased. The glance there was crucial. If Elroy had got that hit off, Bonk would have been dead. And then he would have been able to maybe kill Booth, and then it just would have been a 1v1 with Makarov. But glanced. The Maul and the Arming Sword are banned. Ginseng have Maul as their ban. 4 of a kind have Arming Sword as their ban.
Interesting.
Well,
You
4 of
don't see too many of them.
and it is 4-2. No, you don't see too many Arming Sword bans. I mean, typically the going logic is it's probably the same to Pingu, right? So 4 of a kind have looked ahead at their bracket and thought, well, if we win the first one and then we win this one and then we win the one after that, we'll have to face Exemplar. So maybe that's the logic there, but don't quote me. Maybe we'll have to
That's
ask
the
one of them.
only thing I can think of either. Like, that's the first thing that came into my head.
It could be that they're just like, well, we don't really worry about any other weapon, or we want to have access to play all the weapons, so let's just pick something we're never going to touch.
True. I don't know if I like that kind of strat, or if I like the ultra confident band strat of just not even picking a banned weapon.
You mean that was SPQ?
Oh, was it
Aquila that didn't ban anything.
Oh, it was Aqualate, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
I don't think that was the ultra confidence strat. I think it was the ultra not paying attention strat.
well,
Exemplar, I think, were almost in the same boat as well.
as an advocate for ADHD, I can pay that. Attention's overrated, I think. Oh, I'm not nearly getting that drag. I've never seen the polehammer do that before. Oh, wow. Team cleave strat, very strong.
Now, Zia is getting a little more damage output than the others on Ginseng at the moment. And again, we're seeing that's that pole hammer. And the same is true for blue team. Bonk is ahead on kills. Lovely fake switch by Bonk there, but he's low stam and he can't parry that stab. Boof looking for somewhere to back to. Eating a feint instead. Getting buffered. Lovely Excel. Cops one in the side. He's still alive somehow and eats the jump drag. That was beautifully executed by Zia just there.
That was. I gotta get him to teach me that.
Boof has swapped to Bastard Sword. That must mean that Bonk is off the Bastard Sword.
Got Zia on pole.
Boof has traded all of his stam for not being killed. And he's still going to probably die in just a second anyway. There it is. Bonk over here getting 2 kills. 2 kills? He's got Elroy and Stam, but he doesn't have him on Manip. But he's going to have him now.
Oh, running out of that drag. That was great footwork by Bonk.
Beautifully done by Bonk.
Right, so Bonk's got the exit. That's where the 2 hits gone.
Oh, they've got a bit of red in a washing machine there. Bonk's swapped to the Warhammer now. Sorry, Boof, my apologies. Boof getting a switch in there. Can't get one back, but it doesn't matter. Blue are all railing Zia.
What the hell?
Ah, that was brutal.
Stouty Destroyer kit coming in clutch.
They just all turned. They thought, no, fuck you. They just ate that polehammer user.
Yeah.
Enigma's run there not helping his team out too much.
Yeah. Those runarounds are like really like gonna help you or hinder you.
Boof with the Warhammer here is actually making hay.
Understandable. That thing's savage. If it's in the right hands, it's really good. It's obviously big drawbacks if it's not.
They can't let Boof get a duel because he's just eating with the Warhammer. Oh, and they've let Makarov run away with a switch.
That's almost as bad as a rapier, that thing.
Oh, Elroy's Excel with a pole axe there is huge. Boof's not going to be able to 1v3 with a Warhammer. Nah, I wouldn't want to be in that position. Just every time you go to swing, they just hover. It is now 9-5. It is still absolutely going Ginseng's way. And as I've said, we haven't seen a match turn from this point. We've seen teams try.
I don't say that, we'll get another parsnip style turnaround from the 2v2.
Oh, they're feeding Zia Stam, but he can't parry quick enough even when they are.
Who was it? Parsnip and Milky versus Katata. And
oh, lovely.
That was it.
You see there's Enigma absolutely making use of just how fast you can combo a weapon after a successful kick. When you get a successful kick off and combo, so you flinch your enemy with the kick and you combo into an attack, it's pretty much just a straight discount on your wind up. You can flog that thing through anything.
Man, and like a kick's already potentially a red parry. Get an Axel after it. That's savage.
Enigma made use of that and just ran with it. Boof here getting stabbed in the back, doesn't know, but he turns in time and Zia misses the punish as well, which is bad, and Elroy comes in with it and then screws the pooch. Although, Boof behind you. No, never mind, Bonk behind you. Mate, have they swapped enemy on purpose? Does Boof think he can kill Zia potentially? Oh, he can't parry it though. It is now 10-6.
That's the thing. In a 1v2, that little Warhammer's a bit of a joke.
By the scores, Bonk is still putting out the damage here. It looks like Boof is making work now that he's got the Warhammer, but it's still not showing on the scoreboard yet.
Bonk doing some bonking by the looks of things.
Zare getting that early kill. He's coming in now. Who's he going for? He's going for the back of
switch into
Bonk.
his teammate from Bonk.
Now, there was a run for blue team there, 3 points in a row, but Ginseng have just emulated it, I believe. Zare has killed Bonk. Boof behind. Parried, but at the wrong time.
Interesting choice of target from CT. Do you know who CT for everyone is?
Enigma.
Enigma.
Which is very dangerous when we say it on the stream.
Oh.
Whoa, hello, where am I? Sorry about that, everybody. Enigma just going for these running switches and they're all paying off, and then Boof just runs straight into the stabby. My God. It is 13-6. Ginseng are 2 points away from victory. It seems inevitable at this point. Boof has swapped to a polehammer. Pulled off a switch, but he's got a counter switch back and it doesn't happen. Staff's on his own in the middle. And the halberd long grip stab into the back of the leg. Ginseng match point. It is 14-6. Red, quick work of one player, Bonk on his own now. He gets a kill though, and he runs with it as well, which makes Zia think twice about switching. However, he misses the follow-up switch, and Zia doesn't, and that is the end. Elroy takes down Staffs. There's the score. It is 15-6, and the scoreboard's already gone. Can't show you the kill feed. That is all right though. We will turn back to the loser bracket to the winner bracket momentarily while we play out these last two games of round 2 of the winners bracket. And that will mean at the end of round 2 of the winners bracket, everybody has played their first game at least. The next game is going to be shitty part of town, CTPA Town. That's a South Park reference, I believe. Taking on the prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club. That again is a match that was determined by the result of a match earlier today. The prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club taking down the SPQR Palatini 15-8. They have now made their way on to this shitty part of town, which is pretty much a Vanguard team. It is Hyquin, Solved, King Bobo, and Popo. Really, it's like a half-half, isn't it? It's a bit of BSC, a bit of Vanguard. It's a hybrid.
Yeah, boy.
And they are ready to begin their kendo. They are lining up. The ref is trying to get through. Let me through, says the ref, please. Let me through. He's been let through.
I'd like to take this time right now to thank our sponsor, Special K. Start your day with Special K. Get it on.
That's a cereal, isn't
it? No. That they were second.
Oh.
They turned up much later. When you could start your day with that terrible cereal. Awful cereal.
I actually prefer, like, if I'm going to have cereal, it's got to be Cocoa Pops, to be fair.
Oh, definitely Fruit Loops. And lunch.
I think this is the kendo, by the way. So, CTPA Pobo is just, beautiful retention of initiative on the Great Sword Excel combo there. And that is a clean sweep by Pobo, I believe.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Go Pobo, I guess.
My apologies for the mouse. If that flicked up just then. Now, we have been seeing quite a few beautiful uniforms, haven't we? Oh, a lot of the teams are running uniforms. I don't believe there's a uniform prize, though, is there? There's funniest moment in play of the tourney. I think it's just the style points.
Oh, if we're going style points, that's hard. There's been some great uniforms. We've seen the Praetorians.
We've seen, I mean, obviously we've seen a bit of a Vex team with hound skulls there. I mean, clearly.
Oh, well, that's easy win for me. I mean, double points. You can't get better than that helmet. There is no question.
Honestly, I didn't mind the BM uniform was something as well. The the flat top one.
Oh, were they the
green
buckets?
gum boots and the flat top pillow girls as well. The pink
Yeah, they're fucking
the
good.
pink nighties and oh, we've just restarted this map. That's a bit of an oopsie whoopsie. I've just put in chat scrim here, obviously. I think actually, just thinking back over it, I think this is the first tournament. Oh, well, it's not the first tournament in a while. I was going to say, like, because I don't think there are any FFs for no-shows in the draft 20 either. We've got 21 teams in this. No, 21 teams? 21 teams? 22 teams. 22 teams in the tournament. And so it'd be interesting if we get through them all and there hasn't been a single no-show. Because, you know, typically there's a player issue, something happens, someone can't make it, and the team has to FF or something. But I'd be very happy if we get through the full set of first matches and every team has shown.
Good game though. Like,
Fixed mic. Sorry, was I not speaking into it? My apologies.
no, you were speaking.
No, apparently I wasn't speaking to the broadcast mic though.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
apparently. It's all good. I'm in it now.
Well, yeah. We've got 22, 21 teams, and the game's dying. Good luck, everyone else. Apparently, you cut out for a sec, but you're all good.
Oh, Corellius, don't do me like that. Surely. Where are your players? They're playing V Rising, are they? Renown, probably.
Well, hello. Thank you.
Well, it's good of you to go and lend your name to another game, Vet.
What?
Well, V Rising.
Oh, true. That's true, yeah. Corellius, oh, I swear. Yeah, I'm going to make bad puns with your team name if you don't show up.
Yeah, watch out. It'll happen.
The ref is probably reading the teams the riot act, letting them know the rules. We will bring the little scoreboard up onto the screen. Don't worry, we won't forget that bad boy.
You have the right to use halberd. It will be held against you.
Oh, I've actually got some replays from the match we just watched, to be honest. While we're in a waiting for match start sort of thing going on here.
I actually can't believe I'm seeing solved in a vanilla tourney with a pole hammer.
Solve's running a pole hammer.
Yeah.
We are starting now. We will swap back into the tournament.
Actually, it's understandable because I mean, there's good reason to get rid of the pole hammer because it's pretty insane. It does things that it shouldn't really do.
Probo going straight into the running switch, manages to get the kill from the damage from the pole hammer, and then they trade again. Simple as that. They just try to choose switching. Look at that. Pole hammer excels straight through. Easy cleanup. Hyquin there on a bit of low stand, but probably just a bit of wastage going on, maybe.
Forward! You are about to die.
Oh, Spunk finding an early swing, but not finding the switch he's looking for. Solved his low health, but more importantly, Paul is low stamina. His friend is dead, and now he is too. And there's a back to be had. There it is. Hyquin finds it.
Hello, my friend. Shout!
Oh, Hyquin just managed to save his teammate there. Now, Roofy not able to take
Man,
that fight.
That one-handed stab with the halberd actually looks really weird. It almost looked like a short spear from the wrong angle.
Almost some straight duels going on here. No one's bothered to switch yet. Solve to go for one. There it is. Roof keeping his back to Hyquin. Bad luck. And even though that Maul might be going to pick up over there, he's just too slow, and now he's got to deal with everybody, and he can't do that. Solved is taking down Paul. And Solved is taking down Roofy. Solved is finding those switches with the pole hammer. And I bet you if I take a look at the kill spread at the moment. Yeah, there it is. 11, although 10. Hyquin's finding them with that halberd as well, mind you. It is now 5-0. Blue are struggling to pick up kills at all. Hyquin, first blood, coming along to pick up his second blood too, but Roof sees it coming, but can't stop it anyway.
For glory!
Solved is straight and away, but misses it, and that miss costs him. But it doesn't matter, he takes a switch with the pole hammer over his head. The difference between these teams here is probably just not overcomable. It doesn't matter if they're in duels or they're getting away with the first switch. They are dominating.
It's doing very well. Solved's on 17-1. Obviously, the two hitters gonna slapping Hyquin there. Two hitters gonna get you just kills that you almost don't deserve from landing a 50-something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, that's incredible.
It'd be
21
interesting.
right
Have a
now.
look at their lineup as well, just in terms of weapons, because a halberd's capable of working with the pole hammer.
Oh, it's an exceptional team weapon.
Just pole in general. Solve
Pole,
coming in,
indeed.
buffering with a feint already, just in case he needs to scare Paul. Oh, lovely movement there as well. Look at the speed on that Excel too.
Yeah, my good friend Milky would say that you just can't beat a pole off.
Absolutely. It is now 10-0. This may be our first 15-0. It may be our only 15-0. Going for the kick punish, and it's just too slow, even against the pole hammer. And Solve is coming in again. He finds another head with it.
It's a deceptive weapon, isn't it? It's slow but quick.
Scott, he's just put on 9 kills since he said he was 17-1.
Yeah. I'll bet that death was like probably something ridiculous.
It was probably a teammate. It was probably
might see one. Oh, good switch into Hyquin from Solved. Let's see if it pays off for Blue or not. Yeah, you definitely want those horizontals right into your teammate. That's it. I've learned to use those myself actually. Like you'd think stabbing or overheads or underhands maybe, like, but the real threat to your teammate, that horizontal, that's what you want to just whip out. Cross strat, team cleave, all that goes very hard. Oh, the FC nearly. Can he do it? Can he crouch harder than him? No, the eclipse. Oh, not quite enough. You had him on low stem though.
It is 13-0. Blue have a player standing still. No, they're ready. They're ready. CTPA patiently
That
waiting
position
there.
from Red just taking the flanks.
Pobo going with those just switches. He's running with them. He's running briefly out of range in case the switch is like intercepted
Again with
early.
the threat to his teammate from Sol, very wise. Yep.
It is now match point. There is potentially a break or a pause. Not sure which.
I mean, if you are getting steamrolled, pause is a great idea. It will allow you to reset and think about what you can do. But I think it's a bit late to be calling it. I'm guessing something's actually mechanically or like something's gone wrong. I suspect.
I can see the referee is down in the channel with blue team.
Yeah, definitely team thought time. Brainstorm. Looks like we're going. Red on match point. Looking at the biggest steamroll of the 20 if they can secure it.
And it looks like they can. Roofy and Solved have just been kick fighting each other. But there is no mercy when the band shows up.
There you go, Goblin Gang. You're safe, boys. Good on ya.
Oh, actually, Vets Victims were the 115.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, Vets Victims are now safe as well.
Oh, they're finally safe.
And that score will make its way momentarily to the scoreboard. I think I might have a clip for you all there. I'll just double check. I'll see what I've got in the replay buffer. Probably have nothing, to be honest.
It's a nice.
No, I've got nothing in the replay buffer. I'm never going to remember to use that replay, I don't think. I will try. I'll try. Someone in chat keep reminding me, please. I can slow-mo the replays. They're great. And we are, of course, queuing up our next match. It is Mud and BM Gurkha Cigars. Again, another match that was decided by an outcome from earlier today, our 5th match today, Gurkha Cigars, where they took down the Caligari 15-3. So we've had a 15-0, a 1, a 2, and a 3 match so far. And a 5 and a 4. We've had all the... Oh, man, we've had all the 15 X's so far, up to 5. Anyway. Mud. And I believe they're rather highly seeded as well. They will be now taking on the Gurkha Cigars. What are the weapon bans? Well, Mud, which is Doge, Foe, Fez, and Mano, have banned Arming Sword. The BM Gurkha Cigars have banned Spear. They are Jack, Spud, Scoot, and Sunglasses. And we will bring you that kendo. It is ready to get underway. Again, that lovely BM. I love that uniform. I do really quite like the Gurkha Cigars uniform.
The buckets. I'm confused.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I do quite actually like it.
Oh, yep. Yeah. Look, you got the current default night shoulders. We do have a mix of different feet. It looks like we've got one pair of just standard leathers, but the others are the I think it's a laser beaten. Could be wrong. But part of one of the parts of the Balenciaga kit I wore for the last 20. And what else we got? That bucket helmet, you can't go wrong.
Looks like the ref
It's-
is ready to go. The ref is
I think
checking.
Spawner wears a similar helmet.
Who do we have going first? For Mud?
Might have looking a bit like a Dark Souls character.
I don't have a HUD. I'm not sure where... I'm not seeing a player name here. There we go. Mano. Mano is up first.
Let's
Spud
go.
is up first for the cigars. All right, fellas, I want a good fair fight.
See?
See? Nah, see?
I don't want to see no eye poking. Shake hands if you want to.
If you got 'em, smoke 'em.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em, boys.
Bets who you think will win.
Oh, man.
That's in the chat. Sharks is asking for bets. Look, obviously the tournament, well, my bet was on Mud. But I would love to see an upset. So far, we have not seen an upset. We have seen all the higher seeded teams defeat the lower seeded teams so far.
Man, they're both pretty good looking teams. I'm gonna bet on BM here. I don't know though. You never know, but also sometimes you do.
All right, they're ready to get underway.
Right, slap on the ground from Teok, we're away.
Ooh,
Mano
bit of feint
fainting out
game.
there.
Mano one feint game.
One thing.
And he wins drag game too.
Doing the. Oh, it looks like a horizontal up lean.
Good one.
Beautiful drag by Spud there. If they can get Mano out of the way,
wow.
can!
So,
Wow!
I forget what the last weapon was, but I remember it was quick. Oh, okay. Yep, Messer coming through.
If BM can actually secure the map pick, that might be big.
Yeah. Even just the mental advantage winning the kendos.
Yeah, absolutely. Although I know that Warwick's player's going to be lower on stam now. Jackie's backing off. There he goes.
Oh,
Foe
Bo's
more
just
than
giving
happy
him
to let him
time.
back off. You
Not
know
good.
what? Jack needed to feint that. When that Messer missed, and he needs to get out of that foot range. Oh.
That was almost a nice Messer drag there.
That opening miss did not fill me with confidence, I tell you what.
Scoot just needs to get hit once.
Foe
it's
reading
over.
every
There it
feint
is.
and putting a boot in.
Not what you're looking for when you're fighting a Messer, but it is probably in kick range if it can hit you, so... Mud coming through.
So we are now going to get a map choice from Mud. It may be interesting to know what their preference is, but maybe in their mind, it doesn't quite matter yet. They're looking for bigger fish to fry and they're willing to play any map for now.
I love the mind games that you can play with bands and kendos. And then, yeah, the map choice. I love it.
Now, Mud have
It's-
banned Arming Sword, which definitely sounds like a Pingu targeting ban. Gurkha Cigars have banned Spear, which sounds
That's
like
actually-
a Mud targeting ban.
If you think about it, banning arming, and if it is a deliberate target on Pingu, that's a very big balls move if you think about it. Because that's showing everyone where your eyes are.
Yeah.
You're looking at the top.
I've got to say something, though. We're seeing the Circus Maximus V map again. This
Yeah.
was... Now, of the commentary I got on maps, so I know there were definitely some people who didn't like this map. But it seems now that this map's been played the most number of times. So I'm a little confused as well.
I mean, I like
Maybe
this
it's just a
map.
very
It's just-
polarizing map.
It's just nice to have a different bloody map. Sometimes as well, maybe that's what it is.
Or we've got a failed spawn over on red team
Ooh.
there. That's a good.
I've got that kit. Doja's
I've got that kit. I've got that kit too.
You've got that kit.
I do.
Oh, we've seen the next uniform from Mud. Mate, is that the level 2 helmet?
No, we're not getting a start yet. We thought we were getting a start.
Oh.
We're not getting one. Oh, but we are getting one. There it is.
Okay.
We're in. Now, I've seen this. When Foe can't use spear, he pulls out that air stock, and it's terrifying.
Doja's just getting the switches off. That's what you want to do with the 2-hitter. Look at that. Brilliant. He got at least 3 hits that round.
I almost think if I was... Look, my guess is that Gurkha Cigar's targeted Mud with the spear ban. That's my guess. Maybe not.
Okay.
But if it is, if that was the plan, I almost would have gone Maul, because I know Doja's been running Maul, and the thing is with Foe, like, it doesn't seem to much matter whether he's running spear or S-stocked. They're both, like, a problem.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I remember being on a team once and the weapon ban, sometimes it's just absolutely arbitrary. Like you just, I don't know. Jack was just looking 180 from his opponent there.
A lot of feint going on here. Look at this. It's going to pay off eventually with a bit of ranging support. Whoa, Scoot getting an incidental kill there.
Wow.
Foe low stam. Scoot's going to kill him. Or not. Oh, careful.
Oh dear. No combo.
See ya.
Oh, man.
The fortitude by Scoot to actually hold out there and not screw the pooch when suddenly the cleaver came out.
The hard read, even though he got hit.
Ooh.
Alright, Spud's on his own.
You can see when they both come at you, when the two players from Mud come at you, they make you read both sides of you.
Yeah,
Like,
the
they really
outside
go for those
swings.
outside swing, and they're both probably a feint, and you turn from one to the other and end up parrying one of them at the very minimum.
Yeah, there's something to be said for that. I think that it's definitely a good fundamental way to play, but I feel like the inside team hit, team cleave, riposte strat stuff is just next level.
Check running low stam here, doesn't matter. Maino was incoming anyway. Get some Scoot cam.
Ooh.
Lovely first hit by Scoot there.
Man, he's doing what you should against the pole hammer, he's pressuring it. Actually, I don't know, now I say that. Maybe you want to be playing this game with it. I don't know.
Quick! Help me!
I think BM are really wishing they had hand skulls on right now.
You see the whirlwind that Mud make these fights. As soon as you enter in proximity, all of them stay in proximity of each other always. Like, you just watch them, they all come out together. They all go the same route. And then they all get close to each other like this.
Look at that switch, you're right. Like, they just working as a team at the start. And they separated there to go do a 2v1.
They separate out, then draw in on like one or two people in the middle.
Oh, and they're instantly doing a washing machine. You're right, the positioning and proximity has been great.
And we've seen this, like, watching them in scrims just prior to the tournament. They're even on the mosh pit map, they'll all run as a group together. And then they'll sort of explode outwards and suddenly congeal in.
Wow. Maino took a hit in the back and didn't even turn around. He knew his teammate was working on it. Yep, confidence. Yeah, I think you're more switched onto it than I am, but they've definitely worked together before. Red team.
Oh, yes, they have. They very much have.
Lure in the washing machine. Didn't matter. They've collected 1 red. Now red is washed. Yep. We could have it anyway. It's a bloody maul. Not a great 1v2 weapon, but can change
Well, look,
things quickly.
if they can keep creating the hard miss recovery on the maul like that, and then using it, they
They're
can
just
do
sitting
that.
back while he's feigning. Well, you can't threaten with a stab feint at 3 meters. Getting a pause now, I think, from Sonny.
That's fair enough.
All right. Well, I'd like to thank our second sponsor today, Copium. Too many codeine pills, too many nights of cold chills, too many weekended deals, too many lives the addict steals.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm really glad we secured that sponsor because, like, we've got the one, but like, you don't have that security until you have that second. You know.
You don't get a sponsorship shout when you're late,
That's it.
I swear.
Yeah, you got to get in early, man. We've only got so much room unless you can outbid copium, and there is a lot of copium in Spore. So in Mordhau. Maybe in Spore, but
Man, I've just accidentally pinned something. I tell you what, the Twitch integration for OBS is a little it's pretty good, mind you, but when you bring up a menu in it, like when I click on a player or whatever, it turns out that I can't click on them again, so I get stuck with the dialogue option on the player.
here we go.
That wasn't a sub.
Again.
That wasn't a sub. Do you reckon? Was it?
Sunglasses is in now.
Well, they can just do that between rounds.
That's true. I'm totally for.
Like you can just sub
especially if
whenever
you're
you
not on
want.
top. Yeah, look, if you're not on top,
But I
in
guess-
the scoreboard, then you want that pause and being able to do it easily,
Nice
with a
and
bit of
calmly.
time is really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true. And look, I mean, it's
Because like I'll
benefited them
swap
just
in or
now.
out, and I'll bloody hog the 2-hitter, and then you'll field 2, or you'll forget to bring out 1. Millions of reasons.
We've just had Sunny sunglasses swapped in, so let's take a look at sunglasses. Ooh, eating a maul.
See something?
Oh, lovely
Oh.
feint there by Jack though, but he's got to fight all 3 of them, and it doesn't work when you don't parry them all. A point to Mud.
Yes, of course.
Well, we got a slightly different uniform on Mano now.
Oh, Scoot taking the punish there. Has the sunglasses, and Jack's just going to walk off the platform.
He'd have the presence of mind to push spacebar or his jump key.
They're just keeping Scoot in the cupboard here. And now he's dead. It is 11-3. Doge is, again, we see those 2 hit to kill weapons at the top of the scoreboard. I wonder... Jack's running the 2-hitter here. He's got the executioner. And mind you, he's on even score to Scoot, but he's already dead again now.
Man, there's a lot of the 2 hits. It's like you get those extra points, and people assume that it's the weapon. It's I mean it is, but goddamn, like it's in the hands of someone who's not good with it or not looking out for the team hits. It's absolutely a tragedy to have one on your team sometimes. But like Doge is doing switches. I haven't seen a team hit.
Yeah, Red are working like clockwork. I'm
Yeah.
excited to see their next matches.
That's the other thing. He's not getting stuck in duels. He's getting around and swapping around, hitting people in the back.
He's just chambering his way around. They've left Sunglasses out to dry. He's in the wrong bloody side of the arena. Mano jump dragging there. Scoot not even getting it. The air stock's too fast. This
Brutal.
is match point. Although it's not been a wipe. We did see a 15-0 just before. This is not that. He's a 14-3. The two blue players there in the middle of the two red there, and they're not finding switches. Bad luck. And Jack's got Foe down on Stam, but Foe's just wasting his time. And that was it. The maul to the head. It's all over.
Yeah, right.
They fought the good fight.
They did.
The experience on Mud's team there, though, just pulling through.
Man, that was a display. I wouldn't want to have to fight that.
And the final match of Winner Bracket Round 2 will be on shortly.
Outstanding.
It is the Stragglers taking on the Girly Pillow Fighters.
Can't wait to see that bathrobe again.
Although we are concerned there may be an issue, based on Corellis' response in the chat earlier, that there may be a forfeiture from the Stragglers. As you can see, that score has just come in from that match. It was 15-3. Now, if we do see them, the Stragglers are Owo, who is playing under the name Dan these days, Faladay, Corellius, and Tofu. The Girly Pillow Fighters, we have already seen, they won their game earlier against Vets Victims, 15-1. They are Conker, FBI, Hekia, and Power Ranger. They're in those bright pink dressing gowns.
Just sounds like you're addressing Kia when you say it like that.
Hey, Care.
No, stop it. He'll be watching. He'll be turning around in his chair.
Now, if they do go ahead with that match, and I've just checked in on the server it's supposed to be on, and it's a bit empty at this point in time. They are supposed to have a Maul and a Polhammer band. Do you want to check your DM, Scott? I'm wondering if we have some advice as to what, if anything, is going on with that match.
She's clean. I got nothing. I can go down and have a snoop if you want. Actually, is there any way to snoop? Or... got... Oh, looks like... yeah, well...
Scott's just going to get some information on what's going on with this match here. He's just ducked down to that other channel. You might have heard the ba-thunk. I can see Girly Pillow Fighters down there ready to go. I can't see any players from the Stragglers. Now, the refs, depending on what goes on, if there's been some communication, we may get a suspension on that match, in which case we'd have the end of round 2, in which case we might... In fact, while we're waiting on this match, let's take our attention now to the losers bracket. We'll fade that through. You can already see these teams starting to filter down, having lost their games. So, match number 16 there, which is that second one on losers round 1. It is Mighty Deutzers and Stallions. We'll be seeing that tomorrow. That'll be... Is that first off the bat? No, sorry, 15. Oh, my apologies. 15 at 12:20 tomorrow. Akile and Caligari, 2 SPQR teams. Only one can survive. And then at 12:47 tomorrow, we'll see the Mighty Deutzers take on the Stallions. Then we will see at 1:04 the Crewmates and Vets Victims. Followed by at 1:21 For of a Kind and Palatini. Then the Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club will take on the Goblin Gang. And then finally, the loser of the current match we're about to see the stragglers or girly pillow fighters. One will be the loser.
Yeah.
They will take on ball wranglers. Do you have an update for us, Scott?
I do. So our current match has to be forfeited because we've had 2 players that cannot play. The stragglers are forfeiting.
Roger
So
dodgy.
moving on to our next match.
All right.
If you want, there might be time for an interview.
Well, does that mean we're catching up, does it?
Well,
We're
I
only
suppose
20 minutes
so.
behind now.
That we might even be ahead of schedule if we're lucky.
Bear with me just 1 second.
This is unprecedented.
We're not ahead of schedule. I'll just flip back over to the winners bracket.
Righto.
We are going to be seeing next up the Head Rock Crusaders taking on Exemplar. Now, there must be they're probably trying to organise that to go ahead now. Yeah, look, we could take some interviews with players who've already played, I reckon. I know Splonter was quite keen for an interview. So, I mean,
Yes.
if Splonter wants to make a return for his interview, that would, potentially be arrangeable. But, I mean, it was quite a while ago, their game that they played. They played against no, they didn't play against Ginseng, my apologies. They played, who did they play against? It's on the stream right in front of me, what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They played, where is it? I'm flipping between all my windows. I can't read that writing when it's that small. They played against the Southampton Warriors, my apologies. 15-3 there, as you can see. Match 10.
All right. Well, I'd like to take this moment to thank our sponsor, Special K. Special K is an immersive online experience with everything you expect from a brand new RPG title.
Brand new RPG title. Now, given we're a bit behind time anyway, those obviously teams that are about to play now should be ready for their match anyway.
Oh, that's going to be something, isn't it? Because they've got to wrangle these teams to essentially who are not going to be ready for it. So
we just had a report there in the chat. Corrales has put in the stream chat. Dan, which is formerly known as Owo, he's injured his hand, and one of their other players has been stolen by their family, so they can't.
I heard that was a surprise vacation that just got smashed on top of him, and then that's unfortunate for Owo. He's a great bloke.
Yeah, no, he is.
Taught me how to bloody wiggle. So.
He actually sent me an image of he drilled through his hand with a power drill.
Oof.
Yep, there's one for the actual look. That would have probably qualified, I suspect, for the the replacement, the exceptional circumstances player replacement.
Think so, actually. Somehow.
Up to the decision referee. I don't want to inject saying that it definitely would have, but I drill through your hand. I suspect that's an exceptional injury. And I can see one of the teams starting to get down there. I can see the Head Rock Crusaders down in the pre-match. Obviously, we're waiting on the Exemplar team as well. Doesn't look like anybody's shown up for an interview, does it? Well. Maybe we just need some music while we're waiting. The post-forfeit interview. Care can't interview on your behalf.
I think he could.
Yeah, we'll just bring in some light music while we wait.
Ooh. Maybe a bit of a sugar. Some nice lounging music.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, we are back and we are ready to bring you into the server. We are about to see the Head Rot Crusaders taking on Exemplar, who are going under the name Birdface. And there is some crowd demand for Kia to have an interview, isn't there? I hear that's what is on.
My DMs are swamped. I'm trying to get through them all, where they're all just demanding care interviews.
All right, well, we'll bring Kia in for like 5 seconds. Hey, Kia.
Hey, Kia.
Hello.
You're on the stream, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I like to state my thoughts and feelings about the game I've played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, there's a
So-
kendo on sick, yeah.
Cool. I'm glad we got to talk to Kia.
Ben Rubik here from BM is facing Pingu first. Oh no, he just takes the Excel. He can't beat it with the clash. Vala not reading that arming sword there. Ooh. Drag off neutral doesn't pay off for Pingu there. Again doesn't pay off. He's over dragging, but he finds a feint. Ooh, lovely kick by Vala there, and he gets to punish with the Excel. But look at that stab turn. The way you can turn in the stab and it just pops out. Reggie's in this time with the E-star. I thought it was Noodle at first because we saw Noodle with an E-star before, but Pingu might be going to have a clean sweep here. Pobo had one earlier. Yep. There it is. Pingu clean sweeps. That means the Exemplar team will kill the referee and then they will choose the
Outstanding.
map.
Imagine a 4K and a kendo. That's clean.
Now, we saw Exemplar pick a map earlier, didn't we? And they picked CMV, didn't they? And they versed crewmates on CMV, I think.
Oh,
Pretty sure they did.
wouldn't shock me.
And they've picked it again.
There it is.
This is fast becoming the most played map.
Good job, Drew.
Absolutely.
Oh wait, hang on. Did
No.
you work on it as well, Bear?
I mean, look, look. Yeah, he worked on it originally. I designed it originally. Like the plan and the layout was me. I chatted with Flat King about it as well, to be honest. But yeah, Turuk's obviously. Turuk played the original version of it. Turuk and I both worked on, and Turuk almost pretty much exclusively built this out.
Yeah, right.
We will bring up the scoreboard. You will not be left in the dark. And this is no longer winner bracket round 2. This is winner bracket round 3
Oh,
now.
we're live.
We are indeed. The drone cam is coming in. Pingu looking for a switch to find it. First, he doesn't find it, but he finds Reggie, which is good enough. No damage to red at all yet so far. Everyone on blue is going to drop. That first point there to Exemplar. Let's get some Pingu camera.
Hell yeah. Let's see some active parry. Oh no, we haven't even got. Oh yeah.
I appreciate the desire for an interview there. We are just running a behind schedule, and it's a toss-up for the ref team in trying to push the tournament along. We will try bring an interview in as soon as we can, but it depends how long we have.
That's it. It's when if we can slot it in, kind of thing. Sometimes there's organizational breaks where we can do it, but not always.
Obviously tomorrow as well, we will. Well, that's the thing. Making time means delaying other matches, and we are already a little bit behind. As I said, I'm being booted along here by the tournament staff as well. They want to make sure all these matches can go ahead. We have players ready when we're available, but that's just a coincidence. Obviously tomorrow we will make great effort as well, because we want to have players who are being eliminated, or players who have just eliminated someone be able to speak. You know what, Dogbot? You can fuck off. See you later.
Stupid idea. yourself. Attack! Yeah!
Yeah, there was time there, but when we were ready to and we were checking out other things and we were trying to figure out what was going on
Yeah.
too.
Well, we personally didn't have time. We were all doing shit.
Charge!
Radio, sir.
Charge!
Now we saw Cheeky running an E-Star earlier. He appears to now be running a Great Sword. Sorry, not an E-Star, an Exy Sword. We had Imperialism on the Exy this sword, this time.
Oh man.
Ben Rubik in the middle there, but he can't pull it off, unfortunately.
I'm seeing Pingu come off for a duel on his own, which I don't know how Pingu plays, but an arming sword to me seems like a dual weapon. So maybe that's a really good idea from Pingu.
Charge!
But he's going central now.
It would never work! Charge! Charge!
Able to switch. Securing a kill on Noodle. In the back, Ben Rubik real easy, fainting him out. Yeah, okay. Well,
Attack!
Admittedly, Exemplar aren't taking risks here. They are playing it fully out.
yeah, they're definitely switched on for this match. I don't think they're going easy at all at the moment.
Look, Ben Rubik getting away with a wonderful switch there. Unfortunately, he runs into Reggie's E-Star. That's no good. They could have won on that side there and then moved across.
Yeah, that was almost even. Oh, well, looked like an even round for a lot of that one. Rubik covering Noodle's back really well there. But you can't save everyone, Rubik.
No.
Reggie copped it.
He's let Cheeky away, but he hasn't let him away a second time. He's just got to punish Pingu there and find a switch.
Nice double sequential from Reggie. Man, like EX are in the washing machine, but still kind of doing the switch game.
They're going to kill on Pingu. Not quite.
Everyone's low health is anyone's game.
Like one single cleave through from Noodle there could kill them both.
Man,
It's just not to be
Cheeky
found.
Just not giving it an inch.
There's no quarter here. 9-0 the score so far.
Kill the bastards!
Swap to the two-hander there. Reggie swapped off the E-Star onto the War Axe there.
I haven't seen Reggie with an axe before.
It's going to get him
I think.
cleave through while he's chasing,
Oh,
which lets him combo on it.
he got a back hit with it, so he's.
Noodle holding the 1v2 here admirably. Needs to read the
Noodles on
feint.
that all day. Nah, not quite.
And Reggie still hasn't won over here either, and he's got more enemies coming.
Again, that's like EX are winning, but like it's still anyone's game for a lot of these rounds.
Each of the individual duels you're seeing here, like, there's
Yes,
these two that are holding
exactly.
pretty well, and then you find one just goes not the right way. Like, there's the switch there, like, he pays off with it, but he gets punished for it as well, and now...
Yeah. And it's a tragic trade if you're using an arming sword. It's not doing too much damage.
Blue put themselves in the middle there. And Noodle backed up for a sec, maybe for Stam.
Great
Maybe-
footwork by Noodle. Oh,
Lovely chamber there, but oh, he doesn't make that one. Drag. Just a slight amount of drag. All it took. It is 11-0. Post Meridium is in the stream, here to support his exemplar, boys, no doubt.
No, 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 no! Charge!
In the chat, I should say. Noodle here, holding on, gets a hit on Pingu.
yeah. Seeing this, I.
The buffer there, he doesn't get the kill though. Pingu goes for the jump.
You know what? That arming sword, Ben. Pink is just running a bloody scimitar.
Yeah, he
I
is.
would rather he had an arming sword.
I mean, that's the real risk, isn't it? I don't know if we know, but looks like Pingu's picked up a little bit of fondness for Scimitar. He ran an arming sword in the duel.
I mean, I've seen him with the arming sword a lot already, but
Look at that. He fakes out a feint as he switched to make Ben Rubik have to read, and then he just runs off with the follow-up.
no, I think I've found a new weapon, Ben.
Scimitar?
Yeah.
Well, look, Scimitar was, when it first came out, it was banned from comp.
Yeah.
The devs modified it and it got unbanned. But that
Did they
does...
slow it down a bit?
They did. Well, it's just got that obnoxiously fast combo. Like,
Obnoxious.
that is now
Even
match point.
The wind up. I don't know how quick it was, but it felt lightning.
Kill the bastards! Attack! Kill the bastards! No!
Noodle did on the run here on Pingu.
Whoa, lovely movement there by Ben Rubik, but unfortunately cops it round. Reggie manages to force Cheeky into team hitting though.
Noodle's actually like so close on this duel. It's dead heat for all of that.
Man,
They're
Noodle...
both forcing misses.
Noodle's putting in the hard yards here. It's just...
Oof.
They all are. In fact, Ben Rubik's movement there was great. He was forcing a number of team hits from Exemplar. And that is another 15-0 game. We've only had 2 so far this tournament. That is the second one. That score will soon be coming across into the scoreboard. Into the bracket, I should say. But for now, we will be moving on to that next match on the screen there. This will be the Praetoriani taking on Ginseng. Praetoriani are Gary, Infamy, Shala, and Splonter. The Ginseng team is Enigma, Elroy, Control, and Zia. We didn't see Control earlier on. That doesn't mean he's not here. We may just not have seen him fielded. We didn't see Splonter earlier on either. Red Praetoriani have banned Executioner's Sword, and Ginseng have banned Maul. So we won't see it in the Kendo, either those two weapons, Exi or Maul. We won't see them in the Kendo or the match itself. And I am just checking in on the other server there. It looks like some players are getting into it. So we might be ready to go very shortly. We'll be able to bring you that Kendo, hopefully, in just a few moments.
Nice. All right. Well, I might take this time to give a shout out to our third sponsor today, the Houndskull helmet. Drugs are bad. Shouldn't do drugs. If you do them, you're bad because drugs are bad. And clearly,
now, I'm actually looking forward to this being a close match. It may not. It could go one way or the other. One of these teams finds a secret and they could absolutely just stonk at the other. But we've seen scrims between them go fairly even as well.
man, this is a big match.
And they are pretty much in the server, ready to go. So we will drag the camera in there.
Hell yeah.
We are awaiting a Kendo to decide which map layout will be played. And you know, we're actually 2 more matches after this away from our first best of 3 first to 7s. And there are only, what, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches left today.
Yeah,
We'll
right.
probably be running till 7, I'd say. And if they get close, we might run through to 7:30. We are a little behind, as you already know. So the original running time was assumed till about 7:15. We might end up till 7:30 or 7:40, depending on how we go for matches. If we get some stomps that weren't expected, we'll cut some time. But we don't want that. We want nice, tight, down to the wire matches, exciting sword swinging action.
Hell yeah.
And the other thing I might do at the end of today is I have a lineup of old. Actually, I've got today's the the small bits of replays I have grabbed. Oh, look, I will endeavour to continue grabbing more replays, but I have a number of those replays saved and I can put them on loop at the end of today. I'm so out of practice at doing this. In the last 2 tournaments I've done, I haven't used replays. So.
Well, you've got about a billion things to do at the same time as well.
Yes, I know, but the replays are almost the more exciting part, I guess, especially when we get to watch back people's performances later on. I made a habit.
Nice.
I made a habit in Circus Maximus 5 of just like replaying at least all victories. So whatever was the killing blow that won the point, that won the sort of the match or the set, or that won the map, I just autopiloted at least anytime I saw victory come up, hitting replay.
Yeah.
But haven't been as diligent this time. We do have Ginseng down here. They are sitting down the bottom of the stairs. They are ready to go up and ready to fight for their map choice. They are fielding Zia, Enigma, and Control.
I'm seeing calm cohesion from the Praetorians.
Looks like a bit of calm cohesion from everybody. They know it could go either way. Splonner's ready to go in with fists. I wouldn't recommend that. Shala's just jumped off the side of the map.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting choice from Shella. Good.
Praetorians have lined up Splonter first. They did that last time, and Splonter almost clean swept, but he didn't. Not quite.
Off he goes. Why vs why?
This map will go to 15.
Oh man, I like Splinter in this one. Just, yeah, his experience with this why.
Oh, shit.
Alright, Enigma's up.
Whoa.
Yep.
No way.
Getting himself some space. Nice.
We've already seen...
Reading the feint.
Oh, lovely parry, lovely feint out of that kick there. And he's, look at that, beautiful misread by Splonner, but he
Unbelievable.
doesn't
3K.
read the parry. He's redeemed
Not
himself.
bad.
Splonner wanted the clean sweep earlier. He didn't get it, but he's got it now. Praetoriani will pick the map. They picked the map earlier and they picked Circus Maximus V's melee map, the CMV map. And it may be the case they'll pick that again, but it may not be. We'll find out right now. It is CMV again.
Yeah.
So it is a first to
Bit of a shock to the
15
system.
terror, but they only play the one map. So theoretically, you can have it's almost like playing a best of 3 first to 7, but it can go faster if you're like more heavily stomping. And you have less interchange swapping over the maps. If you have any breaks at all, they're your own break. You have to call a break if you want one. You know, if you do 7 points and you feel like you want to break, you don't have to break the sub, but obviously it's advisable, but it does waste your break. Well, while the ref's reading a rule here, we could probably bring an interview in, couldn't we? Where's Care? Is he down in a channel somewhere?
Oh, I hope so.
Nah, he's not.
That's unfortunate.
I can see the teams being dragged up to their channels.
Man, the one time we have all the time in the world for a care interview.
Well, this is what I mean. We've had time for interviews earlier. And look, I have been looking into channels to see if anyone's hanging around the post-match channel. And I saw Scott, obviously, and brought him up, and I've just kept him.
Yeah, I can't get away. I'm fitting to become one of the vet's victims in a moment.
I know that the post-match channel can't just be joined by anybody. I have just set it to be able to. Who do we have playing? We have the exact lineup that we just saw handling the kendo. And we are away.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, Shallow looking for a switch that's not to be had. He shows his back, but he managed to get the parry off too. Splonner getting the excel through. The first kill is to Splonner. Enigma's also low stam. He's not going to fight this out.
I don't know
Infamy
if
gets
Schiller
his
was
kill.
deliberately wall hitting there or not. He might have been. And then I saw Infamy do some mind games by going around the side and appearing to be doing a flank around the obstacle, but he just came back. So the red team has switched on.
Hey, Key, if you hang around in that chat at the end of this match, we'll bring you in for an interview.
Ooh.
Well, Splonner ducking out of a hit that would have been certainly third of his health at the very least. Infamy getting an early pick here. He's got to fight two of them at once now.
Sheller just needs to read over there, and he's done it.
Lovely chamber by Infamy there. A little bit of feeding, but prior to that chamber, Sheller's red. Can he get out in time? He can. He doesn't even need to. They've disarmed him.
I don't know what Sheller was doing there, but he's doing it. There was no exchange of blows for like 5 seconds between either while they're both fainting at each other.
Control is indeed simple. CT is Enigma. We're going to roll with a simple camera here. And a control camera. We've got E-Star. No, we don't. We have... Yeah. Looking at Ginseng's 2-hit to kill to see if they can get an early pick off with it.
Golly.
Ooh, lovely manip attempt by Sheller there. Not great, though. Splono cops it in the back.
There's that hit from the back that you wanted.
That was it. I was hoping it'd be the first kill, but I'll take it as the second and the third.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Weird drag from Sheller and his messer. He's got Simple on the ropes. He's got him.
Beautiful miss there by Sheller as well, creating room for that just fast swing from the E-Star.
That's what you want to be doing. It costs him almost nothing to do that.
Ooh, so blue inviting red across the line there and making use of it as well, getting 2 hits, getting 3 hits in for free, getting 4 hits in for free, getting 5 hits in for free.
Are you for
Red
real?
on the ropes here, absolutely. If Sheller wins this duel over here after this, I'll be surprised. Absolutely, there he goes. He
Ooh,
falls down.
Infamy's trying some really big switches with the Evening Star, but it's a bit short and it's a bit punishing when you miss, so I don't know.
I don't remember if I mentioned the weapon bans, but I will take... we'll grab those in a moment. I know Praetorians banned E-Star.
Okay.
Oh. Beautiful excel there by Zia. It is 3-all. I'll quickly grab that ban information. 2 weapons that are banned are Eggsy and Maul.
Pretty short. All of the red team are pretty big malls, so that's understandable.
Beautiful work by Ginseng there. They are now in the lead. It is 3-4 their favour. A-Star is being used. Infamy has the A-Star. Oh, they're not sure what to do with this column here. Infamy jumping over that A-Star.
You don't say that often. There it is.
They needed that pick because they've traded a point and it's now 4-all. And the E-Star again, you can see, is doing work. In fact, Simple as well. Both teams points leaders for kills are the 2-hit to kill weapons. And a cry for let's go Ginseng is in the channel. I feel like SPQ are almost favouring the duels at this point. I mean, we saw Splono be able to duel them all at the start, but that could have just been a... not necessarily a typical performance. Oh. Oh, he walked into him and bounced off. That was unfortunate, because he actually got that hit on him. Zia there, I think it was, got that hit on Splono and then just bounced away and fell off. Ooh, bad time right for me there. Sheller getting a lucky parry and hitting them both, though. Sheller defensive on that side there and just threatening the switches but not going away with them. Infamy getting a feint, but he doesn't get away with the switch. He's caught in the middle of them all. Sheller parries the back hit, gets the kill. He's now up against Enigma on low stam. Sheller's just got to parry everything for a few things in a row. Or Splono's got to come to his rescue. That'll do too. And again, SPQR edging it up by 2 points here. But we've seen Ginseng pull this back. I think the next few points in a row are going to be critical. If it continues going back and forth, it's anyone's game. If the Praetorians win 3 or 4 points in a row from here on in, I think it's game over. Beautiful reading by Infamy there, but he's low on stam. He needed to read those as well. Sheller's coming to his rescue, though. But so is Enigma.
Oh. Great presence of mind by Sheller.
Oh!
Don't.
My God.
Wow.
Sheller saved Infamy twice just then.
You know, I was a bit unsure about what was going on, but that's exactly what was going on.
Sorry. My aim is too low.
Early hit by Infamy there. It was expensive. Well, it was almost expensive. Could have been very risky. And now Infamy returning the favour. Infamy shaved Sheller. Shaved, saved.
Sheller's just done a 360 around that.
Oh, no
obstacle with
way!
No stam.
He's just buying time.
Oh. If he just sat still, we even
Bad luck,
Oh,
Infamy. Didn't have the stamina there.
probably didn't know where his other opponent was. That's alright.
And that is a Ginseng point win. That's what they need. They've got to keep playing these points for points or win a few in a row.
Mix up! Mix up!
Ooh. Infamy is getting away with the first kill there, but Simple. Control knows is coming in, but he can't beat the
Yeah.
E-Star or the Zwei.
I don't know if Simple meant to land that hit. That was really quick.
I think it would have been a com. And he just gone with the back in case there was someone behind him. I really feel like the teams don't know how to engage here at the start. They're really not certain who they want to engage. So they approach each other pretty evenly, and then there's just a bit of hesitancy from them both. And I can't tell if one of the teams is planning the hesitancy, and if the other's just responding to it. Infamy down for Stam here, Infamy down for health, Splendid down for Stam too.
Oh,
Beautiful work by Ginseng there. They're holding that just 2 point behind situation. It's definitely recoverable because they could take it all the way to like 13-11 and then just reverse it, win 4 in a row. Maybe that's the plan. Control up on Stam here.
oh. Infamy.
Oh,
man.
wow, the
Simple
Excel.
was nearly gonna win that.
Infamy. Ooh, he needed that, like parry on the kick there.
I guess if you hold Infamy for the whole round, that's not bad.
Attack!
Ginseng can absolutely do this. This game is anybody's game. Spawner there, failing the chamber and failing the read.
Threat for a switch from Simple. It was clever enough.
Beautiful drag by Spawner here.
Good hard rage from Simple. He's going to get flanked though. His footwork to avoid it.
Check behind. Oh,
Nice.
Infamy is checking behind. There has to have been a call there, but Infamy's
Oh.
too low Stam.
Wow, double hit from Enigma.
Beautiful
That
work.
was well done.
The scores are level. It is
Yes.
8-all.
That teamwork that round was nuts.
Apologies, I don't understand what happened.
Enigma with a good switch there.
Spawner getting a first kill there. Infamy getting a second. Sheller getting a third. Jules are looking like the Praetorians' game.
Understandably.
I will bring up. Let's get Enigma. You notice he's not running his light helmet kit this time. He has a helmet on.
You know what? I reckon the blue team have a lot of long, slow weapons. So I think. Actually, I'm now have to check all the red as well. But on
Wait.
top of a player's preference for dueling, it might also be a weapon choice. Zwei's pretty good in duels. All these other weapons are also like the A-Star hits heavy, but it's short.
So the Praetorians have control of this. They're able to create those duels. You can see Infamy looking for an
Yeah.
E-Star switch if he can find it. He's going to cop one. Sheller goes down early.
Wow.
That's bad news, Bears. Infamy's got to get down that
Wow,
corridor.
Infamy's footwork. Oh man, he had every choice there.
I was going to say Infamy's got to get down that corridor and make time for Splinter, but Splinter
I
died
don't
anyway.
know. Yeah.
Ginseng now with a 1-point lead.
Man. Oh, Shella's presence more was spot on there. Oh,
Infamy coming to the rescue. Spawner very low health. Spawner looking for a fight to get into. He doesn't need to find one. Shell has created one. Got rid of another one. There is no choice to go into a fight. It was just that one. And it's over. Praetorians evening the scores again. It is 10-all. They are fighting this down to the line. First hit by Infamy there. Shella ducking out of that swing there. Spawner getting his... He's going to get hit in the back, though. He's going to take double flinch because of that.
Oh, man. Simple's winning this duel.
Shella's got to get out of
Or
this.
is he? Oh. Simple beating Infamy in the duel. He's just got to kill 2 more. It's no big deal. You got this,
Whoa.
mate. There it is. Oh. Shella's got no stab.
They're going to take the duel now.
Oh.
Outside
Mate.
and fainted right in his face.
I don't know if Simple was aggressive there. I'm not saying you should be winning your 1v3s, but man, he had a chance there.
He did, with Shella being so dangerous there, but I think Shella was baiting it and
Yeah.
Control didn't want to fall for it.
For sure.
Infamy taking a stab drag there. And taking
he
a
was
kick too. Shella's going to have to 1v2 now and he knows it. He's angling
Really
up.
mentioned that there. I think Shell was baiting that so well, he was baiting me.
Splendor low stam, low health as well. He'll have lost here. This will be 11-11.
Oh,
There it
Spawner's
is.
not gonna do it. Alright.
Charge! Charge! Yes, 100%. Yes.
Whoa. Bad luck. Infamy low stam as well. Off he goes, down into the spikes. Ginseng now up 1 point. It is 11-12.
Charge! Charge! Charge!
Bad luck with the team hit there.
Me jumping that underhand. Get the switch off.
He pays the price for it though.
I'd take that trade any day, an Easter hit for a halberd. I
That
think.
was so dangerous there, but they needed it.
Oh, yeah. Both low stand, but Infamy's there to cover. Yep. Just the combat hover.
It is 12-12.
Vicious mind games from Infamy.
And again, look at the Ginseng scores. They're very even. Despite Control being on the E-Star, he's not that far ahead.
Yes.
Although, look, Z is making use of the fact that Polax can two-hit if he gets a headshot in. E-Star looking for a switch. He can't find one. Infamy down.
Vicious.
Infamy threatening.
Oh, Shella with a really nice. I think it was a 180 or I don't know.
Swinder, they're threatening the switch, but he gets killed because Shella went down as well. Shella was low stam. No chance there. It's now
So
getting
hard
very
in these
close.
games. When you get a nice flank, it's so hard to actually make use of it in really tight teams. You just have no idea if the other team's combing it or not. And I'm seeing a lot of the flanks actually get hits in the back.
Control is not running Fury.
Oof.
This is down to the line. It is 13-all. But if Ginseng keep trading in the order they've been trading, if Ginseng win this one, then Praetoriani win the next, and then Ginseng win it again, it's all over.
Of course.
And likewise,
Just
if it goes the other way.
Oh, yeah.
Infamy picking up an important pick there, but Splonner goes down. Infamy gets a good feint in at Enigma, but he cops the kick.
Man, Shella with the stab kill from Bardish. That thing does poke.
That's interesting. So Shella has swapped the Bardiche there. I wonder if that's just created a new game for him and he's just playing it to his advantage. If the enemy got used to him on Mesa and now that change has had any impact. Ginseng's still running the same weapons here, but the combo is working, obviously.
Man, Bardish is so useful as well. Oh. Man, this match is just wacky.
If Enigma wins this, which he could,
Oh!
But he won't. And that was it. That was match point for the Praetorians. I just won the 2 in the row they needed.
What a match!
15-13 all the way, riding that point, hopping down to the line. Those 2 at the end were all they needed. And our match will come up in the scoreboard in just a moment. I will see over... I think I captured a few replays that time. I remembered my replay button.
Understandable. There's so much happening in that one.
Oh, there it is. It's in fast motion again for some reason.
I couldn't even keep control. Like, normally I'm watching and seeing positioning. And in that one, it's just... everyone's doing everything. There's so much happening.
There it
Normally
is
you
where
got
Shello
one
defended
bloke.
Spawner. Where Shello defended Infamy. These will loop back around again. We do have another match on in a bit, but that was Praetoriani and Ginseng. Praetoriani victorious, just 15-13. The next match is now CTPA Town, or Vanguard, sort of
I'm
Vanguard.
hearing a knock at
PSC.
the door.
Are you?
Is
Is it Kia? Could that knock at the door be Kia?
Yeah. Hey, Kia.
Megan,
Oh,
How you
you're
doing?
back.
How you doing, Kia?
please don't. Oh, I'm doing well. Don't drag me down. I'm scared.
What?
No, we'll talk to us, Kia.
We don't mean to
Oh, hi,
intimidate
how
you,
you guys
Kia.
going?
Oh,
I
good,
forgot.
thanks.
Well, after all that waiting,
Yeah.
I totally didn't forget what I was going to say.
Well, that's
but
good. If you
anyways,
didn't forget what
yeah.
you're going to say, you can tell us.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think you were going to talk about your thoughts and feelings on the game you played.
oh yeah, my thoughts and feelings. Yeah,
yeah.
those are some good fighters out there. You
Yeah.
know.
Yep.
We're trying our hardest to play, and
Mhm.
we are too strong as a pillow fighter gang,
Yeah.
and everyone in the 20 just ran off.
Oh, can I ask you, are they
What?
bathrobes or are they dressing gowns?
I don't even know.
Okay. So it's up in
Well-
the air, maybe.
Yeah, no, it's a pillow in the bed, mate.
There's just a pillow on the bed and you're dressed to impress.
6 of them.
6
Yeah.
pillows.
6
Fuck.
pillows in a dress.
That's nearly enough pillows, I reckon.
Yeah, you got 4 or 5 people wearing them, and don't want to know what happens after. Trust me.
Mate, sounds messy.
Oh, messy.
Reckon there's some feathers flying, surely.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of pillow talk.
Do you know who
maybe?
you're versing next, Kia?
Nah.
Nah, why don't we tell you?
What?
You're versing Mud next.
What?
Mud.
Yeah. I think it's Mano. Who else is it? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep, Mano, Foe, Doge, and Fez. Although we haven't seen Fez yet. Haven't seen him in a scrim. Well, I haven't anyway. So maybe he's not available today.
Oh.
I hope so. Oh, no. Well, I want him to play.
You do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
No,
want to
that's-
see
that's-
Mano. I only spoken to him once, and I
I
called
thought I
him the
saw
Nesho.
him. Thought I saw him in that other match.
Now, it
Just
looks like
saying.
our next kendo is ready to go. So if you bear with us just a moment, we're about to see CTPA Town versus the Evocati team.
Do you want to call this one,
Woo!
Cal? I reckon
Yeah.
you've got the eyes for it.
What?
Like the match. I reckon you'll know what's going on. Like you got
I would know. Trust me.
Yeah.
I'm a good commentator.
yeah, and you're a student of the game. You
I am.
yeah.
So, when's the match starting?
Should be pretty
Well,
soon.
the kendo is about to be on. I can see everybody flourishing. Everybody's ready.
Everybody's raring to go.
They're ready. Look at them. There's 3 of them.
At least.
Milky has nowhere to go
18.
against the
Oh my
Warhammer.
god! Look at that dueling gameplay. Whoa! Oh my god! That was hectic.
That was hectic.
Holy shit! This is insane, dude.
They're just getting
Oh,
stouted.
The kick! Oh my god! The kick! Oh, that was close.
Oh, look at Solve's lean there. That was beautiful.
Oh, come on! Who
Oh,
wins
man.
this? I do not
Couldn't
know.
get out of it.
I am looking at the bush. It is green.
Look at that bush.
Look at the bush.
It's so thick.
Yeah, now my eyes are stuck on Pobo's red head. Hello.
I think Katana has solved on Stam.
Whoa!
Holy
Let's go,
crap,
Katana!
he's got one, 2 more to
go.
Udus can't.
Udus! Do
Ooh.
it! You got do it! Oh, here comes Pobo. Coming with the A-star.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, the
Divided
miss.
attention read by Katana there. It was beautiful.
faint. These are some hectic. Oh my god, it got him!
The
It got him.
drag.
Oh, the drag!
Well done by Pobo there.
And Star Drag coming.
Oh, they got the
Gosh.
drag.
Katata
The
even.
same way.
I mean, Katata saw the drag coming, but he couldn't run into it fast enough, and he parried too early.
Okay, are you running it on Minecraft graphics? What are you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm running on Minecraft graphics.
You got the
Pobo's
F4 hit.
Yeah, what 4 hit?
Pobo's
F4,
just
he
got
hit
that.
F4.
Pobo's just
Oh,
got that
yeah,
great drag where even when you see it, you still can't get your parry close
Well,
enough to it in time.
That's it. You know how many times has that happened? You see it coming and there's nothing you can do. You just get to sit there and get the whole drag.
I know.
Man.
Well, I don't know. I just agreed to.
Nah, well, you just agree. It's consensual now. So there's gonna be dragging into bed and then pillow talk. And
Speaking about dragging into bed.
oh yeah,
What?
off he goes into bed. All right,
Hey Scott,
bedtime.
just for a sec
Yeah.
while we're waiting on the ref to finish up, do you want to check what Infamy and Render are chilling down there for?
I wouldn't mind at all.
Sorry, I can't actually stop the motion blur. There's a. It's only during. It's only during slow mo you can see it. I wonder if I can motion blur amount. Yeah, 0. There you go. Look, ta-da! Beautiful. Good call. I'll remember that. I might put that into my cinematic camera macro. All right, they are ready to go. This is going to be a difficult match. Obviously, the CTPA team, they're highly seeded. This may go down just like the BM and Exemplar match did. Here we are. Lovely kick by Hyquin there. Milky looking for a switch, can't quite make it. Finds the back of Pobo and Hyquin though, both of them on low stam. Ooh, lovely swing by Bobo there. And stabbed by Hyquin, beautiful work. Katata copping a punish. They're all just slowly closing in on Katata. Mess it to the back. That is the first point to CTPA Town. And we might jump into the Hyquin camera. Bobo takes down Blitzercon, but Katata takes down Bobo. And Katata now threatening Hyquin quite well, but he's got Pobo closing in behind him. He rotates around to check. He can't parry Hyquin's Poleaxe Excel. It's another point to CTPA Town. Where is Scott? What is Scott doing? Scott's sitting down there having a banter with Infamy and Render, I suspect. Maybe you can't get back up here. Maybe I gotta... Hey, Scott, I just dragged you.
Yeah.
I think you can get in here by yourself.
Yeah. Well, wait, what?
Yeah.
I did what now?
I think you can get in here by yourself, Scott.
Oh, definitely. I was loving talking to Infamy and Render and Care. They got everything to say. Great bunch.
Was it just silence, was it? Or you actually...
No, it was good.
Are Infamy and Render hoping for an interview, or are they just chilling there?
Oh, I actually don't know.
Oh, okay.
Was that what I was down there for?
Well, sort of a little bit, maybe.
Oh, well, I knew that and failed, so perfect. Well, yeah, there's a match going on. Milky's in there, holy shit. Oh, Infamy's saying ban me up, so I'm guessing he's available for when we do this.
Well,
thing.
look, we can beam him up now. It's early in this game.
Why not?
We can give him a minute.
Yeah,
Can you drag?
I don't know, I'll find out. Yes. G'day.
Hey guys, how are we?
Hey,
Hey,
not
mate.
too bad. How are you?
Yeah, good thanks, mate.
Yeah,
Living the dream.
mate.
Just doing what we do best over here.
Yeah.
15,
Well,
13 enigmas are what we do best.
Man, I'm seeing it.
Yeah. No, it was a very close game. Could have gone either way, and it was very enjoyable
Yeah.
to play. And they're good sports and just all round.
Oh, that was-
I think.
It was an exceptional game to watch. Have we had closer in the tournament yet? I think not.
No, I don't think so. I looked at the bracket. yeah, there's always a few exciting ones like that. So
Milky getting a
see how
pick
far
here.
we can go.
Avocado managing to utilize chaos to get picks. It may be their only friend in this game if they could just create a cyclone of death. What is your next match? That's Exemplar, isn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah. How are you feeling
Got
about
high
that one?
hopes for it.
Yeah?
Yep.
I know.
I've had them messaging me a little bit, just asking me to not play it 2-hit, just so they can have a better chance. But
That's fair.
I'll probably just decline, to be honest.
Well, it's your choice at the end of the day, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So-
yeah. Look, I noticed there are a number of teams that banned Arming Sword that, well, look, 4 of a kind did. And they were just looking down their bracket, and if they'd played all the way through, they would have eventually run into Exemplar.
With a scimitar.
You guys banned Eggsy, though.
Yeah, so the thought behind that was Imperialism usually plays Exy in a tournament. So
Well, you're not wrong. He and
it
Cheeky have
cut.
both been running it in this tournament.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You're definitely a good Exy player, so I think it was a strong pick for us, but we'll see how we go.
Well, I think that's on in 2 matches' time, so I wish you good luck, and I'll send you down out of here so you can get some
Thanks
last moments
very
practice
much.
in. No worries, Inf.
Top bloke if we.
And we might get someone from this game in. We might get Hyquin in after this
Ooh.
game if he's willing to jump in.
Hell yeah.
Lovely excel there by Pobo.
Dude, Probo on that bloody E-star. Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah.
When you swing my E-star about, I don't like it. My face has been ruined.
Absolutely combo.
Whoa, it's gonna be Billook versus a Poleaxe in Clash Combo Excels. Billook wins.
Jeez, like Probo was losing that and then just gets a hit. He's low stam, low health, gets a hit, he's winning.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
Milky putting in the movement work there, but it's just not enough. Their defense, Vanguard's defense, or CTPO 10, I should say, my apologies. Their defense here is just extraordinary. You think you have hits on them and they're just not there. Oh, when you run into danger like that. They are quickly getting away with this match here. It is 10-1, very much CTBA Town's favour. Bobo, lovely read there. Milky coming around with the switch, gets chambered. Bobo finding the false switch there. Bringing the mess up.
Switches.
Yeah, you just run with it and then you just bring it all the way around behind you. And people, you know, no matter how many times you do it, people still run into it. Because they got a choice. Either don't chase after you and don't punish you for switching. Or eat the false
and
switch.
usually, like, it's so punishing for the guy chasing. He has to make so many decisions. It's probably low stamina, he's low health, doesn't want to chase.
12-1. This game is decisively going to CTPA Town.
Yeah.
So, for the life of me, I've scoured the Discord. I can't find what the hell the CMTPA's name is.
That's their name, CTPA Town.
That's just it, CTPA?
CTPA Town, yep, that's it.
CPA Town.
CTPA Town. It's a South Park
part of-
reference, shitty part of town.
Ah.
And a point possibly here, if everything works out for them.
Is that where Shitty Walk is?
I'm not sure. It's got to feel good to get that point after that drought of about 6 or 7 points in a row. Possibly 8. But they may not secure another one.
Oh, man. The positioning by Red's just too much.
Katata just playing defense, trying to hold on as long as he can, wasting Hyquin's stam. But he eats the drag. Milky coming in. But he can't save his teammate in time. He's going to run through and he's going to get both parries. And he's going to get all the parries. But he's not going to parry the Excel.
Holy shit, Milky.
He must have buffed his stam up from about 15 to 50.
I reckon. Threatening 2 there. Team hitting Katana.
No good.
Unfortunate.
No good. Blitz is in the middle. Katana and him are over there. They've got to get this kill very quickly.
Oh no, that could have done it too.
Whoa! My God!
I'm just seeing bad positioning from blue. I think that could change it.
Lovely drag by Pobo there. It is now match point for CTPA Town.
Jeez.
You can see Milky and Katana going to the nth degree there, and there's a moment in that where it looked like they might just pull it around and get one of those kills to be even, the enemy be all lower health and all lower stam.
I don't
But
know
they
what
bumped
that
into
play
each
was
other.
from Milky. There's like a crossing in front of Blitz. Maybe they're calling it.
Katana punishing the switch, but he can't defend Blitz from both sides.
Jeez.
And that is it, 15 to 2. Very much CTPA Town's favour.
Hello, gamers.
Hello, gamers.
I get a hello, gamers from my fellow gamers.
Close one. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm getting one. Deal. Cope. Getting my hello, gamers.
We might see if we can get an interview. If you want to jump down to the post-match and
Ooh.
ask if anyone would like to come up.
I'll do
I mean, I'm
that
happy. We've
this
already
time.
taken an SPQR player. If Hyquin or someone from CTPA wants to come up.
Right, yeah.
So that score will be shortly coming in onto the... Oh, no, never mind. It has already come into the bracket there. You can see that match there has just been played. CTPA Town 15-2 over Ivacardi. They'll proceed through. CTPA Town will be down in the loser bracket, along with every other team that's lost so far today. That leaves us 4 matches left to play today.
All right, so it sounds like Windows does want an interview.
No one from CTPA Town did?
I couldn't get a straight answer, but yeah.
Windows didn't play.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough. They got a second to come up.
All right.
And we are moving on to the next match as well, which will be... Bear with me just 1 second. Mud and the Girly Pillow Fighters. So that's Kia's team. We heard from Kia just before. He
Yeah, I
will now be
reckon
done.
we get Milky up because
Milky?
Windows didn't play very much.
Yeah, grab Milky in here then. Go for
All
it.
right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, Milky.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I am Rat. Hello.
Hey, rat boy.
We didn't do too well, did we, Milky?
Oh, I think we did pretty well for the team we went against.
That's true.
Most of our team haven't been playing daily or even like weekly. To be fair,
Yeah.
And I mean,
get
look,
on whenever we're ping.
I know how that
that's
is.
about it. Yeah.
and the lineup against you, very, very experienced. They've won crowns before.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
all.
I saw that. I saw Pub had a crown at one point. I
Yeah.
think.
Can I ask what the team idea was with the positioning? Like, did you have an idea for?
The general team idea was just to keep Haikun away from Katata, apparently. But
Yeah.
it always just happened, and I tried my best to keep it off and try to do
Oh,
some switches.
now I
That's-
understand. Okay,
Yeah.
because I think I could see that, but I didn't know what I was seeing.
Yeah,
That's-
I was doing some long switches because
Yeah.
I just wanted to get out of there and help the team out more. I mean, I was
Okay.
confident in my duels, but I know that my duels take a while and I don't finish them quickly. So
Fair. I think you're using Halberd, weren't you? Like,
yeah, so I was
yeah,
just
so it's
doing
gonna
long
take a
switches.
while.
No, it's not that. It's not like the weapon choice. It's more like I
Oh.
prefer to outstamp people.
We do have the kendo underway now as well. I'm
okay.
just bringing us into it. Up first is Mano and Kia. Mano playing heavy on the horizontal feints there, but turning them into horizontal excel mix-ups too. Conker getting a hit on Mano, but Conker's got to read that feint, or he can duck it. That works too when it releases.
Ooh.
Power is just gambling through.
That bathrobe looks great with a lean. Oh, a
Lovely
kick.
kick by Power. There we go. I think Power's just happy at this point to put Mano down after that 50-50
Yeah.
faint horizontal
Yeah.
mix up.
It's a little victory if he doesn't get it, but he might. He's low health. We got the drag. That's all right.
Beautiful. This
A
little,
mesa drag.
that little step in that overhead mesa drag there, just to
Man,
clinch it out a
You
little further.
don't see mesa drags except in comp.
Oh no, you. True. Most people, if you just go onto a casual place, someone with a mesa, they're using its deceptive
That's
speed.
it.
But here, you'll definitely see the manip on the drags for sure.
See, Milky.
And we are going in. That means that Mud have chosen. They have chosen CMV. This has become the favorite map. Of all the things in the tournament, this wasn't what I was expecting.
Yeah, well, irrespective of everyone's correct choices, it's my favorite map now too. I like this map.
In terms of the weapon bans we have here, Arming Sword is banned by Mud and Polehammer is banned by the Girly Pillow Fighters. So we're not going to see a Arming Sword or a Polehammer in this match. And we're now only 20 minutes behind as well. We seem to be hovering around that mark. And off they go. Are they going straight into live play? Are they? They all know the rules. Are they? Are they surprised the ref hasn't paused them? Is this real? Is this real life? Is this the game? Are we playing? Power Ranger's not in his pink pajamas though.
Hello?
Hello?
Huh?
Yeah, what's up?
Are we playing?
Yeah, I think we're playing. Looks
Is
like
this
it.
mod here?
Power Ranger
Holy
intercepting
shit.
the spear switch there.
The feints from Doggy.
Doge.
Oh,
Doggy.
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 I'll call him Doggy. I don't care, it's Doggy. Maybe the meme is. I don't know what Doge is with Doggy.
First point there going to Mud. I'm just trying to think back. Have we seen a match where the first point has been won by the team that didn't win? And I think we have. Because I think Goblins actually won their first point, then went on to be 15-2.
Oh, no.
And that was very quick.
Oof.
You pay attention to the assists for Red Team here, and I know it's sort of a little foiled by the fact that when the Maul switches, it probably kills or gets a killing blow because he's only got to do more than 50 damage.
Kia paying back a switch there, but it wasn't enough. Okay, Reddit just freely switching.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see it, well, I'd say you'd see it in the assists, except for the fact that every time the Maul switches, it gets a kill credit.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Maul, let's look at Doge. Kia no stam there, he had no choice.
Oh dear.
It didn't even look like he'd done anything. I saw him buffer a few times, and I think he just got buffered out of stam, maybe.
What's the bet? It's just red parries all day. Oh, Mano.
Kia surviving in the middle there against a few
Yeah.
attacks at once.
Second 1v3 he's had in 2 rounds. All right.
Unable to capitalise. I had foe off guard there just for a second. Power Ranger putting in
no.
defensive work here. My God. It's cost him
They're
all
just
of his
not
stamina.
They're not letting Kia switch. Like, he's going for it, but they're not having it. They'll clamp the person he wants. Or like, Red will clamp Kia's teammate, and then both be out of range of a switch.
No, you are right there, Coke Boy. I just realised Clown wasn't in this tournament, and I think, look, we're all upset.
That's true.
It was a surprise that he's not playing.
Yeah, I'd be upset either way, but I'm upset. Mio is really still helping. That was crazy. First, like no stab, no fear. Amazing.
Well, look, the worst case scenario is that somehow
He's
all
got a
three of them
1v2
die, and
after.
I just feel like somehow all three of them weren't going to die, especially given it's an E-star. Like, if it doesn't get
Yeah.
the killing blow, it's not going to cleave through and kill someone else accidentally anyway.
There. Yeah, I feel that.
Whoa! Care getting a hit in, but he turns around and opens his back.
Oh.
This might be it. The round for blue team.
Ranger.
Oh,
the double hit. That was it.
beautifully executed.
Man, Ranger had to just do everything right there, and he did at the end. He had so many choices.
Power Ranger's just in here pressing buttons and it's working.
Yeah, funny that.
You can hear that other enemy coming in. He can't stop it in time. The pillar obstructing view. Another point straight to Mud.
He's just flinging that mud.
You notice, like, how quickly they go down when Mud do it with what they're doing. If we watch from above, they go into this group and then suddenly all break up and switch and just alternate who they're going for.
Oh man, that's brutal. I think if Blue could get some flaps, maybe even just on the back wheels, I think, because they're just getting just covered in mud.
Two missed switches by Red there. That might spell the round end for
That's
them.
what I mean. Like, I don't know how they're doing it, but they're not in range for switches.
Cares missed there. Excruciating. He had no choice. He was so low on stam he couldn't even...
Oh, the jump
cancel the
shot
combo.
from Foe. That's brutal. The spear over the hedge. It's not like you can read that.
See, when you watch these teams of three play, that, you know, the teams that have crown owners on them, if you will, the stuff that they get away with, and even when the going is terribly tight, mistakes they just manage to not make. This is Buffertown here, Buffertown here, absolutely. Goes for a miss, but it's not punished. Conk hasn't punished either of those two misses. He punishes Foe's miss instead.
Man, Kez just not able to help. Conk did all the work. That's no problem. I mean,
Yeah.
Kez helping, but like, couldn't.
Gurley, well, he kept running out of steam. Gurley, because of his misses,
Yeah.
he was doing the misses on purpose. Gurley, pillow fighters there, pulling another point back. Power Ranger getting in a kill. Doge turning around expecting something there. Nothing there. Parry was for nothing. Put him in recovery. He was well and truly punished. Mano too low stam to win this one unless they feed. But they're not going to feed. Although, my God. Oh. That was so risky. They should have dual cycled there. But it was a point nonetheless. No straight, clean-cut victory here. They're putting up a fight. Okay, backing off down the corridor where he's got to go, but he can't get out of range of that spear. It is now 12-3. And this is the final 15-point game I believe we're playing today. The very next one after this is a best of 3, first to 7. That means there'll be 3 maps. Or maybe 2, if a team wins 5.
Man. Oh. Yeah, they just completely... Like, Kia had a switch there, but Red just shut it down when it happened.
Let's see, I think I want to see the Foe camera with this short grip long spear. Ooh!
Another switch from Kia that didn't quite work out, and got washed, got wrapped, got boxed.
Man, he just pulls that spear into range there. It looks like it's out and then it just tip.
That's all you need. It's just the tip.
Kia here with the halberd. This is match point for Mud. I might get a camera so we can see how this whole game goes down. Blue potentially in a good position here, but the maul's coming in.
I don't know how Dog did that. He was ranging Kia and got a way to do a switch. I don't know how.
Clutch duel here. Double parry by Conk there, but he's going to run out of stam.
Oh, this is big. Oh, yeah. Nice job getting his stam back. Good confidence. Excellent work. That's what you want.
Oh, they've immediately put Blue in the washing machine. Look at that.
Oh. And now the maul is in the washing machine. Okay. That was brutal.
Power Ranger holding on for dear life. The drags are around him. It's all over. Oh.
Wow. I haven't seen like team play like that before with that level of positioning.
Well, look, they were doing it against Gurkha Cigars before and to a similar effect. 15-3 there, 15-4 here. Girly Pillar Fighters themselves got through to here from the forfeit of Strugglers. So, but to be fair, Girly Pillar Fighters had to fight their early game against Vets Victims, and they 15-1'd that.
I'm especially shocked because in the 2v2 Corellius and Kia's positioning was just ridiculous. There's nothing my team could do to fight their team play. And then Red have gone and done it to
Well, the thing of note there is that, you know, Corellius and Kia doing that comes from Corellius, which comes from Mano, and there's Mano doing it with Bo and Doge.
Well,
to some extent, you know, I'm not going to say it's exact same thing. I'm not sitting in their voice calls. I don't know,
I can see what you mean. Like the lineage of the tutelage, the progeny of prodigies.
Anyway, we now have a slightly different game. This is Exemplar, but this is no longer a first to 15, and the score for that other game we just saw, 15-4, has come in mud over Girly Pillow Fighters. That sends the Girly Pillow Fighters down. But there's more work to be done today. There's 3 more matches. SPQR, Praetoriani, Blue, Exemplar, Red. That is a best of 3, first to 7. So we're going to see at least a couple matches, at least a couple maps. So whoever wins the kendo will pick the first and a third map if a third map gets played. So that the second map will be up to the loser of the kendo to decide. Now I am just going to set up what I need at my end. Bear with me just a second. Every time I have to go type this Exemplar team name in, I've got to pause and watch what I'm doing. Because I can't just, it's not just a word in my brain. I've got to type out the bloody symbols.
That's all right.
But we will bring you the action very shortly. We'll get into that server.
It will be brought. Don't worry.
This is our third last match today.
Fuck me, this is looking like a good match.
Well, I'm looking forward to both of these matches.
Yep.
Look, there's clear higher seeded teams in the matches, but that's true of every single match.
Yep. Nothing you can do about it. Or except for everything that we have attempted to do about it. Like, make sure that there's not absolutely ridiculously stacked teams, but there's only so much you can do.
And just checking which server we're going over to. Bear with me one moment. Server 2. I typoed the password, apparently. I do this every time I go to type Spartacus. I just can't type it.
Look, I've worked out a system for swapping the servers, but it's a bit of a bastard.
No, apparently we were just on this server and I'm wrong. We'll go server 1, never mind.
Yep, server 1.
Did I get any replays from that match, or have I just still got old replays in the buffer?
Or ref looks pretty ready. I don't know.
Don't worry, we won't worry about the replays. I'll just wipe them out. I'll get us into the server where we need to be.
T-Hawk's very ready. Let me tell you. T-Hawk's on top of this referee.
What's this? Bongo, what are you wearing,
Bongo's
Bongo,
even here
mate?
to help. All right, we're beginning.
I think
You
TL.
got Imperialism and Splinter. Okay. Splinter's just ranging that. That's what you should be doing against the Maul as well.
Splinter's on his duel game today, I tell you what, and he wants the first hit against Pingu. The question
I don't know
is...
how that missed. Pingu's just ducked that or something.
Whoa, that was a fast excel there. Oh, beautiful.
Okay, Pingu's clutched it. So, second, we got Infamy in. What a fucking lineup.
I can tell you,
Kendo.
Pingu will be running Fury. So if he gets his kill, even if Infamy runs all his stam down...
Doesn't work if you don't kill.
Christ.
Infamy just not letting that Zwei get away.
And he's getting stam, he's getting stam.
Yeah.
But that's going to
no.
happen. He's almost going to not riposte because they're going to keep doing that.
Not having it. Absolutely dominating the range game with that Maul. Maybe the same with this Messer. Maybe hasn't
Shallow
got
now going to
any
be
room.
down. Shallow now going to be down on
he's trying to
stam.
lean it, but he couldn't quite. Dude, no stam. Cheeky's got a hit. He's got one.
But he goes for the chamber and he gets the kill.
Shallow with the clutch. I would fucking hell, nice. What a kendo, mate. Holy shit.
That was 1 for 1 all down the line. They were trading kills.
I was just glued to that. That was insane. The skill on display today. I saw some crazy ranging, moving, and ducking.
And just while they're picking the map in there, Praetorians will be picking map 1 and 3. Exemplar will get to pick map 2. CMV are the maps that have been chosen. And there is that little kill there, just just on slow-mo repeat there. But we are getting the map change. It is happening. Let us get into the server. We are on CMV to start with, which means, I guess, Praetoriani picked this map. Exemplar picked Mosh Pit. So we will see at least this map first. I mean, we've seen Exemplar pick this map too, though. So it's not like either team, like both teams think they're happy to play on it. So it's not necessarily, I suppose, a pick to anyone's advantage.
Yeah, which is interesting. It's like in history with generals and armies, sometimes the best you can do is 50-50, like get it even, you know? And this map is dead on even. Maybe it's to someone's advantage, but
they're both happy enough to play in their own games. Exemplar picked Mosh for the game against SPQR, though.
Ugh.
So if anything, that might be the odd one out.
Oh man, we're so seeing Jules at the start. Sheller's won his, I think. I'm not yeah, well, he's kicked Imperialism, so yeah, okay. So Jules at the start, Blue won the Jules, and then just snowboard.
All right, so I'm sitting here thinking, if I'm Exemplar, first point down, it's whatever. Second point, if I lose on duels again, we swap to strictly team-based stuff.
Well, they lost the kendo as well. Right?
That's what I mean. You got to factor that in too.
So I know for a fact, Exemplar have this button they push. It's like when you're fighting. I've talked to you about this at length. I've talked to heaps of people about this. When you're fighting someone in a duel on the duel server and they're a completely fresh player, you don't even fucking having fun until you start losing, and then they push the button. So maybe they've just pressed it, but. Imperialism's kick. Oh.
Connor's in a bit of a pickle
cheeky.
now.
Oh.
Beautiful work by Exemplar there. They are confident in their duels as well. So now it's on now the ball goes back to SPQR Praetoriani's court. They're going to go, what are we changing then? Let's get some teamwork happening maybe.
EOX just reminding teams as well that you do actually have access to a 2-minute break when you need it. Either team can call that anytime.
Clean sweep by Pingu there. Infamy out of stam. Splona's on his own now. He's killed one, but he's got to kill two. One of them's an arming tool.
Oh,
One of them's a maul.
rough.
Post Meridium's putting the little Pingu owl bird, whatever it is, in chat.
And now suddenly it's 3-1 for EX.
Exactly. Infamy back to a... Ooh. Shella fending him off though.
Imperialism's low stam. Splona's giving it to him. Got it. Alright, now 1v2 and Splona's coming to help. He's got 2 backs.
Whoa! Pingu with the active parry on the turn!
Man.
Splona using the Zwei to threaten a switch there.
I've seen this too often as well. When you win your duel and come over to help, you throw your weapon at 2 backs and nothing happens. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but like, Splona did really well there.
Let's get some camera. We better start with the Pingu cam.
Aye, sir.
That's a good cam to take. I want to see some active parries.
And he's found him back.
Man, brutal. Once again, Imperialism's low stam and Splona's chewing him up. There it is.
Pingu's also low stam.
Oh.
Splona gets the kill that he needs. Cheeky low
just needs-
stam.
Oh.
Splona keeping out of range as well. Cheeky
Dude,
doesn't
no
bother.
one plays that miss game like Splona that I know, man. That was crazy.
Let's see if Praetoriani can take that and roll with it, or if Exemplar want to reply.
Again, we're seeing Splona Imperialism. I reckon Splona's called this out. What else we got? We got a bit of a weird washing machine going on in the middle. They just clutched it. Oh, Imperialism smacked on the side too, so Splona went down. Okay, Pingy's taking the outside.
Lovely
Just
first
let
switch by
Cheeky get
Shella
hit.
there.
Oh, Pingy's just got to get one hit here. He's not even going to get it. He's going to rope-a-dope him around the pillar. Oh, got him. Right. Shella's full health.
We've got this other fight going on in the background as well.
Once again, Imperialism's Splona. Like, anyone's game here.
If I can get over to this other fight, Splona wins. Shella's possibly going to win down below my camera.
Oh. Yeah, Pingy's just getting... It's like Orca's playing with a seal there.
Oh, there's the active parry coming in, but it can't parry a
He
kick.
still gets an active parry. Oh, man's a beast.
I just had PTSD back to Conj and how he shouts anytime he wins a game.
Anytime he leaves it?
Anytime Conj wins a point, he shouts like, he screams, "Let's go!"
Oh. Man, that was the thing back in Siege as well.
Oh! Shella again! Absolutely saving Infamy.
Man. Oh, there it is. I think Shella might have hit his like wind up there a bit with the hedge. I'm not sure. But like even a split second when you're dealing with a messer, you want every piece of that reads. So
Remember, this one's a first to 7.
Really? So ES just got to win 2 here.
Correct. Whoa, Splona going for the kick there.
Uh-oh, it's looking like they need to win 1.
This is set point, as the indicator on the scoreboard says.
Man, this is difficult. I remember the last comp I was in, it was so hard to pace yourself in the last match when it's shorter. Shell is just getting a free hit on Pingu there.
Infamy.
Me. I don't know what Pingu just did, but it was magic. Not enough though.
It is 6-5. It is still set point.
Jeez, they just
Exemplar's
need 2.
way.
Yeah, sorry, EX need 1.
1 point. 1 point and they get this map. And then they get to play on Mosh Pit, which was their choice.
Ah. Weird matchup here. Everyone seems to swap. Shella's on Imperialism, Cheeky on Spawner. Pingu's low stamina.
Infamy gets the first kill. Shella's going to hold on, but can they kill Cheeky? Shella's not going to hold on. He's going to kill Imperialism.
Far out, dude. This match.
It is 6-all. The next point is this map. But that is only the first of a best of 3. Looks like they've got designated partners. Spawner punishing the switch, but getting punished in return. Infamy managing to keep up with Pingu.
Extra in the machine here. They're inside.
But they're playing
this machine.
inside it.
Well, the active parries go hard, don't they? Unless you got no stam.
That's it. That is a match. One set
dude.
for the Praetorians.
I wouldn't have called that. I would not have called how that match went. It's insane. So close, and then the comeback from Blue.
So that is one map, but
What
we're now on Exemplar's map. They have chosen Mosh Pit. They have probably chosen it for a reason.
Mm. Well, Blue were using the cover and hiding their swings really well. So that could be it. Maybe they don't want no obstructions.
Well,
so that
look, I think we got his Y on both teams. We know Pingu likes to be able to duck between any fight he pleases to be in.
Well, that's it. And when you're experienced players, I expect want to be able to see, right? Because it takes all the chancing, all the guessing out of everything. Oh man, 1v2 with a maul. I guess
Beautiful work by Exemplar there. There was a moment where that could have been changed. It could have turned direction, but I don't
with
think...
the ball, absolutely.
Even just before then, when Inf was trying to... When Shallow was trying to... He got those 2 trades, right? Cheeky was going for those switches, and Shallow just traded Messer hits for Cheeky switches, or Cheeky rather traded being hit by the Messer for his switches. Just like Cheeky just did there again. Because he knows if he gets a kill, he's going to get the health back.
Man, this is looking EX heavy at the moment. I'm with you on all this. The switches.
Bear with me 1 sec. I forgot to hit an extra set button in there. My apologies.
Whoops.
I screwed the scoreboard. We're all good. I'm just lining it up now. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, everyone. Spawner just switching into the wall. Oh, actually, it's Imperialism. Caught a feint. Oh, Spawner's got nothing. Come on, mate.
Well, he's got something. He's got
something indeed. Oh man, that was close. He's got his mates coming though.
But he's got to get out of there.
Completely held that. He looked like he was dropping it, but not at all.
Oh, whoops, wrong team. Man, I'm all over the... Sorry, guys, I'm all over the place with the scoreboard there. That is correct. It is 2-1. Look at the kill feed. Look at the kill difference as well. Look at the assists that are going on Exemplar's team.
Yeah.
They've got almost exact... Exemplar only have 1 more kill than the Praetorians, but their assists are where they're
that
winning.
Means they're switching or players are dying and then they duel.
Shallow's low stam. He's going to die, and now Spawner's got to take them both.
Oh.
But Imperialism's low stam too, but so is Spawner.
Utilising that wall well. Unfortunate.
3-1, Exemplar's favour.
And at least he's footworking to his advantage there in 1v2. He could have just put himself in the washing machine. He didn't. Oh, nice switch from Spawner. It pays for it.
There we go. We just saw Infamy do the same thing we've seen Exemplar players doing.
Oh man, that maul feint from Infamy is just holding Pingu still. You can't get initiative if you've got a maul who has initiative and he's just sitting there feinting you. I mean, yeah, there's every trick in the book to stop that, but fuck man, divided attention plus a maul in your little rearview mirrors, a bit of a bastard.
Yep. In the chat, it is a best of 3. So if we reach 1-1 map here.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be like I don't know. This is as close as the last one. So
Look, Exemplar picked this map.
Mhm.
What they're doing so far is working. They're on 4-2. So if it continues to work, if they pull another round here, they'll probably get the map.
I can see it. That said, we came back from a deficit in the first one, but
Infamy
Man,
out of
that's
stam,
hard
looking
to
for a
do.
switch. Spawner's now in the shit.
Infamy's just got this stand back real quick. Not
He's
great.
hovering too risky, but if he can...
Yeah. Like he's hovering, but not the right distance.
What? Imperialism
ya.
freezing up just there?
Ah, off he goes. Think he's just gonna collapse long enough for Imperialism to reconnect. He'll do it. He's got this.
No, Imperialism won't spawn in if he
With this.
reconnects.
Oh!
But that kick feint has
Yeah!
stolen his stamina too.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna cost you stamina, Infamy. Oh man, what is going on? What am I seeing? Infamy's got him.
I'm not sure what's going to happen there. So that point has been won.
Pausing, obviously, but
The ref will have instituted a pause to account for the
Yep.
disconnect. But I don't know how the referee team are going to...
look at the size of that X2 Infamy's doing. Oh yeah, he's got to reinstall his parry bot. I'll bet is like it's a bit difficult to configure that thing. Thank goodness Infamy and Imperialism are on different teams. It'd be a bit of a bitch even doing team comms, let alone tasking with those two on the same team. Imp for me, realism. Looks like we're good.
These are one of those moments where there's a morale issue. Because if the refs don't give the point to Exemplar, that's going to tank them. Sorry, if they do not, if they don't like take away the point, it'll tank Exemplar because if it's a DC, he DC'd.
He wasn't dead when he DC'd.
He was standing there.
Oh, okay.
But the Praetorian's argument is going to be probably that he was practically going to die anyway. So then the issue is if the refs, but look, if the refs say no, he did disconnect, therefore the point doesn't count. That's going to tank. That's going to tank Praetoriani's morale. Someone's morale is going to take a hit from this decision.
Yeah, like we've got rules, and then there's also shit that the refs definitely got the call on, and that's definitely one of them. Like, and it's iffy.
Yeah, I doubt anyone's trading the accusation that he.
No.
No one down there seriously going to say that he purposefully DC'd. Either way, it's a decision for the decision referee.
Yeah, it's like a nuclear end key.
Yeah. There's the draw that's just been forced, so the ref's made a decision, presumably, or is just resetting it. It looks like it's being continued. The score hasn't been modified that I can see. The refs have the ability to modify it if they need to. To be fair, the rules don't provide for a modification either.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like this is the right time to quote Little Wayne and say, drugs, drugs, drugs. Some are good, some are bad. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Ask your mum or ask your dad.
Infamy now going to take the duel, but he's low stam too, and that jump's not going to help him. Shallah's picked up his shield? Oh. Look at that dance there by Shallah.
It looks so good, man. He's really throwing it.
The scores are now 4-4.
4-4. All right. Let's go.
Of course. Certainly.
Pressure of doing just...
That parry reco... Looks like we've just had a DC from Shallow as well. Oh well, both teams have lost a point to a DC, I guess. Carrying on, maybe?
I am very confused, but
I'm assuming a pause has been called. Yep, Shallow's just called pause. Shallow just DC'd in that round as well. He's gone up to the referee booth.
Yeah.
I'm sure this rule's going to be applied the same way. So it looks like it's evened out anyhow. Man, look, imagine if it had evened out, quote unquote, on the 7th point.
Jesus.
To be fair, we are starting to reach peak time Australian internet, which I fear.
Yeah, oh no, that's so true.
I can just see Russell Crowe and Joaquin Phoenix coming out the gates to have their duel in the middle.
Yeah, if you 10x the arena size, yeah, and then a couple of tigers coming out of the floor.
Yeah, that's it. And a bunch of guys in Praetorian uniforms in a massive square around them.
Oh. Not throwing the sword in.
No, can't. No. Sheathe your swords!
Fiddle to this, you bitch.
So that team have a 2-minute break. I can see the decision referee down with them. He's probably warning them their break is going to run out. Probably not a bad idea to take it. They might just be calming down after that loss there. Because, again, that morale impact there. Both teams have now had it.
That's pretty good. You love to see it.
I wonder if Shallow and him... Do they have the same ping to the server, Shallow and him? Nah, they don't. Oh, right, of course, Imp's in New Zealand. To my knowledge, anyway. So, I don't know. Somehow, if they've both been affected in the same way. We've just seen Gary. Suicide. And someone else is... No? Is he just... Scoreboard? Oh, he is specking out.
Oh, he's probably sitting in case I'm fucking...
Well,
disconnect
maybe... Yeah, because Infamy was in. But then Infamy DC'd out and then Gary subbed in and then Infamy subbed back in again. I don't know. Given it's a networking issue, this might be the ref's pause that's in use because I'm sure we've been longer than 2 minutes. So typically a player tactical break is only 2 minutes.
Yeah, plus I had like 4 crashes booting my game today. 100. So
after Shallow's crash, there may have been some difficulty getting... He is obviously in. So I guess they're just making damn certain that his network is up to it or his game doesn't crash again or something.
Totally fair.
Referee's gone back up to the referee box, so they're probably going to resume. There it is. There's the draw marker. Points been reset. They're going to be respawned. It is 5-4, but this is 7 points we're playing to now, recall. Praetorian's in an interesting shape here. Infamy taking a first hit. Infamy taking a second hit. Not good. I'm going to take one to the back, and he's going to pull it all the way through. Shallow's got him behind and in front. And there comes his one hand all the way around the back. It is now set point for Exemplar.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that. That's it. We'll change your pace. You have a break, and now you're suddenly thrown in, and... You can see Spawner threatening those massive Y attacks. Could be gonna go for anybody. Infamy makes a miss, gets punished in his recovery. Cheeky gets the kill on Spawner. Sheller goes down. Imp takes out Infamy. And that is a point to Exemplar.
Red's calling for a pause for the next set from the ref. Fair enough. It sounds like there's a bit of technical going on.
It is one map all. We are back on the Circus Maximus map. And a pause has been requested. Not sure if they're using their tactical break or if the ref's pause is in effect. The ref isn't speaking with them at the moment. And it looks like that pause is no longer in effect. That or... Not sure. Looks like they're going to play on though. Or if we paused again. No, we haven't. We are going straight into action. This is it. The final map. Whoever wins this map wins this match. The other team goes to the loser bracket. The other team goes to the winner bracket final. Charlotte with the backswing there. Spawner over here in a duel with Cheeky, but he's holding on. They're just going to win that 1v2. Now Cheeky's low stam and on his own. He's going to back around the corner. That's what those little hedges are there for. You can back into that corner. Look, it gives you a few seconds in a 1v1 while the other player runs around to the far side of the hedge. That first point there to the Praetoriani.
You do want to get every advantage you can in a 1vx.
And we'll get some Cheeky cam. Oh, overexcelled. Loss of stam there. Takes the drag. Very loss of stam. His chamber feint to parry. He gets a lovely Zwei drag off there. Two of them in a row. Beautiful. Imps killed Sheller. Infamy is on his own. It is 1-1. And we'll get some Infamy cam. You can just see Infamy right at the edge of that Maul's range there, and he's looking for those other switches. They're not close enough. He's not going to get a runaway either, but he is now. Whoa!
What was that?
The active parry from Pingu on his riposte was incredible. That behind call. Astonishing.
Certainly. Of course. Aye.
Sheller being defeated by the hedge, but Infamy is coming. Spawner over here, first two hits in, third hit in, using that. Man,
sequential from Imperial.
I tell you what, I just saw Spawner get away with his cheeky little microphone he does. Him and Katata both do it, and I just saw Cheeky, or whoever he was dueling Imp or Cheeky, eat it. Went for the chamber on it, but too late because the attack was already coming. Beautiful switch there by Cheeky. Double punish as well. Spawner couldn't stop it. Sheller down on stam here too. This one's going to fall the opposite direction. Stab around the corner. Exemplar up 1 point. It does say set point. It shouldn't say that. My apologies, everybody. The score is accurate, though. It is 3-2. If we get to a set point, it'll actually be a match point, this map.
He'll be other.
I feel like this is very risky taking these duels because both teams probably know it could go either way every time they duel like this.
Yeah.
Sheller's losing his duel over there though. Pingu's coming into the rescue.
Jeez.
Beautiful chamber excel. Spawner out of stam. It is now 4-2. And remember, they're only playing to 7.
The red needs 3, blue needs 5. Oh, Imperialism was just leaning out of that mall. Dude. Cheeky and Spawn are looking for a switch. Cheeky coming out on top. Oh, Imperial went off the edge there.
If Cheeky wins this, there will be hell to pay.
Jeez, dude. Keep that stam low. Oh no. That was all he needed.
And he doesn't have the stam for it.
enough.
Beautiful swap over there. Keeping them in at 4-3.
Jeez, dude.
Oi!
And are they going for duels or are we going closer here? We're going for duels. We're pinning Pingu by the pillar so he can't get away with the switch. But Imp's looking for the switch. He can't get it though because of the chamber. Pingu luckily catching them all though. There has to have been a warning there. Infamy low stam as well. Shallow's coming in for the save. No, he's not. He's just gonna kill Imp. Get Infamy out.
Oh no, Shell of the stamina knife.
No, it was okay. It's not okay now though.
Actually, you know, maybe calculated.
Well, he was already dead. Infamy died to
Yeah.
Infamy died to Pingu just before Shallow's weapon went through him. So it would have been calculated, but he didn't get to him quick enough, unfortunately. And that makes it 2 points to lead to Exemplar. It is
I'd love to see
5-3.
his stamina knife go well.
We saw one earlier. Lovely drag by Inf there, and he's going to get the follow-up. No, Imperialism jumps to save his life.
Spawner with a good back hit there, but got clamped for his efforts. Alright.
It is now match point to Exemplar. Infamy's down on the left side. Shallow's now fighting in a 1v2 with Pingu.
Man, Shell held that for a bit.
Spawner is on his own and low stam, and he is disarmed. His weapon has been caught.
See ya.
There is nothing he can do.
Fair all.
That is match.
What a match. I suspect they pushed the button. What do you reckon?
I think that was possibly, when you take it in the whole grand scheme of things, the closest match we've had.
Yeah. I feel like most of that match was dead heat.
If you look at the scoreboard, you'll see the ones the Praetorians lost, the second and the third, they had 3 and 4 points. So what if you get if you add all the points together? 10, 14, 14, 20. We have had a 13-15 match, which was their last match as well. It's about on par. It's a little further than that, but my God. having it just come down to that last match like that. Exemplar just pulled ahead on CMV as well. Those DCs on Mosh Pit had me biting my nails as well.
Yeah, we had some good DDoS action.
And if we take that through and now take a look at the loser bracket, the winner bracket now, my apologies. Bingalao way over there. You will now see the match result is in.
That's really unfortunate that we're getting these huge matches during peak hour internet. It's been unfortunate, but the way she goes.
Now the next match is CTPA Town taking on Mud, as you can see. This is a number of players who've all played with each other sort of quite a bit before. It will be interesting to see. They both have Arming Sword bands, and I don't think anyone on either of these two teams was going to be running Arming Sword. It is, again, another best of 3, first to 7, so we may see all 3 maps, or we may see one team clinch it out with 2 maps to go. But they are probably in the server, getting ready to go. Do we have an interview we could bring up from that last? No, we don't. They've vanished.
Understandably, that was some
intense.
shit. Yeah, I'd want a break. Fuck it, eh?
Say interview, eh?
Yeah.
It's your boy, Shallow Fella. Hello.
Yeah, what up?
How you doing, Shella?
Oh, it was a tense match.
How is the
Uh,
team feeling? How are the other guys there with you?
Well, there's some talk, some discussions about some kind of internet
Attack.
sabotage to both teams. We think there's a bit of a conspiracy that Deos might be returning. You know?
Yeah.
Keep that on the down low.
I reckon some boomer with Netflix has just absolutely DDoSed the shit out of us.
Clown.
If I'm not mistaken, I heard talk of some internet hitman being sent to Infamy's house to start using up all of his bandwidth.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was some crazy behind the scenes things there. No, but in actuality, it was a really fun match. EX played really well. That was a really tight first game, 7-6. But the momentum break halfway through was just oof.
Yeah. It's tough. It's like you get all intense and then you get this break.
Yeah. It definitely felt like the consecutive pauses broke both teams' momentum down. But
yeah, I'd hate it.
The only thing that really surprised me is that towards the later set matches, they didn't start. They stopped using Two It to Kill? I guess they're just.
Did they?
Have not been yeah,
dude, I've been looking for that all day. And
Yeah, they were just what were they running? Great Swords Y and A Sword at the end.
Yeah. I think the main reason is because on Mole they weren't really matching up to the same degree. Like when Imperialism was on Mole, I was just gambling the shit out of them.
Dude, Mole feels like a disadvantage today. I feel.
Oh, I mean, Imp did pretty well in a couple of those matches there, but yeah, it was very interesting to see because I didn't think they've practiced anything other than Executioner Sword and Mole on their team. I've not seen them use historically much Pole Hammer or I'm surprised they didn't bring out Evening Star on either Cheeky or Imp.
How do you feel about the Kendo at the start? Like,
oh yeah, that was really good because not only did sponsor kind of pop off there, but Infamy. We saw towards the end there when he was losing against Shiki, he was just like focused on trying to like give me as big a stam advantage as possible. And you see, that's what happened in the fight is that eventually I did close it out on stamina, and that was. Really
I see.
Alrighty, looks like we have another match to dive into now, though. This is obviously the final match for today. It is CTPA Town versus Mud. I'm gonna get you out of here, Shallow, because
might do a bit of casting tomorrow, depending on how it goes. But enjoy the match.
Thank you. And I'll just set up our stream so that we're ready to go. But it is CTPA Town.
Man,
taking on
a little bit of insight.
And then this is our second last match for today. Right after this one, we will see our final match, which will be the winner of this one taking on Exemplar.
Oh my god, we got some fucking bangers on tonight, boys.
And you can see here on the left, CTPA Town. Bobo. Sorry, not Bobo. Pobo, the other O. Pobo looks like he's up first, followed by Lou Bob, which is Bobo, who I'm assuming is going to be followed by who's in? Hyquin. And it looks like Mudder fielding Doge, Foe and Mano. Last time they had Mano first. Will they have Mano first again is a question. Now, it's probably pretty light-spirited between all these guys. They've pretty much mostly all played together in the same teams in tourneys.
Oh, that's good.
And that they know they're sort of deciding at this point which of them is going to go up against Exemplar in the winner bracket final.
Yeah.
And they're also assuming the other team, probably amongst themselves, they're assuming the other team is going to win the loser bracket final. Even if they have to verse each other in it again.
Dude. I don't know what Pobo is made of, but he was pulling Mano in. Oh. I don't know where this E-Star comes from, dude. Look at that kick.
Oh.
It's the second kick he's landed. Oh!
Oh, he should have feinted that. Oh, but he retains initiative.
I don't understand.
He doesn't have any stamina, though, unless he's got Fury. He does. He's no longer panding. There was a chamber feint to parry. Bobo's going to be down low on stam.
Dude, what is
The
happening?
kick too. They are dueling like it's the end of the earth if they lose. But the
This arena's just
dodge!
too- I think the arena's just psychologically too tight. Like, you have room to move, but people aren't distancing.
It's a mess. This is a mess from two former teammates. What, two teammates, I should say.
Oh, two-wheel drag.
Foe holding it on Stam, but here comes Hyquin. If Hyquin gets a kill on this, it's going to be 1-1, last two players.
Oh, the kick! The kick, mate!
The
I
runner
don't
is
think I've
still...
seen a kid that with this many kicks.
Messer maintaining initiative. Someone's
This is
not...
kickboxing, this isn't kendo. Yeah. Just... Watch out! Firebrow's coming in for another round! Oh! Oh, the kick threat! No, he's not having it.
And I do have a
He's not
couple
having it.
replays that I haven't put up just before. We are going to see some matches shortly. If you keep your eye on the...
Oh.
Can you keep your eye on the chat, Scott? And maybe we'll see what
Yeah.
the maps are going to be.
Yep. Dude. Even the ref is getting in on it. That was meaty, that kendo.
And these are the two winning blows of the two kendos we've just seen. Here is Foe going to punish that kick miss. See you later. We'll bring you back into the action. There is no action just yet, though. We're still waiting on a map choice. Looks like we have one, though. So it looks like our first map is Mosh Pit. So if we play a third map after this as well, we will again see Mosh Pit.
This feels like one of the arenas that Maximus fights at the start. That small.
Yeah, in Gladiator.
I don't know what country it is.
No,
that
he's in Morocco.
feels like
Morocco. He's in Morocco.
it's east. Oh, Morocco. What? So it's like near Spain.
Yep.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. He's a Spanish general. Yeah, right.
Mano Winsies, a vote of confidence from Corralius in the chat.
Fair. I feel like if anyone would know, it would be Corralius. Mud is not having it. Q's reminding us it's best of 3, first to 7.
Oh, my
each.
scoreboard says round 3. That is a mistake. It is no longer round 3. This is Winnipeg at round 4. My apologies. I think the last match said round 3 as well. I will change that
Weird,
in a
like
second.
scrim style positioning from Mud. Almost traditional. Oh.
Oh, I'm seeing some swinging from this.
I don't believe that switch from Mano. He absolutely saved dodge there, but couldn't clutch it. All right, so Hyken's on his own, down. Oh no, he's still, hang on. I'm retired. Foe's up. Let's go. This is weird. Nice back alley fight.
All right, I'm
Red
just going to pick up
clutching it.
that scoreboard there so that it says the right thing.
Yep. All right.
And
What
we'll
are we
put
gonna
that point
see?
in there. CTPA Town taking their first point.
We're seeing again that traditional scrim style whirl at the start.
Those looking for a switch we can't get in because Foe's there and he gets Foe instead.
That screams to me disorganization if both teams are doing that at the start.
Whoa, he needed that for a head and he
Oh.
needs to not kick either. This is Hyquin on the bill hook. He's been running Halberd earlier, but he's now on bill hook. And in some ways, bill hook could almost be taken to be like a better version of like short grip on the long spear. Bill hook's a tiny bit slower, but it does more swing damage. And it has the pulling and slowing effect.
Some panting from, I think, Hobart. Yeah.
Oh,
am
Hyquin's
Mayo.
tried to run with it.
Dude, the switches are just everywhere. I think because of the start, both teams are just kind of seeing what's up.
I just
don't
saw-
know if there's a play or not.
I just saw Haikun drop a fat RTA just then. I don't even know if he's aware. No, he probably is. They probably don't have a name for it.
Yeah, what's the bet?
I don't know. Maybe they do. But some tempo play going on
kinda
there, as
with
they
you
call
that-
it in NA.
No, there was some things I was doing in the last tournament that you called out. I'm like, oh, that's what I'm doing.
I just baited the almost the you know, the gamble.
Oh, I like with the kick feint that actually worked. Jeez. I think I'm seeing Red get the outside. I saw it that round, but I believe I'm seeing it a lot.
So Red are running in a line here. And now they're going to be centered, but they're broken around. And now
And
Haikuin's
fighting for
continuing
outside.
to run around. Yep. Pobo anchored against the wall. Solved went to the corner. Solved got taken out by Pobo then. That was bad luck. And now Haikuin's down. Blue are going to take their first point.
Yeah. Oh. Now, is that chambered to Pobo? The CT Pobo? What's that?
I think
Or is
it's
that the-
CTPO solved, CTPO bow, I think. And just plays on the tag, plays on the team name. We get the Pobo camera on the stream.
And they're going to get the outside again. Barely.
Pobo
They've got
running
it.
all of his stam down with chamber feint to parries here.
So, Mano just cleaning up the backs there. Mano winning these.
In the wise words of Corellius.
Yeah, as predicted.
Let's see the blue start because, again, they're sticking very close to each other. They're running in a line. They're going to try and box him in. No, they're not. They're just going to switch which
Trying to
fight
get
it
the
looks
outside,
like.
but they don't.
Yeah, Mano looks like he makes a decision he's going to go for the one fight, and then he just goes for the other instead.
I think that swirl at the start is just enough to confuse them so they don't know what the positioning is going to be. In my head, the outside is always the outside, but when you want to target a player and follow him and then also get the outside, nah. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe Blue is trying to target a player. I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think they've just figured out how to make what they're trying to do work. They've just settled down and said, hey, red team, like, because those first few games that Red won there in a row, Blue didn't look, and you pointed this out as well, it didn't look like Blue were doing their typical group in and then expand out. It looked like Red were going for the outside. And Red still managed to find the outside. It looks like if Red find duels, Red win. So Red are like surrounding and then stepping backwards to bait them away from each other.
Weird.
Let's just see. That'd be what, like, I guess, how else can you bait them away from each other? If you don't want them doing their switch cyclone stuff, you got to bait them away from each other. So you got to get their backs to each other, then walk them back away from each other. Or you could just hit him in the head with a pole hammer. Don't worry about it.
He's been doing that a bit. Fucking hell.
It's pole hammer versus pole hammer here. Let's zoom in on this
love it.
fight.
Alright, Solved has the helmet that's closer to a...
There was a behind call. That was beautiful. You
Oh.
can't behind call a pole hammer in your face, though.
Oh, man.
The scores are drawing even. It is 5-4. It was 4-1.
This is just a slugfest, this one. Weird positioning. We got an actual line against the line this time. Oh, Mud doing an orbit and then getting outside. Doggy putting himself in the washer.
Solve's
Get
not
me hit
finding the
right.
switches he wants.
Ooh.
He's somehow just getting out of the
Man.
enemy switches, though.
He actually, yeah, Doge almost had a really good switch there. It could have cleaned up.
That is now set point to CTPO Town.
Solved the overhead.
They've almost got the exact same weapon composition as well. It's a pole axe and a pole hammer. The only difference is the Red are running a GS, whereas Blue's running a... Oh, no, they're not, actually. My apologies. Running a spear, and it's not a...
just fell for 2 feints. That's not great. But I mean, what can you do in it? 1v2.
Yeah, the difference is spear and... Maul? Who's running the Maul? I'm mistaken. My apologies. Pole axe, pole hammer. Yeah, pole axe, pole hammer, and spear versus GS. That's the only difference. Look at that. Blue are in the inside, but they're making use of the inside anyway. Ikeman low stam here. Disarmed. He's down. Solved also low stam. He's not going to fight 3 people on low stam.
Brilliant work by Foe. Like, exactly what he needed. He came in and supported, but he wasn't too keen about it. He was clever about it.
It's set point all. My apologies for the camera work there. I'm not sure what just happened. Mano taking hits early, but Pobo also not going down yet. He goes down eventually. It's free all, but Solve trades the being stabbed in the back for getting a kill with the pole hammer.
That pole hammer is just fucking flying around.
That is their first map. It goes to CTPA Town. They also cleaned up the kendo.
I mean, that was anyone's game, that one.
Both teams chose Moss Pit.
Interesting. I'm glad. I actually like this map too. Pretty sure this is a new one too from Taruk. Wait, am I totally wrong? Is this the old?
No, this mosh pit, you know, this arena mosh pit.
Okay.
It's the one we were just on, the exact same map.
Yeah, but the history of the map, sorry.
Oh, yeah. So all 3 maps are completely new for this tournament.
Okay. I had a feeling, I'm like, where? Yeah. I think Taruk was telling me about how he designed the map to be realistic, and he had a quick think about how it'd be constructed, and it might even have wood floors somewhere. I think
we did talk about that because the Romans used false wood floors.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's sort of the vibe we've gone with. That's why Contraband looks like it's just all of these maps. This is just like you basically took the middle ground and then you put some like the floorboarding that's around the edge of the CMV map or the Contraband map and just extended it out and covered it in dirt.
Makes sense because you want some underwork somewhere when you've got shit going on like this.
Well, that's the thing, because you got to remember on that, and you can see where the wood is around the edge, where the woods are joining the actual arena wall. And you got to remember, underneath there's some spikes underneath that false floor. The spikes that are around Contraband and around CMV.
Right.
Yeah, so there is that realistic thought to it, what materials they would use. But of course, you know, all these nerds would be playing in F4 mode, and everything's just.
Yeah, it's just a fucking grey floor, isn't it? You see, I don't even know if I wouldn't have the presence of. I mean, I know about the mode and I would have found it, but I don't know if I would have played with it on. I don't know. Definitely would help. I think looking at it, I can actually see the weapons a bit clearer with it on. Then all my replays look like shit though, right?
And we are getting ready to go live. This is the second match of this best of 3. If this goes to CTPA Town, it'll be all over. But if Mud can take this map, we will play a third map, also on Mosh Pit. Team's confused. Draw's been called. They're going to get reset. This will be it. Oops, my apologies. Wow, we are washing around. Lovely hit there by the pole hammer. Trades it though and dies to the second one. Pobo looking for a surprise swing, not knowing it's a miss. The first point to Mud. Hikeman? Not moving? Moving now? Ooh. Blue realizing what they were doing.
I think they're asking for a pause. I'm not.
Yeah, it looks like they are. Slow-mo's just been triggered. The decision referee has gone down to Red's team there.
Bit of confusion in the game at the moment. That's all right. They're just sorting stuff out with the ref, I think. That's all right. Scroll will just bear it back.
The referee has moved back to the referee booth, so presumably it may be a team tactical break. Or maybe something else. Maybe the refs have used their pause here. It appears that the wrong map may have been chosen here. That seems to be the case that's going on in the chat. A little bit of controversy. Maybe the refs asked for the map from the losing team and maybe something from the winning team replied. Obviously, some sort of miscommunications occurred. I'm just seeing if I can ascertain some more information. If you bear with us. Bring up the loading. Just bear with us, please, for a moment. Anita, Circus Maximus will be right back. Sort of thing. Sure, I have one of those somewhere.
Hell yeah.
Oh, here we go. Resuming shortly.
Oh, it's a good time for a break. Hell yeah.
There was a miscommunication there. The wrong team's map was chosen for the second map there. My understanding is it's being resolved now. I'm not sure if we're going to see a score reset or if we'll see that point carried over.
It would kind of make sense for a reset of it, but...
Well, obviously we'll keep on top of it, guys. The map change has just occurred. Be with us just one moment.
Would be fucking confusing for the team.
So we just had an update from the decision referee there. There was a error there from the reffing team in getting a map from the wrong team in terms of what map was going to be swapped to. That's been amended. We know that one team had already won a point on the wrong map. The decision referees made a decision to reset that entire point.
Which to me makes sense. And it really highlights how much fucking work our refs are doing to get everything right. And you really notice it when they slip up. But they're doing heaps of hard work. So good on Teok and Bongo. And all the other refs. All the other ushers.
Yep, Q and Teok are the referees.
Q.
Bongo and Isaiah are the ushers. Broseph is leading the ushering team, but he's also taking care of all the documents and everything else. This is live now, though. Bringing you into the action. They've just started a scrim. My apologies for the late fade there. Oh, Popo getting the jumping kick, but he's too late. So, blue team have won that point on this map. I believe they'd won the first point on the last map as well, so they've restored the lead they just had on that last map, which wasn't supposed to be played. Just recapping there, though, on that massive pause, there was a referee error. They've remedied the situation. It was only 1 point in. They've just reset that round, and we're playing on the map now that the team is supposed to be playing on. It is now 1-1. And remember, this map is this match is deciding, not this map. This map is deciding if we play another map or not. This match is, however, deciding who is making their way into the winner bracket final and who is going down to the loser bracket semi-final.
This is almost a set, I guess.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's what it's defined as in the rules as well. It is a set, and I will bring up set point at the end of this. It's just like tennis.
Yeah. There's about as much screaming going on.
No, well, there is. If you listen to the players, every time they swing, they scream. That's just like women tennis
every
players.
Time. Yeah. Everyone's a Sharapova.
Yeah, so I was going to say, got a bit of show. We need someone with a French female voice.
Oh.
That is another point to CTPA Town. Oh, Pobo coming in from behind there. Mud Mud team there. In a temporary washing machine, but they extricate themselves out of it and get the kill. Yeah. Pobo's got to stay alive long enough for Hyquin to get in.
Dude, Mano just fucking got himself out of some shit there.
Ooh.
Maybe he's still in it. No, he cleaned it.
Oh, trade for trade, but he gets
the
kill. This is bad news bears for Mud, because CTPA Town are 3 points away from winning this map, and if they win this map, they win the match because they won the first map. They will have won 2 out of 3, which is best of 3. Mud got to put in some work now. They need a few points in a row now. Hyquin running through with a switch, running through with another one. It is 5-1. Unfortunate trade there. 1 player for 1 there. Both Egan. Lucky punish there. Hyquin reading those feints, so Pobo stuck in the middle. Hyquin's got to fight 2 at once now. Riposte kick there, not good enough. He misses the riposte, and he's got no stam to parry. Mud clinching back a point there. Well needed.
That was well hidden by Hyquin there. I think he had his wind up behind the hedge.
Look at this, we're sweeping around trying to separate a 4-on-1 someone. We don't even have 4 players.
Oh. Soul found the spikes there.
Corellius 5-7 inbound. Predicting that Mud are going to win every single point from here on in. Oh, lovely catch on the drag there by Mano. 5-3. Mud need to keep on this roll here. They need this next point as well. And they might be gonna get it, or they might hit each other, which would be bad news. Foe in a bad looking place there, and now he's in the ground. That is match point now for CTPA Town. Every point from here on in is a match point for them in this map. A bit of confusion there. Red team almost switching into each other. Mano running through in that light kit, taking that switch with him. Probably getting the interrupt with the halberd, but it's not enough. He's got to back off and have Hyquin not stab him in the back. Oh, no one there, Hyquin. This should be it for blue. They're happy to cycle duels. Heikman's going to keep moving around that pillar. No, he's not. He's going to go the alleyway. And he's not going to be able to run that one out.
Well played by Icon.
We are playing toilet bowl games.
Yep. Bit of swirly.
Oh, blue closing the gap though. They've crossed the middle point of the map now. Red are now doing the same thing. No, red are reversing.
Okay, I was watching that from overhead. That was something.
Whoa, Pobo getting an early kill. This could be it. Is this the snowball? Doge looking for the switch. He doesn't get it. Doge takes a hit instead. Pobo goes for the hit on Foe. Foe checks behind. There's nothing there. He falls for the feint. It is all over.
Oh.
That is CTPA Town going to the winner bracket final to play Exemplar.
In essence, with that movement of them as a formation, you could say they spun to win. Might even be inarguable.
Whoops, my apologies on the transition there. Here is those this is the final moments of that game here. And it's playing in fast speed for some reason. There's that spinning going on, and this will be the final killing blow here. You can see Foe here, dangerous situation, cops a switch to the back. Doge taken out. Foe has to look behind him and falls for the feint. That leaves our winners bracket looking something like this. And it does mean we now get that winner bracket final match, which will feature CTPA Town and Exemplar, which is another, well, and Bird, which is another way of saying Exemplar and Vanguard. But it's sort of Vanguard BSC, isn't it, really? VGSC. VGC, I guess? Not sure. We will just let that final score get updated there. So just to make sure you're all revved up, we are about to witness a winner bracket final. This will be a best of 5 game. This is no longer a best of 3. It is now between the Bird team, which is Exemplar, and CTPA Town, which is shitty part of town, which is sort of the VGBSC team.
At least it's easy to say.
No, exactly. Both teams, very easy. Left caret, left open parentheses, up caret, down V, up caret, right open parentheses, right caret.
Yeah, it rolls off the tongue.
Good name, Exemplar.
Yeah.
I'm actually a bit disappointed none of the given the Exemplar name, surely someone could have put in one of the cheat codes from PlayStation 2. What's that? What's that one everybody knows? Is it the Nintendo one? What's the Nintendo one?
I don't even know.
Oh,
I just think of the GTA San Andreas ones would probably be it.
How late are we running at this point? I reckon we're still running about a half an hour late. We seem to have been consistently 20 or half hour late.
Yeah, and that's considering that we've had actually a couple of technical difficulties.
Look, we're about 35 late now.
Yeah, and I think we're doing pretty bloody well once again.
They're starting to show up. Oh, what's going on here? No.
No.
He's got a clone of his build. They're having a boxing match. Surely this is the kendo. Surely the kendo is just solved in Pinku boxing.
Who will be the emperor?
Who will be the emperor?
Heed your swords!
Oh, my bet's on Pinku.
Oh!
My bet's absolutely on Pingu. He knows how to box. Look at the dodges from the man.
He's not falling for it.
Oh, beautiful. That's going straight in the replay box.
Oh. Yeah, dude. Wow. Oh, I think we're up for a good match somehow.
Just checking those players that are in there. We have Imperialism, Pingu, and Chiku. Chiki's gone for the different face to the rest of them. It's just occurred to me. Teok is checking if the CTPA team is ready. He's now checking if Exemplar are ready.
I don't see... Oh, there's Chiku. There we go. Fitting.
He's got a right of reply from both of them. And they're off. This is the kendo. Whoa, good early feint there. Haikwen taking on Pingu. He's only got to hit him once more if he got that headshot. He didn't, though. He may even have to hit him twice.
Oh. Pinky is just keeping that little stick in range. Oh, good feint there. Oh.
Lovely excel by Haikwen. I've seen a lot of people just eat Haikwens right overhead excel, whether it be with the Eggsy or whether it be with the poleaxe. Whoa, but cheeky there. My apologies. Camera work. Oh my goodness. My apologies there. Beautiful work. Ooh, misses by Cheeky there.
Think that was a catch? Oh.
Ooh, fat finger by Cheeky there. He manages the divided attention read and then gets the kill to follow it up. And of course, the celebratory killing of the reps. And we are now going to get a map choice from Exemplar. And then a map choice from CTPA Town. And I might just quickly bring you those replays we just had there. I just grabbed one of Bobo's weapon catch. Whoop. Not quite in time to parry though. And then the actual killing blow itself. And of course, that final killing blow against Bobo. Wiggle on the feint, terrifying.
That's on me.
Some brutal tech, that.
Yeah. On.
I just saw an excellent duck from Q.
Not sure if there's a break being given. No, there's not. I was going to say there might have been a break being given just because CTPA just came straight out of a match, but it looks like they are ready to go. Exemplar, having won that, have obviously chosen Contraband as their map. I did not see... Did you see what the CDPA Town team chose for their map? Did that come up at all? Or maybe it'll be a surprise for us next map.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it looks like they are going to go straight into this. Oh, I've got to type out that damned.
I believe we're live.
We are indeed live. I'm just configuring the scoreboard. 1 second. There is a bit of running going on.
We got a swirly again.
There's been no engagement yet. Is this pre-engagement? It is. It is pre-engagement.
Oh, we have a banned weapon that's turned up, so I think we're fixing it. I think.
So this might be the... It's been caught very early on. This might be the discretionary caution being issued to solved there. The refs have the ability to issue a discretionary caution which carries no rules violation penalty and doesn't count as a real rules violation.
You have been warned.
Alternatively, if he's already copped that and we didn't notice earlier on, he might be going to take a point.
Yep, we are restarting. Seems like it was just a misunderstanding. And an understandable one. It's hard to keep track of so much shit while you're trying to fucking get in there and bash the team.
Yeah, look, it may be on the refs, it may not be. It may have just been a mistake of the players, but whoever's mistake it is, we're at the end of a 7-hour day.
Yeah. And these boys have been doing riffing all day, so doing a great job.
And now this match is going to determine one party going into the grand final. The other party will go down to the loser bracket final, get another chance to play near the end of tomorrow, and then get another chance against, whoever wins this game. Maybe another chance, maybe a fresh chance if a different team wins the loser bracket final. And this is it. We are off to the races.
Do we get a swirly?
We do.
Oh, we do.
We have to get a swirly. How can we not get a swirly?
I mean, if I don't get my swirly,
Imps just holding the middle with Faint's Hike when intercepting. We got Eggsy v Eggsy in the middle. Oh, collateral with the swing through.
Oh man, imperialism. Just denying other team initiative. Yep.
Oh, Haikun goes for the kick, but slow kick. Slow kick prevents him gambling the kick inside the Eggsy. That is a first point to Exemplar.
Pause in chat.
So this may be the team's break that's being used. The ref is going down. Ref is with Exemplar at the moment, just checking. I'm going to quickly fill my water bottle while this happens very quickly. Give me a shout if that game unpauses.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Well, I think this is a good time to talk about the best helmet in the game. I might just paint a picture for everyone, if you'd be happy to listen. All right. Well, picture this: you're standing tall on the battlefield, the gleaming hound skull bassinet resting on your shoulders. This isn't just a helmet; it's a statement, a badge of honor.
I think they might be live again.
Oh, you reckon? Oh, I think they're live again. What? Let's go. All right, everyone's low stem.
Everyone's low stem. What is going on?
Oh wow. Okay. Hakun's getting his stem back. Cheek is squaring up. He kind of put himself in a clamp there. That's all right. Oof. All right. Good work by Haikun and Bobo there.
A point each way now. I was almost expecting another pause to be called.
Yeah. Interesting positioning. We're dead heat with our positioning, except people are kind of playing the pillar game defensively. Oh, Hiking with a team kill, but he also hit 2 enemies. Hiking goes down. Obra's out of there. 2-1 to EX.
You know, we are actually going to get to check the full length of the scoreboard.
Of course.
We get to see all 5 boxes potentially.
Oh my gosh. I love seeing a long box. Especially after a swirly. Oh, Pink is just fainting out, Popo. Oh, he's gonna do a 1v2. He can. These guys are low health. Will they position correctly? Pingu is being a cheeky little penguin. This is exactly what he should be doing. He's not playing their game, he's playing his game. Alright, nah, he's clamped, sort of. Yep.
Oh, you could see he wanted the, you could see what he went for. He went for the active parry there, but it didn't trigger.
Oh,
Didn't have the shield in the right place. The weapon came down from above him, it wasn't looking high enough.
I wonder if Blue were even considering that. I definitely never am.
Look at these black armored crown wearing freaks.
Yeah, this is some stuff right here. The boys are out.
Oh, Exemplar in a bad way there. He's 2-all.
Oh, cheeky. Yeah, take that, Pillar. Oh, no stam, no health, no hope. He lost a mysterious bird face boy, but he was not one of the players. The positioning again was identical, and then oh, okay, Gil on its side gets won by Pingu, and now it's looking quite good for Red. Oh man, that could have been a switch. Didn't work. Too many people looking at you.
Of course.
Identical positioning again. 2 mid, 1 right. For Blue. And I mean, Red is matching. I think I've seen nothing except for the 2 and 1.
Whoa, beautiful switch there. Cheeky managing to find a back, and Pingu turning straight back into them as well.
Holding. You're going behind yourself. Oh, he's turned. Jeez, Pingu's invisible arming sword coming around the corner.
He wants him behind him, Scrot. He needs him behind him.
You reckon?
It is now 4-3.
Like, understandable. Sometimes you get the need. Oh, Pingu gets fainted by Pobo. Identical positioning again. 2 in mid, 1 right. Stoll's just going for a big switch. It worked out for him really well.
Cheeky's now going to have to hold like he's never held before. And now Imp's diving straight into...
Man, Imp's actually doing work here.
Oh, the punish from Solve there.
Dude. No, Solve just fucking shutting him down.
This is tricky business.
Yes, sir. There's stuff going on. Again, 2 mid, 1 right for Blue.
Ooh, we got a pick by both teams. Hyquin staying in the fight despite being low stam. Cheeky getting a kill, and now he's got to fight a low stam Hyquin. Cheeky winning the 1v2. Not quite. It's not called over. It's not over yet. It's still not over. The fat lady is mute. She can't sing. My
Oh,
God,
bitches.
that was a struggle.
Dude, it's fucking rounds, mate.
If Haikun had won that, the fat lady would have killed over and died.
Oh. Yeah, she's getting on. She's being made to wait.
She just all she wants to do is sing, and you're just not letting her.
No chords today. No harmonies. Oh, but nice. There's a decent back hit there, I think, from Sol, but didn't matter.
Eddie's
Just a
5-all.
Are we going to see a swirl? We're going to see the 2-1. I reckon 2-1, somehow.
You reckon?
The 2-1! There it is! Oh, Pingu's got it back, but he doesn't take it. It comes back.
He does. The back is still there. He gets a birthday surprise.
He does.
Solved. He's also got a birthday surprise.
Oh, no.
And one of those players just went off the back.
We are 6-5.
The poor guy.
EX. This is close. Will we see a 2-1? We will. Oh, Sol with the switch. Oh, it's looking good here.
Pingu's not.
Pingu!
Pingu's both simultaneously precisely where he wants to be, yet nowhere near where he wants to be.
Exactly.
It is match point, both teams.
At least that he's back secure, but also totally flankable. 2-1 again. 6-all. Pingu's getting a double parry there. Pobo's feints must be too deep. But they're still working. He got him there.
Cheeky first
Goes
pick.
for another.
Coming in to replace Imp, who's low health, low stem.
No. Pobo's got to win this. Surely. Oh.
How is that fight still going?
How long is Haikun gonna last? He's just out of there. Yes, look at that. Is this the first time I've seen the little? I don't want to say.
This is the first time. I think there was a match earlier where one person went up there.
Oh my fucking goodness! What a fucking match, dude.
That first map there, going to exam far.
Look at these crackheads. I know we're sponsored, but just go easy, boys. How we find out if the fat lady still has breath, if she can still pump out a tune. We've had a pause called. The fat lady will wait.
Pause ready? Never mind.
We are in fact ready. Very good. Let's see. Teox asking if the team's ready. It seems like they are. I believe we're live again. One swirly to begin, as tradition dictates. A team hit from Pinky. I've never seen that before in my life.
Pobo going for combo there.
Oh, Bobo's just...
Whoa,
no
microphoning
no
too.
worries.
This map may be
Oh,
to Vanguard's liking. This is the map they chose.
understandably.
But I'm sure EX can make it work because EX chose this map against the
They
Praetorians.
did. Yeah. I don't know why I remember that. But
Pingu has a bastard sword?
See? Yes.
He's alternating between two and one handing it?
That's brutal. It's actually a brutal idea.
Incoming. Oh my god!
wow.
Pingu's read on the timing there.
Yeah.
He's like, no, you're too far away. I'll just attack you, mate, and swing it around and hit you too.
Hell, mate.
1-all.
We're seeing some shit. The swirly. Here we go. There's no pillars, so he can't do the 2-1.
Oh, team hit on Pingu there. That's
He's
gonna.
just, oh, he was raiding up until.
Imp putting himself
back
in not a
kick,
great
three-
place there.
Fuck, a 360, I think, from Solved. I don't know.
Imp had nowhere to go, and that wasn't a great place to go. It is still only 1-2 though. Another swirly. Notice that they're
Yes.
favouring that. Pobo almost could have just eaten 3 hits at once.
Where's he got his health from? Nice kick. Oh,
Pingu
fair
there,
enough.
failing read. Cheeky now got to fight 2 at once. Imp over here got to beat Hyquin, but he hasn't yet.
Oh my, this could go either way in this 1v2. It's definitely going one way. There it is, it's done. Jeez, that was close though. He actually was defeating both of those guys. I think that was cheeky.
CTPA Town making use of the swirly.
Are we seeing a counter swirl? We are, an envelop from red.
Yeah, we are. But Pingu failing to read that feint in the middle.
Yeah, that's the. I've mentioned this I think before, but it doesn't matter what formation you take. If you fail your duels, get your head kicked in, your formation doesn't matter. Which is what's happening, but like barely. The blue were definitely enveloped in a shit way at the start.
Imp isn't winning his duels either. Imp is
okay.
being done on Stam.
Oh. What is happening? Okay, so extra of 1. The specific part of town is on 4.
Yeah.
Swirly becoming a line.
X looking and finding a switch and getting a kill from it, and now Pobo's in a dark, dank place.
That's what that's what they need. Just muscle. Yep.
Exemplar really needed that game. You do not want to be in a 5-1 position.
Well,
4-2 is just like, well, we just got to get a couple more. 5-1 is you got to get 4 more to draw level with them.
yeah, you got to push both buttons when that happens.
There we go.
Switch
Beautiful.
for imperialism.
The run-through switch there was extraordinary.
Big washing machine created around Pobo.
Oh,
That
I'll
was
take it.
Clever. Just everyone was looking at Pobo there. You don't know you're in the washing machine until you get 3 hits to the head. That'll really tell you.
Yep. Don't know you're in the washing machine to get bleached.
Oh, mate. Doesn't matter how black your armor is, if you're in the washing machine, you will get bleached, mate. Hyquin winning a duel on the side. Solve just winning out. This is looking bad for EX here.
3-5. CTPA Town maintaining that 2-point lead. Whoa. I don't know how I keep doing that. I get my finger off whatever that button is.
Red creating a washing machine.
Yeah. Imp just gambling combos on the... Oh, what sword is that? Great sword? Is this why?
Nowadays, I can't tell you. It looks like a Zwei on...
It's a great sword. Cheeky has a Zwei. Imp's got the great. Imp's just creating... He's just gambling combos on it, assuming people were trying to, like, feint or, miss him out. Pingu looking for the duel to get into. Pobo keeping them eclipsed. Imp having problems here.
I think Pingu was just getting a break there.
Pingu going for a chamber. Wise decision. Pobo's now got no stam. They've dueled him out.
That was absolutely just a cycle, because... I mean, it's what you should probably be doing when one of your players has a short weapon and your opponent has a long weapon. 2v1 him is going to be a bit of a fuckfest. So... And I've seen the X do this a lot with the duelist cycling. I think it's the way to go sometimes. But you better be a fucking good pack of duelists if that's the case in the XR, so...
So a CTPA Town, though.
That's it, yeah.
Pingu's got to become an imp. No, he doesn't! Pobo doesn't have a weapon! Man!
Dude, here we go. 5-5 again. Back from a deficit this set. EX.
We're no longer doing our swirlies. We're running straight in.
Yeah,
Is this why
I think
blue are
once
no
they
longer getting points?
Well, I think that's it. Like, I think EX, when they're giving a shit, they stop swirling. Like, that's
Solved out of leans from Imperialism. They're getting him the points over Solved. Pobo coming in clutch, though. Imp feigning the kick at the last possible moment. Getting the kill as well. Pingu getting the kill as well. My
every duel just
God.
won there by EX.
All at once, too. Pingu and
Yeah.
Pingu and Cheeky Swings went through at the exact same moment. I just hit the replay button just ahead of it as well, so I couldn't capture it. This is set point.
Oh,
And match point for no, it's not match point. They've got to get 3. My bad. Don't get too excited.
So there's a second set.
There's another map. They've got to win a third map, Exemplar. Even if they... Well, no matter what. Whoever's going to win. So they get this map.
Right.
But it's not that simple. You see...
So...
We're going to go on and we're going to play Contraband again.
Golly. I'm shaking in my boots just watching this shit. This is close, dude.
Yes, hey Coke Boy. As Disco Virtuoso there says correctly, the winner of this match could be Exemplar if they win this map, or it could be CTPA Town if they win this and the next 2 maps after. But the winner of this whole match here, this best of 5, will go to the grand final tomorrow. The other team will just go to the loser bracket grand final. We've got 2 stamless players down in the background. Cheeky getting a kill. Pobo getting a kill and not seeing Cheeky incoming. Cheeky gets a free hit. Imp and Hyquin going down to the wire in the back, but Imp too good. Pobo nowhere to run. Cheeky getting the kill there. And EX getting the first point on this, the map they chose. Isn't it interesting EX went from a deficit on Mosh Pit, which wasn't the map they chose. They went from a deficit on it to win it by more than they won the map they chose in the first set.
That's more than I'm capable of understanding.
Well, basically, if you have a look at the scoreboard,
Yeah.
EX chose Contraband, which was the first map they played. They won it 7-6. They won it really tightly.
Yeah.
Then, in the second set, they were playing on Mosh Pit, which wasn't the map they chose.
Yep.
They were down. They were on a deficit of 3 points, or 2 points. And then they came back and they won it, and it wasn't even their map, and they won it by more than they won their map.
Yep.
And a pause has been called, I'm assuming. Is there a pause in the chat?
Yes.
Yes, there is.
2-minute break.
Break 2 minutes.
Fair enough. I could use that myself. I'll be right back.
Good call. And that break is now over. We are back in play. Beautiful work by CTPA Town on that shaded side of the map, but Pingu gets a kill with both. Lovely chamber there by Pingu as well, but can't see the kick. CTPA Town taking their first point on this map. And Snow asked me a question about 10 minutes ago. There's in the rulebook. It states that to be eligible for a crown, you have to have played at least one entire map, or equivalent to approximately 23 points won or lost. What we're referring to there is the fact that most maps or most matches, it correctly probably should say match. I used map for the colloquial there, but that's on my fault there. Most matches in this tournament are first to 15. And in sort of an average contested 15-point match, you're going to play maybe the score's 15 to 8. So when you add those together, you get 23 points. It's really not enough to play a first to 15 point for most match tournaments and then go into grand finals at a best of 5 and only play 7 points and get a crown. So you either got to be in a match all the way through to the end, like a full match all the way through the end is good enough, or 23 points of a larger match or equivalent. And that's because you might play in rounds or maps across the tournament as well. It's to permit you to not have to play out a whole match. You're able to play out just part of the match. And part of multiple matches. Not looking good for Exemplar here. 4-2 on the scoreboard. Exemplar still in the lead on this match, though, and on this map.
Of course.
Pobo looking for a switch, but there's none to be had, and he doesn't have any stamina either. He's got fists, though, and he's got feet. But he doesn't have invincibility. Low stam here. Solve continuing to combo. Not the best move because Cheeky's going to hunt him down. But Pingu's dead. Cheeky's... No way. Beautiful work by CTPA Town. They're bringing the scores almost level 4-3. Still advantage Exemplar. But they are drawing near. It was 4-1.
Yes. Absolute.
Solved outdoing Pingu there on the side.
Oh, Cheeky just getting out of range of Solved. Imperialism looking for combo switches, but he can't find them. He can find sudden excel back switches, though. And he wants a Y-man, but there's none to be had. CGPA Town now drawing level. We are right down to the wire again. It is 4-4. We've seen 5-5 in both the other matches, but we see 5-5 here again. We might get into a first-person perspective. Let's see who we find. It's Cheeky. He could have an opening on Pobo pretty soon here. But he seems content just to duke with Hyquin around the pillar.
Oh, Pobo.
He shouldn't have been, because it's killed him.
That was a great decision.
Pingu's active parry, keeping him alive and then getting him to get Solved to kill his teammate.
Pobo's just got to get 2 hits here.
Pingu has to not die to the kick again, though, which he manages to do successfully. I've seen Pingu die in 2 kick fights already.
That was fucking close, dude.
Yeah, Pingu brought that back from the grave.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing another 2-1. Pingu looked like he was going to throw his shield at Solve there.
Solve coming in behind Cheeky, but Cheeky running around. He knows it's happening. But he can't win a 1v3. He's not going to. There it is. Tripped up by the pole act. By the Evening Star. My apologies. It is 5-all again.
Reckon we'll see another 2-1 somehow.
CTPA have to get this across the line.
We're seeing a 1-2. Not 2-1. Oh, yep, 2-1. There it is.
Immediately off with the running switch. Pingu knows to counter switch.
It's just 3 jewels again.
Imperialism winning one first. Hyquin low stam. Pingu dead. Imp watching. Scared. Duked. Manages to parry the kick. Hike when it
Yeah,
eats a stab feint, followed by a swing feint. Doesn't eat
It's
the
weird,
Excel,
I'm
though. Gets a
seeing-
free hit.
Ooh.
Ooh. He's using that pillar now. Is he going to back to his bridge? No, he's backing to the
Man.
alleyway. Interesting. No, he's not.
That's-
He's trying to create a defeat in detail. He's trying to separate them up by running one way than the other.
He's kind of getting it.
He is. But all that complexity of thought and planning,
Yeah.
to some extent, it's got to be a distraction from the sword in front of you. Even if it's a 1 or 2 or 3%, he's got to do all that brain power and thinking. He's got to try to keep them apart from each other, and they're happy to stay apart because guess what?
Right,
They're
it's
going to
extra
duel
work.
him.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about, the dual cycling, and deliberately, but not...
Yeah, Hyquin's busy there
Obviously.
fighting to only have to fight one of them, and they're just going,
Yeah,
we're only
he's
giving you one of them.
trying.
And they're going, we're only giving
Yeah.
you one of them anyway, so why are you trying?
Yeah. Letting you waste your brain power.
Whoa, they've just wasted Cheeky's brain. It is match point, though. But it's not going to go to Exemplar unless Pingu pulls off something phenomenal. And he's not going to. They've just wasted his brain too. It is match point all. Again, same as the first round. If Exemplar win, this they'll have mirrored their performance in the first round. CTPA Town are quivering in their boots because this is their immediate shot at the grand final gone. They'll have to cleave their way through the loser bracket if they do not win this point right here. This is it. Pingu in a tight fight on the side. He's still in it, though. Hyquin's lost health. No one's making a run yet. Pingu down. This is it. Exemplar going to take hits. Cheeky still running for the switch. Pobo hits his own teammate. Imp dead. 2-hit working. Cheeky now has to fight on his own. He's got weapons everywhere. He's feigning inside the bush. He's swinging inside the bush. He misses.
What is
He's
happening?
disarmed.
What is going on? They've got it.
CTPA
my
Town
gosh.
have won the map. This means we go on to another map. We go back to Mosh Pit. It is 2-1 in terms of sets. Exemplar still up. But we're now on CTPA Town's map. They fumbled this the first time. They had a lead. Then they lost it and lost.
Man, that fat lady has been just hanging out. We're live very soon. Here we go.
Oops. AX actually making all of this movement stuff work. And Pingu just holding on there against 2 weapons.
Wow. The sequential, I think, from Pingu.
Ooh, that duck out there by Imp. Critical.
Yeah, that happened all round. There was just, I think what happened. I think there was an orbit from CT, whatever the fuck, and then X just capitalized with a back hit because if you're in a line and you orbit, someone's giving it back.
Oh, team hit there by Imp. Which and Buddy and Pingu's gone down in the background too. Imp's got to fight in 2 directions at once now. Ooh,
We are even 1-1.
Imp managing to duck on Imp's. Imp is made of lubricant or something. He's made of like high duty nasty grade engine lubricant.
Good God.
Oh, 7-8 in the third set. My apologies, everybody. Thank you, Shella. That was my bad.
Nice clamp by Pingu and Imperialism. Exactly what I'm talking about. Good team positioning.
Mistakes were made. It is
Weird
2-1.
approach. There's like an attack column from EX, and then they get completely snowballed. That was really good work.
My
by
apologies with the
CT.
scoreboard there, everybody. I've just fixed that up. It's lying to you all at the moment, but I'm fixing it. Been so long since I've done one of these, it's fucked my brain up.
Okay, just kind of attacking the line here again. Yeah, EX finding it back. And a clamp. What do we see here? Dual cycling looks like. Pingu threatening. Enough for Highwind to lose attention. He got a stab in the back, Pingu. There it is.
All right,
Yes,
scoreboard
I'm
is
only-
back in sync with the game now. My apologies, everybody.
Excellent. That's the thing with dual cycling. You don't have to do it. Interesting switch from Bobo. Pingu sees it.
Pingu,
Doesn't see that feint.
I think Pingu's here's the incoming switch, to be honest. Oh, Imp. Anticipating getting the double. Oh, beautiful excel.
We are even again. 3-3.
CTPA Town scoring what looks to be a handy win there. They are now up. This is the first time they have... Is this the first time they've been up? No, it's not. They were up last time on this map at the start. But now they're up from a position where in a few more points, even if they trade, they'll win.
Solve getting a good switch going there. Clapping cheeky. Hitting Pingu in the back again. Oh, falling for Imperialism's feint. Going down. Highwood versus Imperialism. Oh. Highwood needs a bit of a snooze. Gets a permanent one from Imperialism.
It is for all. We're now playing swirly games again now.
Yeah, this is wacky. It's not really to any team's advantage.
Oh no. Cheeky managing just in time to get the kill before Pobo switch came in. However, Solve just cleaned up Pingu.
Oh, Cheeky's hanging on. Cheeky. Oh, he's down. 4-5 to the part of town.
And look, CTPA Town want to go around this wall.
Maybe we're seeing matching players. I'm not sure though. I'm very confused by this positioning at the start now.
I'm not really certain that the Army Sword ban has paid off for CTPA Town. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
Pingu just goes Bastard Sword.
Oh
Or he-
no.
Or he just goes Scimitar.
You're in the right place, Solved, but you're also in the wrong place. Oh no. There it is.
5-all.
Those alleys do not feel good to me.
Still the gateways.
Yeah, it doesn't. I know it's sort of helping you out in a 1vx, but
It's a little,
psychologically feels wrong.
it's a little dark.
It's a little dark
and
in there.
Pingu getting hit for his switch, but it doesn't matter because he gets a kill anyway. Solved ain't eating that. Oh, Hike went out of range. How'd you manage that, buddy? He's not out of range of that.
King, get ready to go. That's all right.
It is now match point for Exemplar again.
Getting a pause from Cheeky.
Really? What are they going to do? Sub Snow in? Give Snow a point, fellas. Surely they're not actually doing that. Maybe this is just... Look, what I've noticed is Exemplar tend to be absolutely fine with just causing breaks. Taking breaks. Pausing the match.
That's good. Like,
Well, see, imagine this. You're not the team that pauses it. You're the team that's on the go and you go, yeah, we're fighting, yada, yada, yada. Oh, pause. Oh, okay. I guess we'll just twiddle our fingers. We're Exemplar are going, okay, in 3 games, we're going to pause it. We're going to pause it for 1 minute and 12 seconds, and then we're going to say play again. Get ready. Like, I feel like if you plan the pause, maybe it's of some advantage to you just because the other team's taken by surprise by the pause and you're not.
Yeah, so you actually get to use it. They don't. I agree. Fuck, mate, there's actually some strat to that.
Because if you're anticipating that there's going to be a break in your play, it might affect you less.
I totally agree.
Because it's not a surprise.
No.
And look.
Use it. Hey.
And that is an Exemplar victory, my friends.
Could have been a... Alright, boys, how do we close this out?
That is the end of today's games. It is 8 p.m. What a day.
Fuck.
That means Exemplar go through to the grand final, and CTPA Town goes through to the loser bracket final.
What a banger that fucking match was.
I do have a few replays from that, and in fact, I also have a few replays from all of today. What I will be doing is talking about the tournament shortly. We'll have a grand old little recount of what happened today. Then we'll look at what's going to happen tomorrow. And then I will just play us out with just all the replays I managed to grab from today. I will obviously grab more replays tomorrow. I'm back in the muscle memory of hitting the button. Took me a while though, but at least tomorrow's limb day and at least everyone's coming back tomorrow, so everyone will get replays. Hopefully. There is some appreciation in the channel. Thank you, Jordo. Yeah, Hycon did put out a lot of work, hey? And here it is. I think this is Exemplar's final point in the winner bracket final there. First, they'll take out Pobo. And then Hycon will fall. And that puts us through to the end of the winner brackets. There is the full history of today. We started off in round 1. Crewmates defeated 15 for Ball Wranglers, moving through to match 9. Sorry, sorry, my apologies. Crewmates winning 15-4 and moving through to round 9. That sent the Ball Wranglers down to the loser bracket. Southampton Warriors won over the Stallions 15-5. Four of a Kind won over Goblin Gang 15-2. The Prolific McChicken Eaters Club won 15-8 over Palatini. BM's Gurkha Cigars won 15-3 over SPQR's Caligati. Girly Pillowfingers 15-1 over Vets Victims. And then we moved on. We played out the Headrock Crusaders and Akile game, which went 15-11. Was that our closest game? 15? No, I'm sure not. Surely, we had a 15-13 shortly after. We had a 15-11 with Akile being sent to the loser bracket. Then the SPQR Praetoriani 15-3 over the Southampton Warriors. Ginseng 15-6 over Four of a Kind. That's not the exact order we played them in. My apologies. Evacati 15-9, the Mighty Deutzers. Then Exemplar 15-4. This was their first match, the Crewmates. CTPA Town 15-0'd. That was our first 15-0 match as well. 15-0, the Prolific McChicken Eaters. Is that still our only 15-0? No, it's not. The Girly Pillow Fighters 15-0'd the Stragglers, but that wasn't a real match. The 15-0 there was because the Stragglers forfeited. So they have a 0 recorded. The Girly Pillow Fighters get full marks for the game. Exemplar took on BM Headrock Crusaders 15-0. Then the Praetorians won over Ginseng 15-3. CTPA Town taking on Evacati 15-2. And Mud winning over the Girly Pillow Fighters 15-4. Bear with me just 1 second and I'll pull up the actual individual scores of those games we played that had multiple matches. Bear with me 1 second. So today we had 2 best of 3 games. The first one was Exemplar and the Praetorians. The first set went to the Praetorians 6-7. Sorry, well, 7-6, I should say. The next set went to Exemplar 7-4 over the Praetorians. And then the third set went to Exemplar 7-3 over the Praetoriani. That sent the Praetoriani to the loser bracket. Following that, we had CTP A-Town versus Mud. The first set went to Mud 7-6. Sorry, to CTP A-Town 7-6. And then the second set went to CTP A-Town 7-4, sending Mud to the loser bracket. And the final match, which you just saw, the winner bracket final. A best of 5. We played out 4 sets. Exemplar won the first over CTP A-Town. They won it 7-6. Exemplar won the second set 7-5. CTP A-Town brought it back, winning the third set 7-6. But Exemplar turned it back around and won that final set there 7-5. Meaning they won 3 sets required for their best of 5. Meaning Exemplar will be tomorrow in the final game, the grand final. Hopefully at 7:30, maybe a little later, they will play that. But we don't know who they will play yet against because there is a loser bracket. The losers bracket is on your screen. And in fact, the first match is kicking off tomorrow on the loser bracket at 12:20 again. That gives a bit of pre-roll time for the stream to start at 12. Have a little bit of a recap. And then the first match at 12:20. Obviously, you want to kind of arrive earlier than 12:20 for your first match, though. Just to put that out there. Tomorrow, we will see the first match, Akale and SBQ Akale and Caligati at 12:20. Following that, we will see the Mighty Deutzers take on the Stallions at 12:47. Following that, 4 of a Kind will engage SPQR Palatini at 1:21. Then at 1:38, the Prolific McChicken Eaters will take on the Goblin Gang. Then at 1:55, if we have any stragglers, they will play Ball Wranglers. But we may not have any, I'm not sure yet, but obviously they'll get that chance tomorrow if they're able to make it. Following, and I missed the crewmates and victims. They were at 1:04. My apologies. They are down the bottom there. I'm trying to give it to you in the order the matches to be played, but my eyes are ducking and darting all over the place because of the order of the matches. The only other matches that we know about, we know at 2:30 the Southampton Warriors will play, and they will play against the victor out of 4 of a Kind and Palatini. We also know at 3:03 p.m. the BM Gurkha Cigars will play, and they will play against the victor of the Stragglers and the Ball Wranglers, which, if the Stragglers default, will be the BM Ball Wranglers. We also know that at 3, there's a typo there, actually, at 3:07. That doesn't sound possible. 3:07 after a 3:03 match. Maybe, we'll see. That should be 3:17, I suspect. At that time, Ginseng. Yeah, those match times are weirdly wrong somehow. I think there's an hour missing. Some of them are supposed to say 4, I suspect. Yeah, Challenge might have moved them, as Katata said, because I'm sure I didn't put those times in. In fact, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But either way, we know that Ginseng will play against the winner of Gurkha Cigars and whoever they play against. We know that Headrock Crusaders will play against the winner of 16 and 19. And we know that Girly Pillow Fighters will play against Southampton Warriors or the winner of 18. And we know that Eva Cardi will play against the winner of the winners of 15 and 17. We also know that Mud and the Praetorians will play against the winners of all of those games later on. And eventually someone will make their way through into the loser bracket final to play against CTP A-Town. We also know that matches 38, 37 and 39 are all best of 3 first to 7s, and that the loser bracket final, match 41, is a best of 5 first to 7.
Yeah.
And that pretty much covers everything. I think if I go to the standing, we'd also have a standing, but I'm not sure that it really matters, honestly. I might just, for comparison's sake, take it over to our seeding. This was the tournament's initial seeding. And I don't think yet today we have had a... I don't think we've had a match won by the unseeded team. We have. When the stragglers had to forfeit, technically, the lower seeded team won. Other than that match, every other match has been won by its higher seeded team. But now we're getting into the tight end of town. When we get through the loser bracket is where we'll really see if the seeds matter or not. Either way, fellas, thank you for tuning in. We are all done. I am just going to put on today's replays if I can. I also actually have the replays from Circus Maximus V as well. I actually have the from 2 years ago, almost a year and 3/4 ago. I had all them lined up, but I'm going to grab today's replays. I think I can get them in order of when they were recorded properly. How many have we got? We got 50. That'll do. I didn't hit the replay button that many times, but you know, it'll be fun. Anyway, guys, thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed all of the matches we played today. I hope to see you all tomorrow. Obviously, you all still have matches tomorrow. There is still hay to be made and progress towards the crown. Because at the end of tomorrow, whether it be at 7:30 or 8 if we run half an hour late again, someone is going to win the jeweled crown. That is the jelly bean crown. I should have had a little image of that, eh? Anyway, guys, thanks. I should have had a little image of the jelly bean crown to bring up. But it's all good, guys. I hope you all enjoyed today. And stay tuned for tomorrow. We begin tomorrow at 12. And we play through to someone has a new crown.
See you then, everyone.
Needed a swing, Roy. Oh, there's the commentary too. He needed a swing. What a dramatic out of leans from Imperialism there, getting him the points oversolved. Alive somehow and eats the jump drag. That was beautifully executed. And look.
Use it. Hey, presence of mind by show off.
Oh!
Don't.
In a realization.
Oh, bless them. But they were clearly on the wrong side.
That's, hold up. That.
Oh, cheeky. Yeah, take that, pillar. Oh, no.
Actually, Luton is down stam. Spears is down stam too. It's close. Roy needs to get in and not kill his teammate. Beautifully done. Can't get one back, but it doesn't matter. Blue are all railing Zia.
What the hell?
Ah, that was brutal.
You're also in the wrong place. Oh no. There it is. Actually a brutal idea.
Incoming. Oh my god,
wow.
ping.
Think that was a catch? Yeah, nice job getting his stand back. Good confidence, excellent work. That's what you want.
Katata knows to jump drag before he's seen it. Beautiful ace by Katata there.
Cheeky's got a hit, he's got one.
Oh, but he goes for the chamber and he gets the kill.
Shell with the...
Pobo coming in clutch though. Imp feigning the kick at the last possible moment. Getting the... Bang, see you later.
Lean, faint kick. I've never seen Imperialism.
The run through switch there was extraordinary.
Oh, big washing machine created around. Fake
Oh!
noise stem out.
Knee, no stem.
Re-engaging. Oh no.
Ninja.
Solve getting a good switch going there. Clapping cheeky. Hitting Pingu in the back again.
Oh, Hike went out of range. How'd you manage that, buddy? He's not out of range of that. Yeah. Blue right
Oh, a
into
triple
the...
hit from Kia.
Absolutely. He's also got a birthday surprise.
Oh no.
One of those... Look at the dodges from the man.
He He's not falling for it.
Oh, beautiful. I'm
How
still going.
long is Haikun gonna last? It's just out of there. Yes.
Looking for the switch, he doesn't get it. Doge takes a hit instead. Pobo goes for the hit on Foe. Foe checks behind, there's nothing there, he falls for the feint. It is all
Leo missing his opportunity to bring him within 2 hits. And missing a swing completely.
He is out.
Oh no, he's done, he's done!
But we are waiting on a player, so there is a little bit of a delay.
Nice double hit there, utilizing the corner. And he cleans up.
Dagger has come out. Oh, lovely pick up there by Noodle. Oh,
yeah.
Zooming back in. Hippo knows it. Like that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Double banger.
Milf and turn it into a 2v1 against Hippo. Now Hippo.
Look at this
has
L
looked at
shape.
These before.
Look at the L shape.
He does trade.
Oh my.
Oh my. That's a way to make up for your mistake.
As
No,
helpful.
they're not.
But even so, they're putting pressure on someone from an
Oh,
can't stop the
oh,
energy.
oh. A little bit of damage. Whoa.
Oh. Oh wow. Nicely played there by Hippo. That's funny.
I mean, that's the trade. I think that's almost a trade you want, though. Pingu's in and Bobo's in, but I mean.
Oh.
No. It is up to Medina. If he takes Bobo, he wins the duel Robin.
Something tells me the Messer might prove to.
And Broseph, but we saw that end one way last round. Will it end the other way this round?
Oh, Brosep's got that. They haven't got a kill yet. Shallow.
Gary closing in on Dally. I don't know if Dally knows he's there. No, he certainly does. Spawn across fire. Dally hitting in the face.
Backstab. He did it in such a short span of time that Bork wouldn't have seen it.
Hippo cutting inside that corner there. Oh,
tight.
Bobo making a wonderful decision there, but he
behind
runs into the couch. He can't get out. Was there a rules violation we were unaware of?
I've got no idea. This is big. There was a double charge throw apparently. That was cause for a rules
shit.
violation. He's going for it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh, if he fainted that, he probably would have won.
Medina's reading for. Oh, look, getting a weapon.
Needs to keep Medina alive though.
Oh.
It returns some level of fight, but Katata waiting too long to kill Happy there, I think. Bit more experience with it.
Certainly.
Oh, that one. Big hit on Bork to start off with, and another headshot. Scheller is just homing in with those heads, and Bubba is unable to take out Medina with on a
Reads from
underhit
Spears in
axle.
there.
No, Noodleman making point and shooting 2 in the same direction. Looks like Kush is going in, but Caverns almost has it sorted.
Oh! We're sort of debating whether or not we might see a jump fist or a jump kick from the man without a weapon. Hippo there behind a cart he couldn't have been had we been on the night map.
Oh.
Look at that in the owl. Isenthal just starts improving during his game.
Oh, I don't know about this spot. He's gonna get chewed up here. He's getting triangled.
He needs Hippo's fire.
Yeah.
Just got disarmed and instantly bowed. Ah, the favour has been returned! Only got 1 point.
Rita one up.
No
That's 300%.
Oh, the Tash throw has come out.
Evans is the best of us, it seems.
Who was the
Tark's
guy
switching
that
to
did
Maul, it seems.
the flying kick and flew off the platform? What does you want to play pursuit game, which is a method forward and backwards of this. It's just
Hops cleverly just ducking out of that couch there. It was a late couch. There was a move he could have pulled out against the couch. There.
Hops one again from Hippo. It seems to be like a rally back and forth between rounds, just two headshots each other.
In the 2v1.
Leo's just
They're
extra.
really trying to stick to the back of Shella. Both of them taking hits. Way too passive.
Where to run, Broseph? Nowhere to climb either.
God. Nowhere to climb, nowhere to run.
From the kendo.
Oh, the hitbox on the Messer is just filthy.
Ooh, Noodleman was not even confident that was gonna work.
Problematic because Milky's not there to assist his teammate. He is now, but it's awful shaping. But
Your reload on fire time.
they're going for the super aggressive play.
It is panicking Gary, but not enough.
And from Milf. Bit of a kick war. Hippo choosing to stall him out while his teammate goes in.
Oh.
Wow.
What's your fault, isn't it?
Hold on. Very early death from Medina.
I don't.
Oh!
That horseman should be doing. He should be going behind the meat shield on the ground.
Roll. Oh
No.
Oh no. Baron did well not to fall for that one. He really set himself up.
Arena. And obviously in the middle of it is a stage where our competitors are fighting.
Yep. This
deals with it. It's the first thing he learned to do in mod here.
Was to turn his DPS up.
Hit like
Wow.
like actual
Hold
lemon.
Pingu's just put himself in a bad situation and been punished for it.
That was very quick.
Those.
Immediately trying to switch on the bulk there, but something tells me this is not going to be good for the blue team. Falchion, Arming Sword, and Warhammer. Arming Sword is probably the grossest to play against with Pingu. Votes for a gamble.
Oh!
No!
Messed up because you're always trying to read the horse and where it's going, and when you see the big swing, it's like, oh, that's my read, but
Trying to 1v2 against the E-Stock and a bandage from Power Ranger. Absolutely filthy. Oh, sorry, Noodleman took that high position.
Oh, Reggie's now taking it. I'll tell you what, he's getting shot in the foot. He's getting shot in the air.
Lovely drags. Shella returns fire.
Goes in on his own on the stairs. This is not a good position because Shella's going to work his way up the side there. No, he's not. Spawner's going to come down instead. What is going on here? What does Spawner want? Oh, he's stuck.
But he's breathing. He's up on stem. Disengage. Dagger. Ooh. But that dagger kept him in a covered position. With the brazier, I think, actually. Can you shoot through the brazier? Is that a thing?
one hit.
Wow, Cabot's absolutely fearless. 2 climbing animations.
Oh, trade by
Oh,
Reggie.
a trade, another trade.
Surely.
Oh, he's kicks on the staircase.
Oh, look, that's the thing. If you come in here without a little bit of practice and a little bit of study and a little bit of trying to ask people to know what they're doing, what the things are to be wary of, well, the first thing you'd be told...
Oh, not quite. He's going for a bandage though. Brosus needs to push him.
Oh,
he's got a good chance.
No! Into an axle.
Oh,
Tries to go
leaning.
for another one, but seemingly relying a little too much on the body movement.
Oh. Hippo here in a bad position. He's got to rush one or he's kind of just going to get squished anyway.
Yeah.
He could abandon ship to that cart.
Just with a not kicking. Could have tied up Leo and Pingu enough for Shell to come in.
Is that like a...
I think
out of bandos.
we have seen a game where the player who was trapped in here actually tried to defend with kicks and actually knocked one of the other team.
Just needed to throw a chamber up there. That would have been fine. Shell is in a real bad situation.
Just as they come in that pillar there, and that traditional approach is working way better.
And Hippo is playing well now with his aggressive...
Disenthal as well. Disenthal's hit, now he's down. Hippo's on his own once more.
onto it.
Oof.
Now they're in a situation here that could go either way. Bubba was completely stabbed himself now. Hippo with some funky camera movement throws himself off.
Oh,
yeah.
Being able to shoot through those walls or jump shoot over them.
Uh-oh. Oh. Someone draw. Someone do. But he got out, so that good work for him.
His horse is one hit though.
Oh, yeah. That's ops specialties. I'd expect. Window's a bit of an underdog here. He doesn't have the experience, that's for sure.
There it is.
Hippo just not taking a load of hits until now.
Oh, no, this is Ace's time, isn't it?
It's over. If they kick him off the platform. Enough, surely with pure volume of fire, but Gaherd will not take it sitting down.
Shoulder to shoulder now.
Yep. Although they're split off now, and he is not.
And Probo is not. So he's just left out in the open, and Ducky's all on his own. But he might be alright.
Probably. He reads Disentral's wind-ups. Because Disentral is willing to engage. Move.
Some good early stabs there. They seem to have cleaned up. Lothy just going for...
One of the players on the wrong side. Bork getting a headshot on Pingu. No, and he's going to get shot. Gary again going to go for this reverse slope right through the fence. Hippo has got to get the next shot.
It's in Gary's favour, but Hippo...
Yep, he is a nocturnal animal.
Oh.
Very fancy swing there. Oh no! Lovely drag. Good double parry, but back off just in time. Now they have the surround.
Oh! Oh!
But taking 2 hits for the trouble, and a third bringing him within range.
He's run away. He's not going to... He is. He's going to trade health for health. But they're all... Medina reading. Oh, he parries off the kick though.
He takes another hit. This is not good. He's taking big damage. Big damage. Oh! Oh. Dominus.
He can't get away. He's got no...
Yeah, sorry. Ops did a micro bluff charge. Ducky turn. Yeah. So... Oh.
Oh! Gets the pick on Brosa, but I feel like Red's not utilizing the cover around them as much as Blue is. You see Blue ducking in between the barricades,
No!
But... Wow,
Oh.
that's it! Deja vu. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god!
And in the background, this fight is still going on. The Taj throw, but now he's going to be at a stamina deficit. Oh,